Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade for the
available.
double redraw. That's a very good flop for the ace-6 of diamonds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Derevianko has also got a flush draw here.
This is why we got the dealer change. Look at this. Something for everyone.
I mean, not just something, like pretty chunky something for everybody here.
Everyone's excited, aren't they?
Yeah, Piras is like, okay, I mean, if you'd have offered me that, I'd have taken it. Bosow can't believe his luck, and Derevianko's like, well, I was in the big blind, so a flush draw.
Yeah, but I'm rooting for chaos.
Yeah, but
tonight.
this is rather chaotic
Saturday
as it
night,
stands.
Nick. I need violence.
Let's not use it all at once. But let's see what the turn brings. There are a lot of interesting turns that Piras will not like that the other two would enjoy more. Oh dear, that is the card in the deck. The card.
That's absolutely sick.
It's the Queen of Diamonds.
Get this dealer a raise. Let's face it, pretty horrible beat. Flush over flush in Hold'em is always a horrible beat.
This is such a sick spot on. Piras needs to slow down here. Okay, there are two players in this hand, both of which can easily have flushes.
But can you imagine being Bosow? This never happens, right? You're sitting there, you go, oh my god, I hit my flush. That's awesome. That never happens. And then the first player bets, and then the second player calls. You're like, this never happened.
Great composure from Bosow just to call here. I wouldn't have blamed him for raising because I think Derevianko has a flush a lot in this spot, and you don't want to necessarily see the river kill your action.
Such a bad card for Bosow.
As the 5 of diamonds does. Bosow did the right thing by calling, but as we know, if he had raised a turn, Derevianko probably would have lost his whole stack. Now both players will check, and Bosow has to choose a price that will get paid by what he can only assume is probably some sort of ace and a 10 high flush-ish.
6,000.
I mean, honestly, that's like, I wouldn't even mind it.
Maybe like 30,000 or something.
As long as you don't shove. Something very... No, I don't like this.
No, relax.
You need to get called. You have to remember, you need to get called.
Relax. His other problem is that his hand is kind of sort of crazy for face up.
Derevianko doesn't know it, and he's fairly annoyed, but he doesn't know that his tournament's just been saved.
Well, not yet, it hasn't. I keep warning you about this. Okay, now it has.
Don't worry, Nick. I'm okay with this. If Piras calls here, I don't really...
He's not going to call. He's just sad. This is the number one thing you see in live poker, which is sadness.
Stop predicting things.
He's sad.
He is very sad. He's not as sad as...
It's like I had two pair. I had two pair. I remember it. It was just moments ago. I'm sad. Look at him. Sad.
Well, he still does have two pair.
Yeah, but it's a sad two pair. It's a sad two pair of tears. Told you, it's sadness.
Yeah. Big blind now is Stevich with jacks.
Oh, look out. Strap yourselves in. I told you, it's a new table. It's a new dawn for this stream. Action wall to wall for the next 3 hours. That's what we're going to get.
I strapped myself in when I sat down, so...
All in a cool classic race, except for our odds on screen take account of folded cards, so we know that Stevich is a significant favourite here, but the players don't. It's 50-50. Derevianko needs to win this. He's the all-in player.
Ace Queen.
This is the pause for dramatic effect. You're not supposed to be talking. Boom!
Ooh.
Jack on the flop.
There's no club in Derevianko. Oh, the stand-up.
Stand-up, yeah. Now, he should have done it slightly earlier, but he has done it. He needs to put his coat on quickly, I think, here, for it to work. It's probably not going to work now. I don't know what I'd do. Sit down, fall down, or just leave. Unlucky Derevianko. He basically got smashed him out by the deck there. Flush over flush is hard to survive. And then loses a big flip.
And Bosow on the button picks up jacks. Cresting that $500,000 mark.
Yeah, I didn't realise he was over $500,000. That's pretty sweet. Whatever that is.
Ooh. Waris wakes up in the big blind with aces.
Wowris, more like.
Here comes 3-bet. If you are Bosow, I mean, now we will lose Piras. If you are Bosow, the alarm bells will be ringing because out of the big blind.
So talk us through what you do, though. So your alarm bells are ringing.
Yeah.
But you've got pocket jacks. It doesn't look like you've got pocket jacks. You could have anything. You just isolated a limper.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking about how to play this?
Well, we call in position and hate our lives and continue with extreme caution. Specifically from the big blind. We got an all-in from Bosow. And a hold.
He'd quite like it to hold.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind holding. Only spades working for Bosow.
Let's see if it holds. Huge pot. Clean flop.
Yeah, hearts covered by Waris as well, so only a jack, which there are two remaining of.
This is the biggest pot we've seen on stream, Nick. Nearly $500,000.
Yeah, 477,000 in there. Big, big moment for both these players. Waris on the line. Turn card. Oh!
Oh, that's gross.
The Jack of Clubs is a dagger to Waris, and now only one remaining ace would save him from elimination.
Absolutely brutal stuff.
Bosco.
Pain in the chat, pain on the table. Waris has done the full bottle, bag and coat manoeuvre.
Hammer blow for Waris as the 5 of spades sees the end, and he is not happy.
And Bedell's lucky that he has missed ace king. By the way, Bedell's only been dealt premiums basically.
Yeah, he has, but
now there could be some trouble. See, we asked for action. We got a lot of action.
We can barely finish talking about the previous action before we're at it again. Check on the turn. Bedell finds check back. King on the river. How are you ever losing here? Check again from Bosco. 3 checks. Bedell's going to bet. He should bet large. He's going to believe he has the best hand almost all the time. Bosco's found the sneak attack. Triple check raise with a set.
The only problem for him here is when he raises, it's never a bluff. I mean, Bedell's so strong that he's probably going to have to call, but he knows immediately. You can see from his reaction, he knows immediately there's probably not a bluff, and he also probably has to call. It's so sick.
Sorry, I said entrance, like how many people were playing? 200 plus. Little under 250. Yeah, 100K is 200 people. Good luck. Well, I wasn't too sure how much was guaranteed and how much was actually. 100K guaranteed. Okay. Might smash 150 as well. Because this is the last leg. Saturday, obviously 40-minute clock. 75 minutes. When you write the look at your card, you have to.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon, Lime. In the chat straight away. Good day, poker pals. How you doing, Lime? Hope things are well. The man's back.
How was yesterday?
Yeah, good. It was a decent final and two nice chaps to talk to right at the end. Old Jerry from Edinburgh.
Oh, Jerry McAnally.
Oh, no. We had fun and games with Jerry McAnally yesterday. But we had fun and games with him because he
I saw in the chat something. I didn't actually see it visually.
He never won an all-in
on
the stream table at all. So he come up to me. He says, if we get an all-in and I win it, he says I'll treat you. I'm like, right, whatever. Anyway, he goes all in. And he pulls out this piece of paper from his back pocket, piece of A4 that said Tower Power. Put it on the table under the chips, won the all in. He says, right, that's it. He says, I'm going to pack with Tower. He says, that Guinness is on its way. And Chris Woods was on it. He says, I'll make it 2. I'll make it 2. So that was fun. But unfortunately, he ended up busting out of the high roller. But Jerry Jiang from Edinburgh, and the winner was Adria Dalmau from Spain. He told me to speak really slow, told me that your accent's pretty strong, so I need to understand you. So I said, congratulations. And he went, yeah, it was all right. It was a really nice game. I thought I played really well. Perfect English. You got better English than me. So yeah, it was good. Really enjoyed it. So welcome aboard. They're the chip counts from day 1B. AA again doing it well. AA's name's been there. We still don't know who it is. We have no idea who it is. But some good names in there. Smiters there with 294. Alex Rizvi on 200. Jamie Dale as well. Steve Barnes bagged up. Nick Eastwood 41,000 bagging up. That means he's got Saturday off.
Yeah, he's got Saturday off, yeah.
You never know, he might come and join us for the session at some point. He does love it, and he might love it around the Tower Treble. 3 o'clock stage. We'll see what happens. Are his beloved Liverpool playing today, or they're playing tomorrow?
Tomorrow.
They're playing tomorrow, okay. Well, he's got day 2 to contend with. So welcome everybody, welcome one and all, plenty to give away as well. Thanks to 888 for throwing 10 tickets at us. every single day.
And just looking at the football. Guess you're on TV tomorrow.
Liverpool.
Who else?
Spurs.
Obviously, yeah.
Obviously.
And they are
Oh, that was a 6 o'clock flight.
the one Steve.
Oh, Tatey. Brett Angel. Jamie Nixon bagging up. Sinead bagged up. Well done, Sinead. The team Dob. Dave Collins. And the Westlife.
The Westlife.
The Westlife bagged up. So well done to those 65, 10 through. How many is that through in total? 20 odd, 30 odd? 30-ish?
I'll have a look on the app. Get the exact number.
I did get told earlier, but I forgot.
So 18, 28 through, and then plus however many bag in today's flight.
Yeah. There's also a side event later on this evening. What's the side event tonight? There we go. The Rumble, starting at 6. So this is the only flight of the main event. 12 levels of late reg, 40-minute clock. So we finish around about 11:20, 11:30 on the live stream. 15 levels played, 15 40 minutes plus the 15-minute breaks. So around about 11:30 we will finish. 100,000 guarantee. And if you want to play it, today's flight is the final flight of the main event. So early stages of the day. Blinds 111, 30,000 starting stack. Early stages of the day. Good evening, Lime. Hope you slept well. 5:20 in the morning for Lime. Oh. Is Josh playing today?
I haven't seen Josh all week.
Josh turned up same time as Easty.
Oh, okay.
Well, a little bit later, about an hour later. He sat down on the cash table on the Wednesday night when they both sat down on the cash when the Spurs were on.
Yeah.
Because you did the backdoor boogie.
I didn't. I had to go.
You were feeling ill.
I was feeling a bit under the weather.
Yeah, you missed it though.
You
missed the Slater in the second half.
Oh, okay.
Oh my God, it was the funniest thing ever. He's back Chelsea.
Yeah.
So he's had a lump on Chelsea at 13-20, by the way.
Yeah.
So he's had a lump on Chelsea. So of course they go 2-0 up.
Yeah.
He runs around the casino, fist pumping, shouting, kissing everybody, run round, VAR ruled out.
Yeah.
So it goes 1-0. It again goes 1-1.
Yeah.
He's like spewing he's sat in his chair, we're all laughing at him, we're all joking, get in there, blah, blah, blah. That gets ruled out. So it's still 1-0. And the sweats, and he's like, oh my, every time they got the ball. So at full time when they win 1-0, he stands up, he says, yeah, easy that.
Well, I don't know if Eastley told you, but obviously I slipped off at half time, weren't feeling too well.
No.
Went and watched the rest in bed. Obviously on Sky, guys, it's like a minute behind.
Oh, of course.
And
Yeah.
Eastley sent me a message and said, good time for you to leave, because when I left, Chelsea just scored as I was walking back to the hotel.
Right.
So I've messaged him as soon as Saar has put that ball in the net. I've gone on my phone, jumped on WhatsApp, and I've saying, take that. I'm not going to put the language that I wrote to him, but I've sent him a message, and then 30 seconds later I get back from him, went a bit early there, didn't you? You look very silly now. And then I just didn't reply at all. I still haven't replied to him, I've still not spoke to him, but I've done exactly the same thing. That's the problem with VAR, you can't get excited these days. But I've done exactly the same thing, was watching in bed, Saar scored, messaged Easty straight away with some
Oh dear.
not the kindest of words, and then it was ruled out. Great. 6-3 early stages. I don't usually see too big a pot. Brewing first couple of hours. Always just call them the feeler levels. Sometimes you can run into a cooler, be on the right end of it. Sometimes you got someone at your table that might be happy to give them away, but most of the time these are just the levels, sort of getting to know your table, seeing what they're up to, trying to gauge their style.
Nice one, Curtis. See you later. I'm going to watch the Arsenal. Back in a couple of hours. So -1 magic. And the treble. Marta, who was in Glasgow, moved down to Newcastle. I heard Dinesh a lot yesterday playing.
Yeah.
Because he was on the table behind us. He likes a chat.
Oh, does he? One of them.
He loves a chat.
Nice little C-bet from Marta. Gets 2 better hands to fold.
Are we slumming it in the Leonardo Hotel? Yes, we are. That's exactly where we are.
How are we doing? Yeah, you have. Hi guys, early risers. Maybe for Limey, it's afternoon here.
It is very early. We are early risers. 12:30 British summertime. Early risers. Yayo. I can only just see that with my eyes. Isn't it weird what your eyes can see?
I was saying that I was shocked last night because I had a little wander up the road. I was bored. Thought I'd get out of the room.
Yeah.
These lot always stay for a beer when they finish. I get to the casino. They're not here. I walk upstairs and I go to Keno. They're not here having a beer. He goes, they must be having a night off ready for tomorrow. That's what Keno said to me. He said, you must be having a night off ready for tomorrow.
Brilliant.
I'll get some giveaways today as well, assuming we have some tickets to give away to the chat.
We have indeed. If anybody's interested, it's the biggest horse race of the year today. The Grand National is on at 4 o'clock.
So weird, as you just said that.
Oh yeah. Your mum, what's she picking? Your mum's like John McCurrick.
I'm just going to message her asking who she's picked to avoid it.
Your mum's like John McCurrick. She's great on the horses. I bet she's gone I am Maximus.
They're actually, Mum and Dad are in Scotland at the moment. They're in Bonnie, wherever that is.
In where?
Bonnie, Scotland.
In Bonnie, Scotland, that's just...
I don't know.
He's done it again!
I thought Bonnie was a place. Look, she wrote, just arrived in Bonnie, Scotland.
He's done it again!
I don't know. I just assumed that was a place. So you're telling me there's a place called Lossiemouth, but a place called Bonnie in Scotland just isn't a thing?
Bonnie, Scotland means really nice Scotland, so nice Scotland. So we're in Bonnie, Scotland, so we're in nice Scotland.
Right, okay.
Because Bonnie means pretty.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. So we're in Bonnie, Scotland.
Is there a team called Bonnie Rig?
Yeah, there is. Yeah. There is, well done.
See?
You're well done. See, that's your mum. That's your mum. If you know, you know. So I reckon your mum's gone I am Maximus. That's what I reckon, and I don't know. Let me know what your mum picks.
I'll see what she picks, yeah.
Paul Camel just says, I've actually just spat my tea out. Ready for a fun Saturday afternoon. Full live stream.
We got another $10, $22 tickets to give away today.
Yes.
Probably do a keyword to kick things off in about an hour.
Yeah, we got plenty of time to give them away today. Yeah, Lossiemouth won again. Lossiemouth won at Aintree this week. Wasn't a favourite either, which I thought was a bit of a...
Pocket tens for Marta here. Facing gun. Can go either way. Just going to choose call. Dinesh wants to see 3 with the 8-3.
Ace 5-7 flop for Marta with the 10s.
One over card out there, but still fine to call once. So that shows the opener still going to have some king highs, queen highs we're ahead of, or even some smaller pairs as he does.
Third diamond on the board.
Actually got a really nice triple now, Satcho, if he wants to take it. Probably not going to see it early stages, but like this is where we're going to build some bluffs from. The under pairs to the ball with a diamond in hand as the gun opener, either way, finds the backdoor flush.
Check, check on the river. The 4 of diamonds, the 4th diamond. Can't bet it, even though we've got a set. Unlucky. Well done for bagging up yesterday, Barry. Barry Green says, you're just back from Bonnie, Scotland, Jake.
No, I'm not the best at quizzes. I've only got a few subjects I'm alright at. That's literally it.
Japan 2002.
Yeah, South Korea, Japan 2002. Basically anything between the years 2003, 2009. I'm pretty good at. and everything else I'm useless, Barry. So yeah, probably not the best to be on a quiz team. Martin out, ace king. Going to be getting involved again on the button. Have we a treble today? What Tower is doing, because we actually had this conversation yesterday and we think this is more likely to happen than the treble coming, he's going to do a tri-cast for the Grand National. We thought we'd lower the odds, Dennis, so we're going to go for the tri-cast on the Grand National instead today. Try and give ourselves...
Has anybody ever got a tri-casting on the Grand National? It'd pay thousands. It would pay thousands. Damien's good at football. He knows his stuff. Good afternoon, Damien. Watching on Facebook. Afternoon, Diane. Sat here in the sunshine listening to you, pet. And having a titter. Yeah, well, the first giveaway will be at 1 o'clock, as Jay says, with the keywords.
Any river raises here from Marta, blocking the nuts with the ace of clubs in hand. I think we had ace of queen here, ace of clubs, it's too good not to raise, obviously blocking the queen nine as well as the nut flush. Maybe ace king might just be overdoing it if we're reaching into any bare ace of clubs to choose to raise river, but would love to see the aggression. I think the longer she takes, she's contemplating call or fold.
Well, just a call to chop it up. Chop it up. Whoever the DJ is today, hats off.
Players and dealers in the main event, you have big blind level 100, 200, 200 big blind ante, 1, 2, 2, next time please.
So queen for Marta, going to get involved again. At this blind level, what I usually do when I play is leave the table for an hour and have a few pints.
Just buying to level 2.
To be fair, you're only probably going to do like 900 chips. What, 3 orbits, that sounds about right.
Why don't you have an extra hour at home and then just play level 2 if that's what you normally do?
Might not have pints at home.
Oh, that's true.
Marta flops best with middle on the 10-4-5. This stack depth a board that actually can have some big bets on. And the logic behind that, just big blind's going to have so many gut shots. Ace deuce all the way up to 7-8, countless combinations, but just with quarter pot and the jack 3 out of there. Damien said, bet Legia to beat Chelsea in Warsaw. I'm guessing that's the Conference League who they've got.
So early stages of this Saturday, the day 1D, final flight of buy-ins.
Gary with the check call with the Queen 9. I like it. Not going to be doing any raising. Just take some turns. He's probably going to be going check a lot now. Igor with a quick check behind, and now as Gary, we're pretty confident we got the best hand. So on this low river card, get to go for some value of our own. Can target a turn 10. Could target stuff like 4s through jacks. And chooses to check. So I'm just reading the Bonnie Scotland
Yes.
definition, if you like.
Go on then. Read it.
And it refers to Bonnie Scotland refers to Scotland using the Scots word bonnie, which means beautiful or pretty. It's a phrase often used to express appreciation for the country's natural beauty and charm. I have one question. Why can't someone just say, I'm in pretty Scotland, I'm in beautiful Scotland, I'm in lovely Scotland? What on earth is bonnie? Where have they pulled this word from?
They've got their own
Dictionary.
They've got their own dictionary up there, you know.
Have they really?
They have.
Like, we speak the same language. They can't just make words up whenever they feel like it.
Oh, aye, they can. What are you on about? You come round here, somebody walks up and goes, why am I?
Yeah. Who's your pick in the National Tower?
I've only gone for one horse for the first time ever.
One horse?
One horse. And I think number 8's going to win it. Minella Kakuna.
Well, you've heard the horse not bet.
There you go. Number 8 for me in the Grand National at 4 o'clock.
I'll give you the other one in a minute, not to bet.
March with the 2 out of the way, rolling round in turn.
Ace Jack 4. Blind on blind. David went for the free bet with the 7s. Doesn't choose to continue the ace high board. He's going to go for delay once check 2 twice. And Andy here, blind on blind, king queen high. He's going to take one off. Looking for kings, queens, or 10s. Doesn't find any of them. I'm probably just going to see check here. And the 7s will be taking it. How are we doing? Andrew, Alan, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. And Gerald Hall says, Minella Hotel is in my town where the name originates from. Great horse family, John Allen. He will run well, Tower. Great each way bet, tough race. Cheers, Gerard.
That's all I need to hear, Gerard. Thanks for that. He will run well. I am...
That is my... Number 8 is my tip for the National. That is it. Only back one horse this year. And And that is it.
What you had on it? What you had on it? A quid?
You are so lucky. Lydia's just sat behind us, has got to listen to Tower all day.
Oh. Yeah, but we've got to listen to Turk all day. That's the problem.
He's talking behind me.
If there's any bad beat stories from table number 6, afternoon the Turk. You also have no clue, the Mad Turk. What is he, second in the league so far? So he's in the National League at the minute.
Yes, thank you. I love it when you say
So Gary goes to the bet here. Mention Marta finding a little check raise here as a bluff at this stack depth. Blocking the stronger Queen X. Still got the range advantage in terms of the better sets and over pairs, but just going to land on this option, check call. Obviously never folded. Got to at least see one. Jack of spades on the turn. Maybe where we are going to start slowing down as Gary here. A lot of Jack X and Marta want to play this way, like the Ace Jack, King Jack, Jack 10. For a spades river.
Just not connected with the Ace King at the moment in the early stages. Had it a couple of times. And had pocket 10s and a set. And had to fold. But I had to check on the river.
Is Gary thinking about going for some thin value here?
He is.
Only problem with this one, sometimes we cut ourselves versus 8s through 10s. They're definitely hands that Marta would play in this manner, so like the 8s through 10s, sometimes we value cut ourselves. And then the other question is, how often is Ace King, Ace 10 calling? This is what we're targeting if we're going to value bet the 7. Ace King, Ace 10, the Broadway draws that have missed out. How often do we think we're going to get the hero from these? And it's actually a really good situation to find out whether it's going to be a good value bet, because Marta's got the next pip down, if you like. Feel like 6s through deuces always going to fold flop, or at least they should do out of position, but looks like a very tidy value bet from Gary. Does get paid by the Ace King. Very nice bit of value on the river there that I don't think many people get. Very nice indeed.
Like it. So 30,000 starting stack for the main event. 15 levels of 40 minutes.
How
How?
can no one mention 3-card brag?
3-card brag.
There's
is that
there's a
really
horse running called 3-card brag.
Well, there you go. Every darts player in the country be on that, because that's what we used to play straight after the darts league.
Just playing the old pubs.
The old 3-card brag. 5 blind, 5 blind, 5 blind. Got boring. Look at the cards.
The best one was when you used to play 7-man, 7-card brag. Everyone put 5p in. Everyone put 5p in, and the pots used to get massive. Because it used to take so long to win 7-handed, because you got to win both hands, ain't you? You got to win the front, you got to win the back.
7-card brag.
This is where Gerard comes in the chat and tells me to stay away from 3-card brag. Oh, there's a horse here for you, Tower, as well. Just looking, 3 under through 5.
I wish. Three under through 5. Queen A9 flop.
Poker's a category. It doesn't get it used to be like much bigger. It's sort of declining a little bit now. But like poker was like smaller. Massive.
30,000 starting stack keyword on its way in 7 minutes. Have you got your keyword for lime?
7 minutes? I thought we had
I thought you
half
said
one.
1 o'clock.
I thought I said half one.
Oh, did you say half past
Yeah,
1? Did you?
pretty sure.
Right, okay. I thought you said 1 o'clock. Make it half past 1.
I love how prep Lime is as well. She sent me a message before I was probably even out of bed this morning, letting me know what we got going on today, what the free roll password is, how many tickets we got, and I'm still there waiting for my alarm to go off. Yeah, so half one's good. 35 minutes. We'll do 2 $22 tickets for 888 poker. Good start to the day. 55 entries already for this flight. Not much going on here. 10 high actually in front for Marta. First sign of aggression from anyone. I'm going to take the pot. No one really with a hand that wants to stab though. So at least like have a little gut shot and overcard to the board. Something going on.
Still the best hand with 10 high.
Yeah, not the best river to be bluffing on as Marta, especially once Andy checks back twice. I know he's limped in the hijack, but do expect him to potentially have some ace-x in there, and he's going to represent. Who won the high roller tower?
Adria Dalmo.
There we go.
Spanish lad with his missus on the rail. Lives in Cardiff. And started playing on the tour.
Ace-8 suited for Igor.
King high flop, King 10-5. Open ender for Dinesh.
Igor not choosing to continue in this one. Just checks it back freeway. See a lot of leading from Dinesh on the turn, especially on this card. Turn the second nut flush draw, as well as the up and down. We can target stuff like ace highs, pocket pairs to fold out, and then have a heap of equity to get there on the river. Like even here, if we are going to go for the check, how about springing a check raise? You expect Igor to be kind of capped once he checks back flop. Don't expect him to have any flushes, don't expect him to have any strong hands. Maybe pocket sixes, that's it. So it's a real good range to attack for Dinesh, but chooses to play cool and does river the nut flush.
$30,000 starting stack. Starting the day at 111. First keyword at 130. Give you tell us treble at the after the first keyword.
I'll be going to get the teas. That will be tea time in half hour. I've hardly bet this year, Tower. I've been
You have?
really
You had a
good
month
this
off?
year. Yeah, Tower used to get a bet from me every other day.
I did.
I was sweating.
I'm missing my texts, missing my sweats and everything.
But I can't miss a treble on a Saturday.
Not easy today, I tell you.
It's not easy any day with
No,
you.
because it's getting towards the end of the season, the odds have been pinched in a little bit for the lower clubs that need a win.
Right, 7-8 suited here. These are ones where a lot of people are unaware of, but I speak about it a lot. When you get 100 plus bigs deep, like our free bet range contains a lot of stuff like this as a bluff. 7-8 suited, Jack 9 suited, 10-7 suited. That's where the bluffs mainly come from. Whereas like when we get 30, 40 effective, like there's none of this free betting. This all then becomes removable based, like the Ace-X, the King-X. That's the thing about this game, just recognising how ranges are going to change, how your range is going to change dependent how deep you are, dependent how deep your opponent is. So much to be taken into account in every given spot. It's a
Initial raise from gun, gets top, King 10-5. Flop 2 spades, the dash with a flush draw.
Yeah, Jack continues for 7. Just shy of 40%, seems fine. Into 4 players. Should lose Marta. Well, I say we should lose. Gonna float with 3 behind her. Just 8 high, no draw. He got 3 to a straight flush, but still lots occurring behind. And now Dinesh just lets go his 9 high flush draw.
Strange. Very strange. Coming along with 9-4 of spades and you flop 2 spades and you get out of the way. What are you expecting to flop?
Well, Marta now gets the dream turn.
80% of a straight flush.
Turns the straight flush draw up and down now, but one end to the dummy end, but a jack would be working for her. Does she feel now she needs to start bluffing this one? When the 9 of clubs rolls off, we assume that Jack never really got 2 pair plus once he checks. Just expect all these hands to continue firing on 2-tone, so Jack's probably going to be capped at aces at best. Still got Dave behind to worry about. He can still have Queen Jack. He is uncapped. He can still have some strong hands. That is going to choose to fire her equity here. That should be the end of ace 10. And now from like a hand reading perspective, it's going to be very nice for Marta because, as I mentioned, like it's kind of like Jack is capped here. Like Dave was the worry. He can still have Queen Jack. He can still have sets. He can still have 2 pairs. However, once Jack checks, I don't think he's ever got 2 pair plus. I think the best hand he's ever going to have is aces in this spot. Just like imagine he's got a set. Imagine he's got King 10. Imagine he's even got like Queen Jack of hearts. These are always betting the turn. Therefore, once he checks turn on 2-tone, it's very unlikely that he's ever got 2 pair plus here. So on brick rivers, I would love to see the unload from Marta. Just put all these 1 pair holdings in the absolute cage.
The river. Wow. Not the brick that we wanted at all. Jack river in 2.
Yeah, so now Jack can have some stronger hands. Aces now make a set. Ace King now makes aces up. But there's this King Queen, King Jack type stuff out there, Tao, for sure, that would have to fold. He's definitely still got 9 combos of King Queen. He's still got 9 combos of King Jack. So there are 18 combinations in range that we can potentially fold out with a river bet here. Now, what are the combinations that are going to call us? You've got 3 combos of aces that are always calling. You've got 9 combos of ace king that are always calling, so that's 12 combos. And then I think that's it. I think that's all in range that can call. You've got 12 combos, aces and ace king combined. Maybe ace 10 of clubs is 1, so let's give him another one. 13 combos that we fold out. And then combos that are going to have to call us. You've got 3 of aces. It's pretty close, so 13 combos that call us, 12 combos that fold. And then maybe a few other combos scattered in there, maybe like king, 8 of clubs. I can't have king, 8 of clubs from Marco's perspective, but
Well, she's gone 2x pot.
maybe like an ace, jack of spades, although that should probably barrel turn. But like, it's one of these situations where, in terms of hands we're trying to target, we get rid of the king, queen and the king, jack, but I don't think the ace, king and aces are ever going to be folded. But against this size tower,
Yep, 2x.
Jack is in a bit of pain here, because now Marta, once she goes this size, basically saying she's got queen jack, and from cut off she can have all 16 combinations of them. And then the other question is, where is Marta going to find her bluffs from? What hands is she going to be bluffing here on the river? Because let's say she did have like one of these gut shots on flop, jack 9, queen 9, they probably just always check turn. Like, is she really just going to start taking off with something like jack 8 of spades? Maybe jack 8 of spades is one. That seems really nice. Jack 8 of spades probably going to be one here that we do beat. So 16 combos of queen jack, and then like jack 8 of spades as the bluff. I'd never assign her 7 8 of clubs tower, because I expect that just to fold flop, if that makes sense. And then 10x of clubs and king x of clubs probably never.
Yeah, said call. And she's tabled the 7 8s. And thought about it. And eventually making the correct decision. But Marta, I'll tell you what, Marta's heart,
Yeah, some heart there.
phenomenal.
Like, once we get to that turn, I think fine to take off. I feel like we should fold flop theoretically, but if we are going to call flop and we get that turn, when we got 8 high and a heap of equity, and the original opener seems kind of capped at 1 pair, let's get after it. But unfortunately, jack just too high up in range to ever be folding there. If jack folds ace king there, he's folding everything, because once he checks turn, should never have queen jack, should never have 2 pair plus, so therefore the only strong hands he can really now have at this river is aces and ace king, and if we're folding either of them, then we're just folding absolutely everything, even against 2x pot there. Nice call from Jack. Love the heart from Marta. A little fun hand we don't usually get early stages. I guess Marta just deducting there that the king, queen, king, jack, which does look a lot like what Jack has, is going to have to fold that river. Unfortunately, we just run into one of the top end hands. As Curtis says, goal.
Goal. That's got to be Arsenal then, because he won't be shouting for Everton.
And we got another action flop. This time Dave looking like he's going to be the beneficiary. Satchel with top pair. What is Dinesh up to? Goes for the C-bet. Into 3 players. Might have checked this one. If this was heads up, even 3-way could get behind it as the opener on the ace high board. I just feel like into 3 players here. Maybe just slightly overdoing it, and Dave in with the punishment. Raises it up with the a6. I feel like fine from Dinesh if we're the field's slightly thinner. Into 3. Difficult to get through. Maybe he was thinking about running a multi-street bluff. Hey there, Big Johnny. I do not watch Vegas Matt on YouTube. It's queen for Andy.
Just after he tried doing one of this.
Oh yeah, if it was in the city, that would be
Good morning, Lime, Tower, and Jay. Tower 009. We found out that apparently is not a friend of 007. I thought it was. Tower the power. We got that yesterday, didn't we, on the stream? Well, I found the biscuits that Morris gave us.
Oh, what, from 8 days ago?
Only 3.
I will not be touching them.
No, they're still fresh. They're still fresh. He bought us these for you.
Oh, you eat them then?
No, he bought. Morris brought these in for me and Jay. They're only biscuits. They've been fresh. They'll be good with a cup of tea.
I'm okay.
They're really good with a cup of tea.
I'm on a fast.
They'll be really nice with a cup of tea. They would be really, really nice with a cup of tea.
20 minutes I'm doing the tea run. Everyone knows that. Even the chat knows when I'm going for the tea run.
Nosebleed spins on slots in Vegas. Are you allowed to film your slots in Vegas and put it online? Is that a thing? I thought they'd 4-par it in Vegas. $64 runners in the main, 270 in total. Smashed the guarantee.
I feel like everyone that's been Vegas a few times has done at least $50 spin accidentally, because you put like like it happens all the time. There should be a warning. It is the most like how they can do it. So if the person before you's playing $50 a spin, you walk up with your $50, you put it in. All right, we're going to have a 20 minutes here, get a free cocktail. You press start. Just spins you $50 because the bloke before you was playing $50 a spin.
Okay.
But it should come up with a warning like, "Are you sure you want to spin $50 a spin?" It just spins.
$50.
The amount of money people must do from jumping on a machine in front of the person, pressing start, not wanting to play that stake, and then spinning one spin at that stake, they must make millions a year from that. Where's that one slot? They have a slot somewhere. Is it 25k for one spin at one of the casinos? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it is.
Get away.
One of.
For one spin?
Yeah. Well, it might be 2,500.
Wow. There's a huge slot machine somewhere downtown that's only got like one of the old-fashioned ones with 3 reels on it.
Yeah, that's what this one is. I remember. I can't remember where it is. I'm trying to figure it out.
The ace with the aces, 3 bets to 2.5. Hello. Hey, ring you back later. I've just got aces.
I thought I'm not coming for 100 level. I thought I could stay in bed.
So Dinesh with the aces.
Yeah, 3 bets and that's it. And MGM has a slot, high slots high roller slots area. I'm not sure what the min bet is. I'll let you know in June.
No point.
Yesterday we had 40 bucks on that one.
Yeah, there is a point for that. I accept that. But you know what I mean? It's like I'd rather an hour's sleep.
Yeah, you can only lose, you can't win it.
You can.
Because I'll walk past it. I won't play it. Just walk past it.
I normally do lose it. I never win. Hence standing back. This is all, I do walk because okay actually, so it's all good. But yeah, it's a joke though, right?
Yeah.
That's not a bad person, does it?
Tens for Eagle here in the small blind. Just going to choose call. Mart up with the ace-3 suited here. Out of just 14 bigs, 15 including our big blind. Maybe considering jamming. Against gun though, be a bit less inclined. So it does just land on flat. Gets a nice looking flop as Marta here. It should be a small size for Dinesh. Don't need to go big on this board. Eagle with the call. And Marta should be doing the same. Got to be a bit wary after it's gone bet call. We've got the free kicker, but even still, getting 5.5 to 1 on our money.
Can she put them in?
No. That's one thing we can't do. Well, she is going to put them in. Just the problem with putting them in tower. What are we repping here is a bluff. Like, we have no bluffs. It's ace, deuce, deuce, rainbow. So Marta's literally either got an ace or a deuce, and like Igor should be able to get away from this here. Like, what's she supposed to got? She's shoving on ace, deuce, deuce, rainbow.
Yeah, exactly.
Just think about it.
Yeah.
Like.
I know she's.
There's no flush draw.
I'm folding tens with an ace on the board.
There's no flush draw out there. She's not going to jam 3-4, 3-5. So like, what is she supposed to have? Just like logically think about the spot. What on earth do we beat with tens? Absolutely nothing. To be fair, if people are calling our shove with tens, then the jam looks terrific. But against any thinking player, we're not getting paid.
I'm back up to 7,000 just like that and 35 bigs.
Yeah, so fair play. Maybe if she does just flat, turn checks through, comes an ace on the river, doesn't get paid, so potentially gets the maximum. But like the problem, like usually with the jam there, ace-3, we only get called by an ace or a deuce tower. So therefore, with the nut low kick up, when we get called, we're just toast. When we're up against hands, we beat because there's no protection for an overcard to come off. Like, our opponents are just always drawing to like less than 15% equity, so we want to keep these hands in the pot, which are never calling a jam. Well, I say never calling a jam. Some players potentially will call off these hands
later in the day the tens just fold, don't they? I think early
still,
stages is just like
save yourself 13 bigs even at this
totally
stage.
agree.
Like,
Yep, totally agree.
Yeah, that's cool.
King jack suited for jack. Opens to 5. Dinesh on a nice defend candidate in the big line. 7-9 of spades. Once again, believe it or not, one that could actually go for free bet as well at this stack depth. 150 plus to start the hand. Suited, condensed. Like, don't take them full frequency. Take them less often than not, but just sort of give you an idea of where we're going to find our free bets from at like cash game stacks as a bluff once in a while. Nice board to continue on as Jack. Going to get a lot of turns when we get to barrel. And even this one could still potentially go for the double barrel, but Dinesh decides to lead on a turn that we shouldn't get to lead on. It doesn't shift anything, doesn't bring in any straights. Like if it paired the 4, paired the 7, brought in like a straight both ways potentially, then we get to lead. But on the non-changing deuce, I think we are just supposed to check it over, see what our opponent does, but does get the 2 overcards out of there.
Is that what they call that?
Yeah, double bet. I don't know, but youngsters. People always got some names.
So, session 1 of the day here in Newcastle, final day 1 of the main event, buying till the end of level 12.
Gary treats himself to a loose one. 4-3 from early position.
Yes, no, flop to his base.
Just going to see that the ace high board and gut shot for Dave. Quick call.
Turn to 10.
Yeah, just white flag wave for Gary.
Absolutely. All the spades on the board, straightening boards. Obviously Dave's hit it.
There was a true story one time. I was playing. I was on live 5-6 years ago. There was a guy there. He was not playing. Towards the money. I said to myself, whatever I come, I will raise this guy. I don't even need to look at it. And then I looked at it, he follows through. I raised him, and he's a tight player, and he re-raised me, and I flat called him. Because I think he's tight, but I think I can outplay him, you know? Anyway, 4-1-8-4-4. I swear it's got through.
Do you know what? We could just go for a wander and let Turk just carry on with his story, Tao. We could just go for a wander.
After a bad beat.
We'll take 5-10. The thing, I've just heard, I don't know if the chat caught it, if you go back and listen very carefully, all I heard was, I've got 8-4, but I don't care because I think I can outplay him. That's all I heard from the Turk behind us.
My 8-4, I swear, he got up, he stumbled. It's kind of parrot. It's not bullshit.
Do you hear what the mad Turk? I've got to tell this story. It's so funny. So there's a youngster playing. This is in Luton. This weren't last Luton. It must have been a few. You probably heard this story. I might tell you before. It must be about 18, 19. The youngster is in the tank because Turk's put a bet in.
Okay.
And he's staring the Turk down. Like they're sat next to each other like this. He's staring the Turk down, staring at him for ages, about 45 seconds, and then the Turk just goes blah, like that in his face, and this kid jumps like that. He jumps back out of his chair. He's like whoa, like this, but he's staring the Turk down, trying to get a read, and the Turk just goes blah, like that, and he jumps back out. And he's like, bloody hell! I wouldn't expect that, but honestly, this guy behind us, he is a character. But the fact he must have been 18, 19 years old, probably only playing poker a few months. He's probably never playing again now. We haven't seen him. We've never seen him at a table since.
I love it.
Never seen him at the table since.
I'm not playing live poker anymore. It's scary.
You got to watch yourself.
Oh dear.
You got to be careful. But he is a funny old character.
4-bet with the old Queens from seat number 6. Old Sasha.
That should be that. I doubt we're going to see either the King 7 or the Ace 4 get involved. Or as Dave want to see free. Oh, here. To be fair, we are getting 3-1 as Dave with a suited wheel ace. And we are fairly deep. Only problem is we are out of position here against a strong 4-bet range, likely to be dominated.
And Dave wants to see a flop. 3-3-4. Flops 2. Obviously, could get into a spot above it.
Yeah, great flop for Sacha here, just always still with the best hand. Dave's going to 4-bet aces and kings himself pre, so therefore we're just trying to target stuff like 5s, 6s, 7s, 8s, all these sort of overpairs that aren't as good as ours. I wouldn't assign the ace-3 suited, the ace-4 suited. I know we can see Dave has got this, but trying to look at this from Sacha's perspective. Definitely go for value against the overpairs.
6 of diamonds turn.
Yeah, I think we probably just want to go bet here as Sacha.
With the queens,
Yeah. Like, I understand what he's thinking. He's trying to make it look like he's got ace high, but we need to think about Dave's range. Once Dave check calls flop, like, he's not going to check call flop with king queen, queen jack, jack 10. He's just going to check fold facing third pot. Therefore, with our hand, we just want to target the 5s, the 7s, the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the jacks. Like, we're going to lose a lot of chips versus turn 6s full anyway, so we might as well try and get the maximum versus the 5s, the 7s, the 8s, the 9s, the 10s, the jacks. Goes for the deceptive check back.
Yep.
And
I think if that was a bit bigger from Dave, put the question marks on Sacha, but pretty more always calling with the queens.
yeah, of course.
For the 5k.
It did seem like a very nice just bet spot, but a bit of deception on the turn. Trying to make it look like he's got ace high, but as I say, need to think about Dave's range there. And once he check calls flop, he almost always has 2 pair plus. And when this 6 rolls off, like, we're going to get another street from this range that's called flop, and then potentially get the third on the river. So after the next hand, we will be going to the keyword. Yes. And then I will be going to get the tees.
And I'll be giving out Towers Treble.
No.
Yay! Saturday afternoon. Everybody wants it. Some good games going on at in the early kickoffs. Coventry Burnley will be a big game today. Coventry 5th and Burnley 3rd. Wrexham trying to get into the top 2.
Ace 10 suited for Dinesh, going to open from cut off. Dave calls a jack 10. Jack with the ace 8 suited. Nice one to defend. 3-way to this flop.
Nine at 6-5. Checked all the way around. And Dinesh and Dave pick up top pair.
Dinesh gonna start firing now after flop checks through. Almost certainly has the best hand here. Dave gonna get in a little bit of trouble from the loose pill pre. 18 into 24, 3/4 pot. Gonna have to take off a river. Now Jack getting out of the way as he should. So they're going to need help here in the form of a jack, but it's a lovely looking river for Dinesh. We just get to go for another street of value now. A tough one for Dave. And he's going to pay it off, and we'll see that he's out kicked by the ace-10. So,
Yes.
it's keyword time, guys.
Woo-woo.
We have 2 tickets to give away for 888 Poker. You need to be on Twitch for this one. So if you're
You do.
watching on Facebook, if you're watching on YouTube, get yourself over 888 Poker TV on Twitch. Simple as this. I am going to say the keyword. You write it down in the chat box, and we will have 2 people picked at random for the $22 tickets. So the first keyword of the day is
Why am I?
early bird.
Early bird.
What I am, an early bird.
What I have never been is an early bird.
And as the keywords come in, I am going to go and get the tees. I'll let Tao get
Why?
prepared for his treble, and I'll see you in a few minutes.
There we go. Early bird, get it in. If you're watching on the other platforms, you can stay there and just watch the action, but you can't win the tokens. But early bird it is. So the early bird is on. Get your words into the chat. Early bird it is. So the early bird has a minute left. Get yourselves in for the last few seconds to type in early bird to try and get yourself one of the $22 tokens. And Lime is on the countdown. Okay, here we go. We are ready for the first giveaway of the day. Countdown is on. Three-way to the flop. Initial raise from Dinesh. Barton Roses won one yesterday. Or was it Wednesday? When Jay was here. No, Thursday. Could have been Thursday. Barton Roses and Jellyfish 1044. Congratulations, you two, but I think that's 2 this week. Pretty sure it is.
Ticket fingers, when they're giving it, they don't stick there. No, I will give it to you. I'm not too sure about this.
Keep your DM.
What you DM now, I don't know.
I'm not really a Twitch guy, so I've been doing the giveaways.
Yeah, I need an ASA account. I need an ASA account and I'll put it on the whatever it is. What did you read?
I don't know.
I don't know how they do it.
You're going to be taking 10, seat number 1, please.
So well done to the 2 winners, Jellyfish and Barton Roses. Hey, brilliant. And it's Towers treble time. It's that time of the day where on a Saturday afternoon, what we do, well I tried to wait till he's come with a tea so he can come in halfway through. He does try and miss it, but it's oh, I forgot to do Towers treble, so here it is.
It's George. George's Jellyfish. He's won the giveaway.
Oh, good old George.
Sat there.
Oh, George's Jellyfish.
He asks how does he get the ticket?
He has to whisper Lime on Twitch.
Can I not just bring him in here and?
No. We can. George is actually playing live behind us, which is great. But he's in a hand. He's got ace 4, so we'll just let him know. But well done, Jellyfish. He's sat actually directly behind us playing the game here live in Newcastle. So well done to him for watching the live stream and to getting involved with the tickets. So well done. But the tickets will be on his way. He needs to unset his whispers to be able to accept whispers from strangers. That's what it is. I don't set mine. I chat to anybody.
Is the treble out?
I'm just about to do it. We were chatting away because we got involved because Barton Roses was won again.
I forgot to put milk in the teas.
So it's that time of the day. It's Towers treble time. Time to win a bit of money on a Saturday afternoon when the football's on. And it's a bit of a struggle today, I must admit. Looking for value.
Hold on. You don't need to add today to the end of that sentence. But carry on.
Bit of a struggle.
There you go.
All the prices seem to be shortened for all the teams that need to win because it came towards the end of the season. So it's a bit of a
Why
trouble.
not put the teams that don't need to win in there?
Dennis Shaw. I nearly put Rotherham United in my treble at 2-1. They're at home to Blackpool. And Rotherham United got a new manager. And Matty Amshaw, let me tell you, we could be going for promotion next year.
Is he that sure? Matty, I'm sure, did you say?
Matty, I'm sure. Matty is definitely sure. I think we beat Blackpool today, but it's not in the treble.
Few.
But we have gone for teams that are in some good form and need the points. And I think the best price on the coupon today is my third choice. Even though I think it's my nap of the day is in the treble. So we've gone for Bristol City, because Bristol City are at home. They're playing Watford, and Watford are not very good away. Bristol City are in the top 10, and they're going for the playoffs.
And Watford not going for the playoffs
they're
as
rubbish,
well?
They're rubbish.
What?
They're rubbish. Bristol City, good price, 10-11, great home form. I'm on it. Great home form. Bristol City.
Oh, don't like that.
The biggest value of the day, and I don't know why, because Stoke City have lost 4 away on the trot. Preston North End, 6-4. I don't know why. 29-20, 6-4.
You'll find out why in about 2 hours, I
Stoke
reckon.
City have lost 4 on the trot away from home and just can't win. Preston North End. And the final team in the treble is my mate Barry Earn, his team, Leyton Orient, are going to absolutely thump Wigan Athletic. So the treble pays a cracking 7.5 to 1. It's Bristol City, Preston North End and Leyton Orient. That's the treble. I fancied Rotherham at 2 to 1. I just couldn't put it in because it's my hometown team. Just really fancied it, but they didn't come in. So at 7.5 to 1, we've got Bristol City, Preston North End and Leyton Orient. We're on it. We're on it. I'm fancying it today. Proper fancying it today.
All aboard the Cold Call Express. Free bet from Satcher, cold call from the 9-7, cold call from the 6-5. The ace-8 of Dave's in now. We're going to go 4-way in a 3-bet coup. And the 8's out in front and get a nice looking flop. But David with top here, potentially going to do a street or two. David does make the call. King of Diamonds on the turn, so David turns a flush draw now. One good thing for Satcher here, King X isn't a thing on the rainbow board. 6-4-4 rainbow, Ace King not a thing. That would 4-bet pre, and King Queen, King Jack, all this stuff not a thing, because that would fold flop. So therefore the King doesn't actually change anything. There's literally no King X in range of our opponent, so if 8s were the best hand on the flop, they're still the best hand now. So going to check call versus small, and I guess this is a little blockety block from David to try and get a free showdown and check back rivers that aren't a diamond or a 6. Yeah, so now it just always goes check check, and the 8's are going to be taking the pot. Good advertisement for the table though, as David shows that he's cold called the free bet with 6-5, so potential for him to get a bit more action later on in the day.
So blinds up. Next hand. Blinds will be 1-3. Only 1-3 now for this hand. Yes, they are. Third level of the day. End of this level. There is a first break of the day, 15 or 20 minutes. Usually the first break of the day.
Well, a spot for Gary. I'm going to get to squeeze here against two strong ranges. Gun open +1 flat. Gary makes it 32. The size seems really nice. Happily get this in versus Dave. Should be the end of Dave, but we saw Dave call ace-4 suited in a spot earlier, so maybe he does want to dabble with the ace-9 suit, but it's so important just to recognise positions here. Under the gun open, +1 flat, like Satcher there, just straight out of the way with the ace-queen tower. That's just such good discipline from him.
Yeah.
Just recognises once Dave opens gun and we flat +1, Gary's squeeze range here is so condensed. Like, even if Gary's got like ace-queen, ace-jack himself, he might not always squeeze, not wanting to 3-bet call off 40 against Dave, so
Dave knows.
just important sometimes to recognise the positions and hand strength potentially of our opponent. But we are post-flop flipping.
We are indeed, ace-9. The nut flush draw. Dave's here to play.
Yes, he is.
He's not ranging anything. I've got ace nine of diamonds. I want to see a flop.
Might work out for him. Looking for ace or a diamond here, an instant service.
But not dead. As it's the 8 of diamonds. Nearly came running 8s. So Dave back up to 27,000, hitting the flush on the turn. $276 in the main event. Great turnout here in Newcastle for the first time. We've been live streaming here. The first time we've done a big event since the UKPT back in the day.
Did you have your Palmo yesterday?
Thursday.
Thursday.
Yes.
How was it? Nice?
It was because we had that early finish, didn't we, with the thing. So yeah, I didn't eat during the day. I had the Palmo quality.
Yeah. Did you get it from the Taurus place?
I walked round, yes. Just like you.
Yep. I didn't walk round.
Yeah, I walked round, about a 3-minute walk. Had the Palmo.
Ace Jack 4. He got opens to 800. 5 deuce suited for Dave. Could defend here if we wanted to. Defend he does.
So Dave in the hand again. Calling with the 5 deuce. 9 king 9 flop. Goes check check. So that was turn. Ego missing, and this could just be a fold from Ego. But no. The non-believer. No draws, no redraws, just ace high.
Black ace high though, that's the important thing. Unblock the diamonds, unblock the hearts, unblock stuff like 7, 8.
Dave, it's just for fun.
He does. Not really one of the rivers we're looking to hero on.
Don't show him, Dave. Nice one, Dave. Not show him. Love it. Dave Ash back up to 100 big blinds and 30,000 starting stake. Nightbot, it's £560. I don't know if it makes a difference. I don't know if it's difference, but the difference is what 1.28 at the minute.
Is it?
Yeah. 1.28. It's £560. I don't know if it makes a difference because we're in the United Kingdom. He tried to put the pound symbol in at 3 a.m.
And you know you speak. And you know you're speaking to Nightbot. You know Nightbot's not a real person. They're not sat there and go, "Oh, sorry, Tao. I didn't. I'll get that changed for you."
Nightbot might apologise. Might apologise. You never know. Might get lucky. And Nightbot says sorry. Is Nightbot not a real person? No, I'm not having that.
Well, you think there's one night belt that's in about 100,000 streams all at once, and they're so quick at replying?
Yeah.
Yeah, just one night bot on all of Twitch, just in every single stream at once. Yeah.
I just thought he was clever. So he was clever.
So Dinesh with the free bet here with the 8s. Nicola with a nice one to call. Igor 4-3 suited closing the action. Wants to get involved too.
Just make sure you sort of balance the
Ace 9-9 flop.
Is this what you video in the hand or display? Is it to video the hand? Every hand? I mean, if you want a video, is it what you use? Okay. Use this
5 of diamonds on the turn after it's checked.
your hand or
say I win a massive pot. From the action. The only videos at anti-wins, it doesn't video when you lose. I do video once I lose, maybe the best. So once you lose, do what's the I'd rather get the ones you lose. If you make a pretty bad like flop or something, those are the ones you
So 69 in today, 206, 275 in total. Nearly 140,000 in the prize pool.
and if I see I'm going to play it, when it's my action, then I'll start.
and you can see your card in there. Yes, thank you. And then you also you need to move it.
Good afternoon.
in 7.
It's already set up so you can see this.
K-Serie 1983.
You can see the swap, but it goes up to like the outside of the blue line. Yeah, but he has a proper thing.
Yeah, that's not like that one. It's not too.
Ace King for Gary. Going to raise up.
Seen the one where the lad described what's happening.
Nicola back on the table.
Oh, what he's doing.
Coming out playing the back.
In the voyage.
Dave just loves it. I'm enjoying watching Dave. A lot of time for someone that
Yep.
just enjoys the game, wants to see flops.
Plays the voyage exactly the same as he plays the main, as he exactly play the high roller if he's ever in it. Ten, 5 flop. Dinesh flopping 2. Checks all the way around, 4 of spades turn.
Gives Jack a pair now as well. Probably start betting as Dinesh once checked to us again, but not going to get that opportunity. Gary going to fire into field.
Have you got the pro?
And Jack should be aware now once this goes bet call with 4. Never going to be good. Good fold, sir. Snap fold as well.
And where did you get the
And it comes to 4 on the river. There's no justice in poker. Makes a good fold on the turn. And would have rivered the full house. And Gary with the ace king going to see the bad news.
That's kind of what you an awful lot then.
So Saturday afternoon, 888 main event. So this is the final flight of the main. 12 levels to late reg. Josh is playing East. He made it through yesterday with 40,000. I think Easty said yesterday he wanted to go and see the stadium on the day before because he'd not seen it before.
Oh, that's all right.
So we'd walk out and have a bit of walk out in the nice weather. Ian Needleman, the treble is out, sir. The treble is out. The treble today is Bristol City, Preston North End and Leyton Orient. That's the treble, 7.5 around there. Bristol City, Preston North End, Leyton Orient. And I really, really wanted to put Rotherham United in today, but I didn't. But 2-1. I think they're a huge price at home to Blackpool. And if you're on the Grand National, I've backed number 8, and Jay's going to give you his tip a little bit later when his mum told him what to back.
I'm going to have a look at on break.
Yeah, fingers crossed, that's all we said. Day 2 starting blinds. I think it's 3-6, but we check the structure on the app. Is Amber in town, is she? Close by for Amber, I suppose, being from Cumbria. Blinds coming back at levels number 16 as 4,000, 8,000.
I think honestly, I'm gonna do that because sometimes I go tournaments. I like to just post it, you know.
So 4,000, 8,000 we start out on day 2. I didn't see her. I didn't see Amber because obviously we're downstairs where the live stream table is. We're covered up by the green screen and everything else that goes on behind us. And the main flight yesterday was up in the main card room upstairs, so I didn't see her.
Jack 7 suited for Dave.
Can you play then?
While Joe says, we're all coming across tomorrow if Amber makes day 2, and Harry's already made it. Very nice indeed.
They're Chinese thing. They always take their time. Well, you did it. When you play, maybe you have to say, I'm going to make it more better. I like to get paid.
I was connecting the dots.
Oh, you got a flush? Oh, I can't read.
So if you do want to get involved, the treble, just playing short of 8-1, Bristol City, Preston and Leighton Orient. Early stages for us on day ones. This is day 1D.
Sasha getting after it, 6-4 suited. Goes for the free bet. As I say, you get 2 free bet like the middling condensed stuff at this stack depth, maybe 6-4 suited. Overdoing it, like 6-7 suited, I think would be perfectly fine. The 6-4 suited, right idea, maybe just a few pips out. Either way, we get a nice looking flop. We're going to see bet and take it down.
Sasha starting well. Start with 30, you're up 52, 20 minutes to go of this session. Find out how long the break is very soon.
Even though he's not on the feature table, I can hear the Mad Turk clear as a bell. That's because he's behind us.
Yeah, and there's not a lot we can do about it. Using every table in the room this today. There's a side event at 6 o'clock. 12 levels of late reg for the main.
But the good thing about it, Ian, if me and Tao want a break, we can just go have a wander for 10-15. You hear Turk's monologue.
The background noise is always on.
Speak about 10 languages as well, can't you? Speak about 10 languages as well, can't you? You know what I mean?
And then he gets kings, Sasha. Raises to 8. David with the Queen 10 suited. One that could free bet here. Cool fine as well. Both options available.
Round dealers in the main event after 100 progress. You're going to 15-minute break. And it's 15-minute break after 100 progress.
Makes the call, the ace-8 suited.
Jack high flop, Jack 2-4, good for Sasha. So you want Dave's here to play from gun, Queen Deuce.
Jack 8 suited defends for Dinesh. Could have some fireworks rolled off a couple of hearts.
Checks the flop. 10 of spades turn. 20 minutes to go, just under, until the first break. Break's 15 minutes. Sasha with Queen 8 out of the way.
Ace 4 suited for David, should be opening from hijack. Hole and Igor with the boots just mixes in a little flat here in the cutoff. Starts the hand at 26 effective. Not choosing to free bet.
At least it wasn't 5:30 or supposed to start.
8-6-2, 2 spades, nut flush draw for David 1. Igor with the aces, action on its way.
We've already seen the situation.
Just 1,000 to call.
Yeah, just clicked it here as Igor. Guess he's just choosing to jam all turns.
Oh, there it is. Instant service for the flush. Puts his last chips in, and we're snapping because we got the nuts. And aces cannot win. Lost one.
Another spade for good measure.
Yep. So he takes his bottle of water and out he goes.
I'm looking at these chips and like, how much is that? It's one chip. I was like, huh?
So for David, not choosing to open from the hijack. Now Martin with the 6 deuce gets out of the way. Dinesh 9-4 at clubs. Sees fit on the button.
Off to the flop. Ace 9 king. 2 more spades. More flopping bottom. Five of hearts on the turn.
I actually really like this from Dinesh. If it's for the right reasons, I'm not sure. But when we hold this 9, it's actually such a great card to barrel off and target 1 pairs. Just blocking king 9, ace 9, ace king, not a thing that will 3-bet pre. So having that 9 in hand is actually really good, because king 9 and ace 9 is so unlikely now, and there's not many hands that aren't 2-pair plus that can call down all the way to the river. So had a really nice hand to potentially barrel off there. Didn't need to. Got the better 9 to fold on the turn. Gary should open the 6s.
Queen 9 flop, Queen 8 deuce. Whiffs them both. Got it with the sixes. Nice to check. Ace of spades turn. Don't fold 2 spades in your hand. All that seems to come out at the minute. You got it. Puts in a little punch and takes it down. Final 10 minutes of the session. And then back with a new table.
How you doing, right? I'm out of Chick-fil-A sauce. I think I mentioned it earlier in the week. Gone.
Gone.
Yeah, I actually needed a day off yesterday. I was a bit under the weather, so spent it in bed. Amazing what a Spurs loss can do to your tower, isn't it?
Put you in bed for 24
literally.
hours.
Dave with the King Jack in the cut-off. Going to be opening. Really nice 3-bet candidate here for Thatcher potentially on the button. It's just going to land on call though. Because we do sometimes bring in the blinds that we could potentially call a flush over flush, but cut off versus button. Flat going to be fine, 3-bet going to be fine. We do just get to go heads up with Dave. Something like that, dire straits. Do you know what? I was fine Thursday night until about 6-7 p.m. I just started getting a little bit of a cold. I was then watching the Spurs. I just needed to go to the toilet because I felt like I was going to be sick. And then I had to go straight to bed. That was it. Watched Spurs for 45 minutes. They made me sick, sent me to bed. And then yesterday I just needed to spend the whole day in bed.
You got the mange flu.
Yeah. And what a turn we got here, a real fun one. Dave turns top pair, sat shut, wheel and flush draw.
Won't be going anywhere. Well, let's see, just call from Sasha. Off to the river. And the nut flush. The nuts for Sasha. And Dave, we're going to get the bad news when the race comes in. It all depends whether he wants to call, but Sasha should make it 6-ish.
Against Dave might even go big up. I've seen a couple of times already he hasn't enjoyed folding on the river and has paid.
Just went it 4.5 to try and get paid off Dave. Alright, Dave.
So obviously King Jack only beating a bluff, never any value hands that Sasha raises.
He has made the call. See the bad news. The nuts for Sasha. Right, says it's a bit sweet, so kind of sick of it now, but he did get through 6 bottles in 12 months.
I'll tell you the problem I've got.
I'll take the overs on Jay.
You know them Chicago town pizzas?
Yeah.
It goes lovely with them.
Does it?
I've literally just been putting a dollop on my plate, Chicago town pizza, dipping it in. Yeah, not good for me, obviously. But
The Chick-fil-A season soon.
it will be, yeah.
destined to have one this year.
You have to have one this year.
I am having one this year. I'm having some Dave's hot chicken. I'm also going to the Dirt Dog.
The Dirt Dog?
Aye. That's across from Dave's hot chicken.
You need to go barbecue rolling smoke. I've told you about that one.
You did. The barbecue rolling smoke. I shall Google it and find it when I'm there. I'll even text you when I need when I'm on form when I'm ready for it.
Yeah.
King Jack 3 flop. Dinesh second pair. The diets in this community. What's that mean? Diet? Is that a word? Never a word, is it?
I can't help it, Dire Straits. They're not even pizzas. I don't actually like normal pizzas, but these pizzas are like a tart base. Like they have like a base like a tart, don't they?
You do need to make sure it's cooked well through with the Chicago towels because they're a bit soggy.
And the other big problem I've got as well, I know how to put them in the air fryer and what setting to put it on to make them. So that makes it even worse.
You've learned how to cook.
Yeah.
Well done.
I have learned how to cook.
Like it.
I can now make two things in the air fryer: Chicago Town pizza and croissants.
Croissants?
Yeah.
You know what croissants in an air
Yes,
fryer?
you can, yeah,
How
you
long
can.
for? About 10 seconds?
No, that's the thing that I have most. It's already got the setting set up for me. I just have to press start on the left side. Literally, I just have to press start on the left side.
Alice has set up for you.
It's set up.
Just press the left side.
Just got to press start on the left side. That does the croissant.
In the main event, you have a new blind level 200, 400, 400 blind anti. 244, dealers, please begin to deal.
Aces for Dave, raises to 800. Marta in the big blind here, thinking about a shove potentially for 17. It will be all time, runs right into the boots of Dave.
Yeah, Lebanese.
40 minutes it took me to get there.
I think you were sitting next to me.
So here we go for Marta. Got a double up once, up to sevens, been patient ever since. But in the middle with threes and runs into the old day. Jack 5, 10.
Diamonds covered.
Yep.
So just a 3.
Nothing else is available. Still needs a 3. Yeah, the man is a wasps in the building. I tell you what. Up the posh. Up the posh. Who are the posh beating today?
Northampton.
Northampton Town.
Local derby, ain't it?
Yep, Cobblers. Wembley next week.
Oi, oi. Oh, in the old
LDV Vans Trophy.
LDV Vans.
Last year. Winning again.
The old Papa John's. Whatever it's called these days. They're only 9 to 10.
Why don't you put them in? I fancy them much more than I fancy Bristol City.
Because Northampton's away form means it's going to be a draw. Just saying. I did look. I did look. So the final hand, probably, no, maybe not one more after this.
David opens the 5s, Dinesh defends King 3 on the button. Sorry, in the big.
Ace Jack 7 flop.
Probably just going to be David's C-bet, C-ace high board. Hand over.
Sorry, my bad. Then he has to go for the... Yeah, sorry, just going to keep tapping it for the half bit.
Final hand. We expect be a couple more giveaways next session, guys. We'll probably start with the Finks as well.
Well, why not? Seems we've got plenty of time today. Live stream finishing round about 11:15. Break after this hand. Seven and a call. There's the graphics now. Can't do anything with this one, unfortunately. There's no graphics. Don't know if Mikey's had a problem.
I think I know what's happened.
What's happened?
Seat 9's just come to the table, and I think Mikey didn't realise that he's come to the table, so he's not got him in the hand,
and he's in the hand,
or even at the table. So he's just inputting him into the table.
Perfect.
There he is.
The dealer's not told him.
Leonandros.
Bit of communication for the dealer, just to let us know the new table come to the table and instantly playing.
So it will be the final hand for us. We got up and down versus top pair and a flush draw. 9-7 for Dinesh. Queen deuce of spades for Dave.
Leonard's not in the hand anymore. One hand at the feature table. And off he goes. Dinesh, don't think he'll put any chips in. Dave. Good old Dave, like watching old Dave play.
We are going to take 15 minutes, guys, back at 25-3. The treble will be underway. We've got the national next session as well, and we will have some more giveaways. See you in 15.
Soon. You know it's never easy.
Just a little deuce.
You know it's
just a little deuce
easy.
In the window.
And we're going to have a quick move over to see what is occurring there on the outer table, guys, because we do have our first all-in and call on the bubble. So it's Tom Hall and Wilco. Wilco has Tom covered. This is our first all-in and call on the bubble.
Not much to do, man. Nothing ace king against ace king.
Boring.
Off we go. No dramas, please. A dealer.
Wilco suited.
No dramas, that'll do nicely.
4% free roll goes Wilco's way.
No dramas, dealer. No dramas, dealer.
It's never easy.
Oh man, no dramas, we said.
Oh,
no way, man.
Did that just happen?
Oh, Tom Hall. Feeling for you, buddy.
That is an absolute filthy one for Tom Hall to bust on the bubble. Ace King versus Ace King.
Look at Wilco.
Sorry, I just rock up to Jack.
Oh, wow.
3-betting the aces. All right, Jack.
Wilco with a nut low.
Suited nut low.
That is true.
And he's thinking about something here.
No way!
All right.
Oh my word!
Let's just give Jack a
What
thumbs up,
is
shall
Jack?
we?
Look at Jack's face! What's happening here?
All right, yeah. Was that the limp jam with 3 deuce
Game
suited?
Dockers is saying I'm not expecting them 2 cards.
Wow. Okay.
80% of the time he's up to 1.2 million at 30 big blinds.
40 big blinds in the middle.
You know it's never easy.
Just a little deuce.
You know it's
just a little
never
deuce
easy.
in the window.
You just know it's never easy.
Hold your breath, Jack. Oh, the dealer just puts the triangle over Jack's cards there, yeah.
The dealer must have thought the 3 deuce was in. Oh, no way. Are you serious?
Oh my, 6-8 or ace for Jack. 6-8 or ace.
Oh!
Final table of a high roller.
3-2
for 40 big blinds.
Oh, Cammy. And 13 could just be in.
Yep.
Probably should be.
Couldn't agree more, Tower. We're the outright short stack, want to be playing closer to chips, and Cammy
is at risk again, and he's going to get the bad news.
Don't get me wrong, I believe Cammy has taken every reshove spot correctly and shoved the hands he's supposed to, but can you recall one when he's not been drawing to 3 outs or needing
When
to
he's
hit?
in front.
I actually can't recall one where he's been in front, but take nothing away from the shoves. They're good shoves, they're winning shoves in the long run. He just keeps getting cold decked. But he seems to have an art of coming from behind this final table so far. Any jacks about?
No.
There may just be 1 3 outer too far for Cammy.
Is it one too many? David sitting, looking like he could be commanding chip leader.
Well, how about a chop?
We're gonna chop it up if a 4 or a queen.
Oh my word!
The jack and sit back down again.
Why have a chop when you can have it all?
Wow!
Cammy Williamson is on some heat this FT. Queen 9 suited for Margin. There's the triangle into the 2 short stacks. A lot of time for this. Effective stack is Cammy, who has 15 bigs, and here we go. David Doherty with the 10s.
Yeah, loving this. He is loving this. 4 players left. If we get outdrawn, it's 9,000. No, 9 ace jack.
There's some runners, queens and 9s fading at the moment for David. Well,
whoa, that's just made it 10 outs.
All the sweats, a diamond, 10, a 9.
Oh, and it's a diamond. Oh no, runner. When will it end for the Doherty?
This will qualify.
Jack Queen for Cammy and 11.
Have I moaned it in for him?
Indigo. Oh no.
Yeah. Of course. Of course he has. Why wouldn't he have aces again?
Just the 7 times, just turned round, I've got aces, boys.
Do you know what?
All like, and?
Of course, he could win the tournament with aces. Why wouldn't he win the tournament with aces? 6th time on the final table to be dealt the boot. 7th according to Tower.
Of course he did.
Basically,
drawing dead.
Flops Cammy to runners.
Runners, and that is it. Aces, live poker, ladies and gentlemen, full on ring.
4
and that's it.
spades on the turn.
We've got a champ, and it just had to be aces as the winning hand. Look at this! That's what it means. That's what it means. Maugen, fantastic. Whether it's aces or whether it's not, that was just absolutely super. Oh!
Alberto with the King Queen. Bad timing. And this is going to be really interesting for Dale here. Because Bernie has been one of the few that has been active. We saw a squeeze a couple of times as a bluff. We saw a cold 4. And there you go. Dale shoves the ace queen here for what is 70 effective. But once we're this under rep with ace queen and we just call Bernie's open from low jack, don't mind it from now. Just because we run into top end doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad play. Bernie can ISO so much wider than top end. So here we go. What a spot for Bernie. 3-way all in. I was just saying out, you don't usually get much carnage these first sessions.
Here we go. King high flop as well. So Bernie. He's going to be taking Alberto's out, but that's a stack. not to be worried about.
Well, Alberto can still draw live. It's Dale that is drawing dead.
He is indeed. Dale will be down to less than 10k.
Just another king for good measure. Bernie up to 43.4. Sarah
When I wake up
with the King Queen opens to 700. And what is Bogdan up to here with the 9-5 of diamonds? Like at this stack depth, yes, we get to like 9-7 suited would actually be fine here. Like 9-5 suited is a bit overdoing it. 100 deep, we can free bet middling, gapped, middling, connected, suited. But the 9-5 diamonds does seem slightly too wide. Well, don't think it's ever going to be in there for Bogdan. But like 9-7 suited, I'm pretty confident we'll be in the free bet range here. Low jack versus cut off.
Jack 9-5, 2 clubs, bottom 2 for Bogdan. Got Sean overs for Sarah.
Yeah, it's a pure check here for Sarah Tower. Shouldn't have any leads. Jack 9-5 as the caller of the free bet, meant to play 100% check, and that is just to do with our opponent still having the bigger overpairs, still has jacks and 9s. Yes, we have 5s and our opponent does not, but they still have a huge advantage in terms of range on this board. So that just means we don't get to lead as Sarah. She has gone for lead for 2.5k, 40%, and now Bogdan with his 2 pair. Is he going to spring it straight away? And looks like he's going to do exactly that. Makes it 8k, and now it's kind of annoying for Sarah to have. We check, probably met by a small bet. We just get to call and realise our equity are 2 overs and a gut shot. But now
and then we get to see a 2.
We're in a pretty rough spot here. Bogdan makes it 8k, and Sarah sticking around with the overs and the gutty.
Oh! Ping, ping, ping.
What a ridiculous turn card this is. So Bogdan now turns a flush draw. Oh my word, that is the most ridiculous run out you are going to see today.
Wow.
Sarah turns the nut straight.
All in and a snap call to see the 9-5 of the bad news.
Bogdan rivers the bow. That is some sick run out for Sarah.
Whoa.
Well, here we go. How are we going to flip here with the ladies? Because now, as Eastie, we're going to be in a big flip situation for a lot of big blinds here.
He's going to put in the cold 4, is he?
Has to, yeah. No cold calling going on here.
There he goes.
Size is pretty nice as well. Like,
yeah.
And then just going to be a jam from Roderick. There's the fold. And now, as Roderick knows, no fold equity, but we got ace, king, sir, and we start the hand at 35 effective. There's the jam, there's the call.
Used
the
to expect
classic.
to see aces here, I think, but...
Same thing, aces, kings. We lose the flips anyway, according to Eastie, so might as well be aces or kings we're up against. Look, he's already
yeah,
like
he's
beaten.
He's already lost, yeah.
He's just a beaten man already.
It's a good flop, though.
The 4-5 would have had some fun.
Oh, there it is.
Well, just seal it on the turn, Eastie. Never wins a flip. Yeah, all right, mate. All right.
Just top vote. There we go.
Up to 96k, 3 stacks for Eastie.
Wow, 96k already, okay.
And he's actually having a good session on the feature table for once.
Table chip leader too.
This one raising to 3.2. And now the triangle is in for David with pocket jacks. Dave Camera with the jacks. Szechuan says call with the ace 10 of diamonds. David Camera, pocket jacks. King 9-6, no good at the minute. Two on the turn. Needing to fade an ace. Oh, one of the 2 aces in the deck. Oh, that is grim. The fist pump.
Queen Jack of Spades on the bottom for James. Love to see jam here, Tower. Would really love to see jam. Zexwan's got about 20. Mel's got? Yeah, it's a really nice one to just say the words, I'm all in. What is it, 20 effective, I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, I might have just said the words I'm all in here as James at 20 effective, 2 to get through.
Yeah, the one gappers are definitely seeing a flop. I might even race.
Nah, just cool. With the 8-6 of clubs, pretty standard. Yeah, when the effective stack's 20 bigs behind us in the button, I feel like this is one that does like to do some jamming.
Oh, what is that for a flop? How does this not go in?
2 against the flop flush with the redraw to the straight flush here. And there's a continue for 2k for James. X1 with the fake club check. Have I got a club? You got 2, sir.
What a flop.
I'm going to raise straight off the bat.
Oh. No, I think we're going to be the bear 8 of clubs, the bear king of clubs.
It's just a call from James like it. Glad he didn't just rifle this in here, just recognising our opponent repping straights and flushes.
Ace of spades, no difference.
Oh, now. Imagine a check here now, Tower, from Zexuan, because you think about James' calling range on the flop, like he's going to continue his King X, right? So we're not going to get to jam for 120% pot, so I guess maybe there's some checking going on here. Just the times James has a king, he's going to be firing it. 9,500 he goes for, trying to get it over 2 streets. And now James with the Queen Jack suited, awful turn card, even some bluffs get.
Yeah, he got like 5 aces, right? 7 aces.
Tell him, Wilco. Tell him he's right.
Wrong.
Wrong. 3, I think it was 3. We should ask the hundreds of thousands of people that have seen the video.
The 100k views.
Oh yeah, I should sort my deck, get the deck ready again. He says I'm right. Yeah, he said I'm right.
Yeah?
Josh was right. Josh is always right.
Leaders in the main event, you have a new line representing 200, 400, 400 big blind antics. 244, dealers, please begin.
Let's do it again.
We're back, guys. Another 2 hours of poker. Obviously, 3 o'clock on a Saturday will be the football session. We've also got the national today.
All right,
falling
4 o'clock.
during the live stream. We'll do a couple of giveaways. New feature table, going to run you through the names. Ziyu Yan in 1, Matthias Roszek in 2, Patrick Beckley in 3, Adam Wilkinson in 4, Cammy Williamson 5, Mark Musgrove 7, Vibav Agarwal in 8, and Josh Hardman in the 9 seat.
Living the life last year in Vegas, old Josh. That was the day. That was the day when Andy. I told you the story with Andy Wilson. Andy Wilson had walked home with a bag that I didn't even start with on the night time.
No,
it was Josh's.
Oh.
Josh's was panicking like mad. Been out all day on the England final day.
Yeah.
Been out all day. Ended up in a karaoke bar in the Venetian.
Yeah.
And everybody just turned up. There's like 20 in the booth, and just going crazy, and one by one they all left.
Yeah.
Andy Wilson turns up, can't stand up. You know what he's like, old Andy. Only has a couple of pints, doesn't he, old Andy?
That's all he needs.
But he's ended up with a bag, rucksack.
Yeah.
Wanders home with it, ends up with MIDI and what have you, and blah blah blah. Josh, about 1 in the morning, texting everybody, "Where's my bag? Who's got my bag? Can't find my bag. It's got my passport in here. I'm going home tomorrow. Got my passport in here. Got all my money in it. Where is it? Where is it?" Andy Wilson wakes up morning after. "Whose is this bag?" It's like, "Whose is this bag?"
That is the panic in Vegas. So honestly, that's the thing when you think you've lost your passport or your bag with all your stuff in.
He's like, "Whose is this bag?" Oh dear.
I actually got away with one myself a couple of years ago. Not last year. I left my bag out just in the seating area of my hotel and went up to my room. Got security banging on the door at 6 in the morning. I think, what have I done? What have I done? And then they got my bag for me. Obviously, opened it, saw the passport, saw I was staying at the hotel, and everything was still there. Do you know what? If you said to me someone aimlessly wandered home with Josh's bag because they'd had a bit too much to drink, Bowie probably would have been my first pick. I'm not going to lie.
I was like texting everybody frantic. Can't find my bag. Can't find my bag. Who's got it?
For the flop. Patrick. Going to continue. We'll get the ace high to fold.
Running on a Towers treble. Towers treble today is Bristol City in the Championship. Preston North End in the Championship as well. And Leyton Orient in League One. Pays just short of 8-1.
I don't ask for much on a Saturday, but one thing I do ask is that at half time, let us just still be in the shout. I'll take 3-0 nils at half time, but I just feel like this year, whenever we're 45 minutes into the treble, we've already lost hope because there's one of them's 2-0 down.
Fingers crossed today's the day.
So you here going to get to squeeze this up from the big blind. Makes it 3,400. 40 effective with Mark. 75 effective with Cammy. Size seems fine. And now it's Cammy with the ace-10 off here. Like suited, we'd have to come along. Off suit, probably can just get out of here. Ace-Jack gets very close. LP versus big. Like we're never calling ace-9 off, are we? So ace-10 off, just that 1 pip higher. Well, this is an option. Much prefer this over call if we are going to continue. One of these hands we can potentially 4-bet bluff in a while, the ace-10 offsuit. To be fair, at 70-80 effective, decent stack depth to choose. But we get the bad news, 5-bet rip from Zayu. Now Cammy will have an easy fold.
Adam Wilkinson chip leader on this table starts the session.
Let's go, Josh Hardman. Main event's #1 and all-round top guy, says the Ginger Snowman. That's got to be Martin, hasn't it? That's got to be Martin. I can't think of who else it could be. What time is it in Australia now, Tao? You know the Australian times.
In Sydney, they're 11 hours in front.
Okay, so could be quarter to 2.
Quarter to 2 in the morning. Mike Broadhurst. Yeah, how are we doing, Mike? The Ginger Snowman. How are we doing, Mike? Hope things are good.
So Cammy finds the big slick. Does not get any action at all, raising take.
time's the next giveaway? What are we doing? 3 o'clock, just before football starts.
Yeah, 3 o'clock's good. We'll go to 2 tickets to give away at 3 o'clock for
Sounds
a
good
keyword.
to me.
And then we got 5 sessions today, so we got loads of time. We'll do a few Tower and J things today, get the chat box involved a bit more, have a bit of fun.
Yes.
See if we can get a golden answer.
What time is the free roll?
The free roll is at 7 PM British Summer Time, I believe. I'm just going to double check. No, 7 PM GMT.
Okay, that's 8 PM here. And there we go. Give that out around about 6 o'clock. The password for that.
So vibe here with the free bet with the King Jack off. Coming King 10 suited. Gonna have a look. Yeah, getting this price just 2.5x rebet. Feel like King 10 suited has to come in.
So Vaib again on the table. Who's in the voyage. And Cameo had a great Glasgow, six cashes in Glasgow. Be cold, that camera. We'd have you at your arm. Oh. Quarter to 3 Saturday afternoon. Hope you're having a little flutter on the Grand National if you're watching it at 4 o'clock. And also a few games in the football today. Curtis has gone quiet.
I'm worried about Bob Smith, honestly. I'm actually, with my days off next week, I'm thinking about going to Liverpool with a search party and see if we can find Bob Smith Tower, because I'm worried about him. He was adamant.
He was.
200 to 1, Liverpool going to win the quadruple.
Yep.
And then since we've seen him, they've been knocked out of 3 competitions.
But surely they win the league.
Yeah.
Surely they win the league.
Especially after Arsenal not being able to turn over Everton today. Get a little bit of action. Middle for Vaib. Top for Matthaus. Zayu with the 3s. Can't really do anything here. Got to get out of the way. Still got a player behind us. Matthaus in with the call.
There's the 2 on the turn.
Probably where we're going to start checking here as Vaib. Think about Matthaus's calling range. Going to be like Queen 10, Queen Jack, King Queen. And then we are ahead of the Jack 10, King Jack, King 10 spade draws. It's fairly small. 2100, good for a round third.
The high level
So I got some good news, Tower.
Good news?
Good news for everyone.
Good news?
But the commentators. I got some great news for everyone but the commentators because of the delay, and the chat box actually because of the delay. So what we are doing this session, guys, we are going to be playing an hour and 45 minutes this session, and then we're going to go on break because the players want to watch the National at 4 o'clock.
Oh.
However, we're on a delay, so we will have to carry on through the Grand National but the players would like to watch it at 4 o'clock. So there's going to be a pause in the tournament at 4 p.m. We'll go on break, and then next session we'll come back and do 2 hours.
Should we
15
try and get
minutes.
some headphones so we don't find out who wins?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah. Or what we could do, we could get a pre-recording of ourselves and just put it in front of the mic. We'll disappear. Everyone thinks we're still
Just
in the
get
booth.
the mad turkey.
Yeah, get the mad turkey. Yeah. So just a heads up about this session. Just an hour and 45 minutes, and the next session we're going to come back and play 2 hours 15 minutes.
I might disappear for the final furlong if my horse is in contention.
Oh, yeah.
What's your Greg's request for Sunday Tower? Seeing as we'll go 24-hour Greg's all day long. My Greg's request.
Southern fried chicken baguette.
That's yours. That's
That
yours.
is the one. That is the one.
You like that, don't you? You like the southern fried chicken baguette. I would go for, if at all possible, I would go for a cheese and onion bake and some tomato sauce, tomato soup. Because I love the tomato soup.
You always go on about the tomato soup.
I do. Cheese and onion bacon, tomato soup. If not, the traditional steak bakes are great. There we go. Did you make it through, Dave? Yes, 139,000. Well done, Team Dog. 139,000. Well done, sir.
Nicely done, Dave.
Nice touch.
Should be really close to the money come tomorrow as well.
Will it?
Yeah. 12% of the field made it through first flight, 13% made it through second, I think 14% made it through last night. So, depending how many we have coming through this flight, I believe we're going to be very close to the money.
Okay, nice. Highland or Stumptown, it says Jeff Crow for the Grand National.
It's going to be a good race. Enjoy everyone that gets to watch it.
Yeah.
And for our international viewers, it's basically like Thanksgiving over here, Grand National Day.
It is indeed.
In the United Kingdom.
Did you get your mum's tip?
Yes, my mum has done. She has gone for Hitman and 3-card brag.
Hitman. The Hitman. And 3-card brag, okay.
Because I can see some of international viewers scratching their head going, horse in the tournament for a horse race. So Matthias opens to 800. Wilco's been in the lab.
Do you reckon?
He's been in the lab, finds the middling offsuit ace-X, LP versus LP. He's all the way up here now. He's probably thought I better put some studying off the table. Cement the place at the top.
Alex is 0.8 behind.
0.8, wow.
Yeah. Alex had 2 good results this week. He's also bagged up for the main event as well. Keith's not here in Newcastle this week. He's back home in Spain. Matt's here. Dale's here. Mindigus, Steve Arms. Not seen Rob Duras. Not seen Alex. Thomas Bagley's bagged up. A nice stack. Really good.
Nice. Limey says, back in Calgary we have a group of friends and we get together for all the big races and bet on them. You put $5 in, you pick your horse randomly from a bag. First and last place share the pot.
Last?
What's
that, the first one to fall?
You get a wooden spoon over here for last.
Oh, and a jumps race over here. Obviously, last must be the last one to finish.
They talk about hands. They say, well, they're going to broker and these, broken that, broken just mine, broken that. I don't
Yeah, not a toppler.
I just look at the guy and I just look at the person. If I tell me,
Can't be the old lucky dip for the Grand National. If they're stopping it, surely somebody should get all the names in the hat and start doing one for everybody who's watching.
We should do a sweepstake. We should quickly run one around.
Man.
Should we set out quick? We got an hour.
What's the overround going to be? We should do it. Everybody seems to be stopping for the national.
Monty Kone says, does the Mad Turk ever stop talking?
Yeah, I've got YouTube channel coming and I'm trying to work out this unblocker, you know, the issues that you was trying to tell me.
Don't unblocker me.
The answer to that was no.
I think that was no. It was a long-winded no, but...
Tower, can you ask the stream if there's any appetite for a stream from that
Go on, Jane, tell us about that King Zeus again, the unblocker. I still doesn't understand this.
So, River in the flush is coming. And he moves all in to call from Mark in 7. It's in the ace, just a bare ace, terrible kicker.
Problem is, after we check call flop, we don't really have any ace-X's, Mark. Like, other than the wheel draws and ace-X of spades. So, like, our range looks a lot like a king at best, but we're a pip higher. And like Cammy potentially will take off with stuff like Queen Jack, Queen 10, stuff like 7-8 of spades, 9-10 of spades, all going to be mandatory bluffs. But these are tough spots, button versus blinds, when there's a lot of combos in range.
He's made it as well to see the ace, the 7-5 of spades, 7-5 of clubs. Mark tapping the table, and Cammy getting up over starting stack to 36.4. So 5 minutes until 3 o'clock, and the keyword also 5 minutes to start. If you want a little tipple on Towers treble, the Towers treble today is Bristol City, Preston North End and Leighton Orient. Bit of a sweat, please. 3 teams, bit of a sweat. Bristol City, Preston and Leighton Orient. We need a bit of a sweat. Good luck everybody if you're on it. Liverpool in the sunshine for the Grand National as well.
Free bet from Patrick here, King Jack suited at 70, seems very nice. Yeah, Mateos feels like deep enough to come along.
Was it a Tower Thinks at 3?
Yeah, we can do a Tower Thinks. You want to go to a Tower Thinks at 3?
Well, I'm going to find a pen. Where's this pen?
There's a pen.
There's a pen. We need some paper.
I'll need a question.
And we need a question. Yeah, we'll do a Tower Thinks at 3 o'clock line. Thank you. We need some paper. And we need a pen. I'll have to go and get some.
And I will show you the end at the end of this.
Where's PK's pad? He's always got a pad.
Yes, actually kill it. Actually kill it.
Who's sorting out the sweepstakes with an answer, isn't it?
10 clubs on the river here. Matteo's going to go for his value, but won't be getting anything from King Jack.
Yeah, I think so.
Genuinely think.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that always follow me in Facebook and all these. So many people that would have followed me.
I love that one, man. The last few page away years. Me too. Grew up years against it. Yeah, took down. Went all in, he's on that tanker at 6 seconds.
Tower's gone on the hunt for some paper, and then when he comes back we will go to the Tower thinks.
And then everybody told you for him is the last one to stay. And he says, you want me to go? I said, I don't mind, you know. And he said, okay, going to it. It makes me think like, you know, they're terrible. After about a minute or two, it called. It turned over aces. Floor over. And I said to the dealer, punish him. I'm videoing it. Yeah, I'm videoing it. Yes, he comes king, queen, and king on the river.
And it's 3 o'clock. Good luck, everyone. If you've had a little flutter on the football this afternoon, gamble responsibly as always. Have a bit of fun with it. Hopefully nick a few quid come the end of the evening.
Can't always punish people when
And what did you have?
king, queen, and aces. They come king, queen, and king on the river as well. All in three, yeah. And I videoed it, and I said, to the punish this guy, I said, he deserves this punishment.
I'm here.
And here he is. So after this hand,
I'm here. We've
which
got loads of paper.
should be straight away as Vaev gets it through, we're going to the giveaway. Lime's already had a rundown of the rules in the chat box. For
I'd rather than winning yet.
For those that are not looking at the chat box, quick rundown of the rules. It's as simple as this. I'm going to ask Tower a question. He'll write his answer down on that piece of paper. Closest to Tower's answer is going to win the $22 ticket. You get one guess per account. Please do not multiple guess. If you do, you will be disqualified. So only guess once. And please do not guess until we say go. Wait for us to say go. Don't give Tower any clues in the chat box. And the final thing, you must be on 888 to participate in this one.
Is it just Twitch or is it YouTube and Twitch?
Is it YouTube and Twitch, Lime, before I start?
I'm here.
Or is it just Twitch? It's both. Perfect, thank you. So, Tower.
Yes, you man.
All I would like to know,
yes,
we're in Newcastle, so I thought I'd keep it Newcastle based. There's a lovely park in Newcastle called Newcastle Town Moor.
Is it?
There's a little park in Newcastle called Newcastle Town Moor. All I would like to know, how big in acres is Newcastle Town Moor?
How big is an acre?
Pretty big.
Is it?
An acre's pretty big, isn't it? Winnie the Pooh lived in. It was 100 acres that he. Yeah. What? That's the best measurement I can give you. Winnie the Pooh lived in a woods that was 100 acres. That's the best measurement I can give you about an acre. But it's pretty big, an acre, isn't it?
No idea.
Is Newcastle Town Moor Park?
No idea.
Tower's guesses and good luck,
honestly,
everyone.
I have no idea.
We are looking for in acres the size of Newcastle Town Moor Park. Go, go, go. Good luck. How big is an acre? Do you know, I'm going to Google it and see what it says.
I have no idea.
How big is an acre? An acre is 4,046 square metres.
Oh, that's big.
That is big, yes.
Oh,
It's pretty big.
I hope it's a big park then.
Well, we got an all-in and a call. Vibe with his short stack, looking for a double, fading aces and jacks, and does. So Vibe back to 12k.
I honestly have no idea. I didn't even know how big an acre was. That's how bad I am.
Also, I should have probably mentioned this. It's one of the
Yeah.
largest parks in the UK, much bigger than Hyde Park, just to throw that out there.
Oh, for God's sake. Really?
Yeah.
Really? Oh, man. So, how do you measure a squared metre?
So, like in maths, you do the area, you find
A
out the area.
metre and a metre in a square. So 4,000 metres is an acre. Wow, that's some big parking. It's bigger than Hyde Park. Wow.
1 acre is 46,000 square feet.
Okay. Not 4,600. Ah, square feet. Oh, wow. Okay.
So we're looking for Tower's answer.
Yeah.
Newcastle Town Moor Park, how big is it? In acres, and it is the Tower guessing. Hyde Park is 350 acres, says Monte Cono.
Great.
Ace 3 for Josh opens in the hijack, raise and take, no defence from Wilco.
So, Town Moor in Newcastle has a park. How many acres big is it, do I think?
And after this hand, I'll give you the correct answer. This is for a $22 ticket on 888, one guess per account. Please, guys, we do check. Pocket fours for Josh, opens to 9. Raggedy looking ace for Wilco. Says that's that, at that. 3 bets to 3k. Now Cammy with the 7s, kind of awkward. Probably just let this one go as Cammy. Not a fan of cold call when Josh can still reopen action. So it does go with fold. And now Josh, this deep, gets the call to 4s, 100 effective. Get to go mining if we like, but decides to give Wilco the credit. Wilco shows him an ace. Doesn't show him the 3 though. So guys.
Yes.
I am going to give out the correct
Go
answer.
on then, give us the correct answer and make me look stupid. Go on.
So at 929 acres, Newcastle Town Moor Park is larger than most parks in London, including Hyde Park and Hampstead Heath. So 929 acres. This park must be massive.
Just think of the houses you could get on it.
I know.
Just think, somebody buy it.
Yeah.
Get some houses on it. 920. That's some land.
Any tells?
I'll tell you what, I might jog round it tomorrow.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Oh dear.
They do a marathon there, says Holly, but you just do 4 laps.
4 laps is a marathon. That's 6.5 mile round.
I know, imagine 1 lap.
Imagine the poor old bloody grass cutter. Can't imagine the gardener. Flipping heck. I'm not much further out, Happy Ray, don't worry about that. So we'll give you my answer and we'll give Lime a minute or so to get us a guessing and to get the countdown clock on its way soon. How many acres do I think Town Moor is in size? 920. What was it? 920 is the correct answer.
More, 947 I think it was. 929.
929.
Yeah, Wilco, we see him at the top of the MPL. He's come with a bit more aggression about his game, it seems, the last few months. Once again, taking aggressive route with a nice hand to choose. We're gutted, we're flush drawing, we got an overcard to the 9, and we're going to actually get value here from the 10-6 of Vaib. Wilco gets there on the end.
It's that big a field that you raise cows on it all year round, and it's also home to Europe's largest fun fair. God, I've been stuffed here, Anna, with this one.
Yeah, you'd be alright if the walks and the slide were bloody miles apart and they're the only two rides you want to go on. And you got to walk 7 miles from the Waltzer to the bloody,
oh dear,
what's it called, Helter Skelter.
Oh. Imagine having the lawnmower and then getting to the lawnmower and forgetting the key. And you've got to walk all the way back to your car to get it all sorted out. Flipping heck. 6.5 mile round. That's incredible.
So you have one more hand, guys.
One
after
more
this
hand.
hand,
After this hand.
will be closing the giveaway. Lime will be starting the countdown. And Ian Needleman with the good news.
Preston North End 1 up.
That's what we like to hear. Good start in the treble. 11 minutes in, 1 up.
Get in there. Right, 1 more minute is going to be any action on this one, and then we'll start the countdown to the end the tower thinks. Six of hearts on the turn, so Vaib with the flush, but not getting paid off Josh. Well, that's a cheeky little 2 hits the river, which it doesn't. So start the countdown. Lime, we've got 20 seconds to get your final guesses in on 888 Poker TV or 888 Poker YouTube, as Josh does call. So, final guesses. How many acres do I think that Town Moor is wide and long and in size, basically? Get your guesses in. Somebody's going to be close to my answer. And is it 1 or 2 tickets?
Just the 1.
Just the 1. Just the 1 ticket. Here we go. Just about to close the comp.
Just quick double check that I've not missed anything in the chat.
Nice one. Contest is closed. Lime Ricky has closed the comp. So, how long is Town Moor?
Go on then, how'd you come up with it? First you needed to figure out how much an acre was.
I didn't even know. I honestly had no idea how big an acre was.
I knew it was big, but I didn't actually know.
But I was pretty sure that Town Moor is where the racecourse was, and then I realised it's not. That's Doncaster. So I got it wrong. But because Newcastle Racecourse is not, but Town Moor is actually where they have the Doncaster Racecourse. And that's the thing. So I just thought it was a big park. I know there's a lot of green land up here, but I didn't think it was going to be as big as what it was. Certainly no bigger than Hyde Park, because I thought Hyde Park was just the biggest park in
three times the size.
Three times the size of Hyde Park. It's just incredible. And why nobody's built an house on it, I have no idea. Anyway, so I honestly had no idea how big an acre was, so I went for a couple of 100. I added a few more, and I thought this would be pretty close. So I have 274 acres, which I need to know what is 274 acres wide so I can put it to test. So I'm going to Google in a minute how big is 274 acres and show me some images of what's 274 acres and then work out how big this park is. So 274 was my guess. Miles away.
Do you know what? I love if it just come up with a picture of a third of Townmoor Park.
It probably will do. It probably will do. But that was it. 274. Anybody close?
Someone was kind of close. No one got on the money.
Yeah.
No one was 1 away. No one was 2 away. No one was 3 away. But someone was 4 away. We had a guess of 270, and that guess was from Pedrino CZ Poker.
Yes, well done.
So Lime will be in touch with yourself how to claim that $22 ticket.
Love it.
We will have more giveaways coming up. Next session is going to be a longer session with the shorter session because of the Grand National this session. So we'll get a few things in next session too. We may even do one more keyword before we head out on the second break of the day.
Well done. Congratulations. So well done. Well done, Pedrino. Absolutely not easy getting inside my head. That is for sure.
Nice looking flop for Tess once he defends the big. King 7-9 rainbow board. Board that are going to have high frequency C-bets on as Josh does decide to continue. Mattel's here, a nice one just to call, blocking that top pair, less likely Josh has a king. And when it's a button range as well, he's just going to have so many whiffs here. So just keeping like the ace highs in, keeping like the pocket sixes in, just things that are just going to snap fold to a raise. So deuce of spades on the turn. Decision point here for Josh. Still beat enough stuff. All this 5-6 up to Queen Jack. Countless combinations of gut shots up and downs. Double gutter is Jack 10. Queen's on the river, so it should just be bet Mattel's fold Josh, not the river we're going to be heroing on.
So I've googled 274 kilometres.
Acres.
Acres. It's literally 1 kilometre squared, which isn't actually that big. Really, it's about 0.6 mile, 0.7 mile.
What is it? What is 1 kilometre squared? That's just one.
Yeah. Yeah, no, that's 274 acres. Is the equivalent to a kilometre squared.
Yeah, but why is that? Why do you have to add the squared? Because 1 squared is 1.
Oh, I don't know. That's what it
1
says on
times
here.
1 is 1. So
That's what it says on here. I've been checking. Been checking on here. I don't know. It's just what they came up with. So a kilometre that way. Still a fair walk, and that's only a third of it. How many football fields in an acre? So 1 acre is a football field. That's 200. That's 900 football fields. Yeah. That's enormous.
it is a pretty big park.
That's enormous. That's 900 football fields. Flipping heck. I'll tell you what, I ain't walking around that one. Let's take a walk round Park for an hour. God, dear. So, good afternoon, everybody. Welcome to the live stream of the main event. This is day 1D. 15 levels of poker played today, 12 levels of late reg. And we're on level number 5? Is it 4?
I understand 1 times 1 is 1, chat. I get that. I guess that's how we figure out the error. But I'm just saying, would it not be easier to forget about the indices when the number's 1? Forget the squared and just put 1? Forget the old indices in there?
That's what I thought.
Patrick not choosing to lead out on this river. Kicker not playing, does take it.
Everybody goes on it.
Ipswich one up. D-Lap if you've got him in your fantasy. I do not have any Ipswich players in my fantasy, and I've not had an Ipswich player in my fantasy all season.
Not being funny, but who would?
Probably the bloke I'm playing against this week.
Cheers, Ollie, for the information.
Do you fancy it?
Do I fancy running round Town Moor to do a marathon? No. I wouldn't mind walking round it once.
Be a long walk though.
It would. Could be an hour round.
Out? What, you having a really brisk walk?
Jammy with the Kings, raising up to 1.2. No action. Oh, Wilco.
You are not walking round 900 odd acres in less than an hour. I don't care.
Wilco says, let's see a flop. Can't be seeing Wilco with a 7.
And Carlos Satronic. Worst turn in the deck here for Cammy. Not necessarily that Wilco can always jumps in front of us, but it kills our action the time that Wilco has a 3, the times he has a pocket pair. Actually up against the ace-X here.
So Cameron and Adam battling away. Good to see Carlo again. Cashed in the high roller yesterday, finishing 7th. Is Razor Kev's captain?
He's not.
He can't be. Oh, Curtis! Curtis coming up with the news. There's no way we've got 2 winning after 10 minutes.
Bristol City. 1 up.
Oh, man.
So the treble 2/3 of the way there.
Bristol City 1 up. Preston North End 1 up. Oh, dear.
Oh. Fucking scream that in, baby. Wow, man.
Even called it the chop, he called me. You know, he would have
8 flop. 8 deuce 7.
Played 1-1-1.
That's the only time today I'm going to have a 100% regular.
Ipswich Town are winning again. Are they going to get out of it, Curtis? Can they get out of it? I've not even looked.
Nah.
No?
Nah. I think them 3 are set to go down.
Oh dear. Oh, they're not, are they? No way are they winning 1-1 I did say. I tell you what, 2-1 was a great price at home. New manager syndrome. Always happens.
Say suited for Cammy. Raises the 2k blind on blind. Carlo with a 10-9 of spades makes the call with position.
Ace 4. Nice block for Cammy. Diamonds turn. After Cammy's bet of 1100 and a call.
I really don't like this turn as Cammy because like Carlo's range on the flop should be ace-x, 4x, some pocket pairs and diamond draws. So diamond draws now jumping in front of us, still some potential ace-x that could have us out kicked. It still goes for the another street. That will be the end of Carlo. Surprised he floated flop, to be fair. Not a backdoor in sight. Could be drawing dead to ace-x, which he was. Did he have a plan? How are we doing? Grigoras, welcome.
Grigoras.
Happy Ray says Saints have got an easy 3 points against Spurs. Anything can happen. Don't. I've gone all out gamble FPL this weekend. We've gone with the Bergvall. We've gone with the Slanky captain. We are putting all our eggs in one basket.
No way.
Yeah, honestly, we've gone triple Spurs with Solanke captain for our FPL.
Why?
Because we got Southampton. We turned them over 5-0 at St Mary's in December.
Oh my!
I need to find something from somewhere. So we've thrown everything at the Spurs Saints game. So with that information, I'd probably back Southampton tomorrow.
Oh dear. Saturday afternoon fun. while the live stream is going on. Yes, the poker's there, 888. But we've got the trouble. Got 2 out of 3 at the minute. Come on, Lane Orient. You were the team.
Bristol City 2 up.
No way, says Ian Needleman. Bristol City 2-0. Get in there. Wowzers. Good morning. It's the pits. Can't see blue on blue. I had to really strain my eyes then. So we have a fun Saturday afternoon. We finish the stream around about 11:30. Might be a little bit later with the live stream on the Grand National, but who won the Wheel of Justice jackpot? Who did?
Any triples here for Josh straight off the bat against Big Blind. Well, Vibe not even going to call second pair to 1-bet facing the gun range. It is guns board, but against that size, would have certainly seen it turn. No, he's not, superhuman dude. No, he's not. Stop lying. Trying to wind me up. Slanky is not getting rested for the Europa League. I even checked when I was doing my team last night. There weren't no little, this person's out, this person's playing. It's difficult going for it on the Sunday game because sometimes the Saturday games, Friday nights, the press conferences, the managers might hint something, but I'm coming for superhuman dude if Slanky doesn't start tomorrow now. I am.
Obviously I was going to do the 6 weeks holidays.
Yes, Dennis, if you're on the bonus of the 2-0 is a win. That is 1 in.
I think that might just be a test for it. But then at the same time it's going to be my last day as well for like 3 for it.
You're not right to keep your pants off, I don't feel like I'm back to the show.
I went to Portland, got it back.
Task with the Kings, raises to 1300. Carlo ace deuce suited on the button here. Could 3-bet if he wanted to. Just going to land on call, well timed.
A lot of good news on it. Just like sport, everyone, still a lot of good news on it.
Lovely looking flop for Carlo, and seems like Kings cannot fade the ace today. Better to see 2 than 1. Matthias goes for bet here. I guess we do get some value from the 10x, perhaps some smaller pocket pairs. However, it's just a hand that's never going to need protection, is it? The Kings, no overcards that can roll off. Maybe for that reason, better to check. Maybe like Jacks, a better bet than Kings, needing slightly more equity denial. Either way, he goes for the small size. 13 into 48.
There's a 10, aces and 10s on the board.
Now, as Matthias here, just got to wave the white flag. Carlo's calling range on the flop is ace-x and 10x, and then he also has stuff like king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack, which is heavily blocked by our hand. So, like Carlo's value range here now, just going to be all the suited ace-x, probably like ace-10 off plus. And then he's going to have king 10, queen 10, jack 10, 10-9 suited, perhaps 10-8 and 10-7 suited on the button. And then for bluffs, he can literally only have king, queen, king, jack, queen, jack. So we half the combos of the king, queen and king, jack.
Well, he made the call as well.
Against this size, 4 to 1 our money. I guess difficult to let kings go just yet, but going to be a really easy fold on the river. Like one of the easiest he's going to have all day. Just when I talk about calculating combos on river, when you're scattering ace deuce suited 2 combos all the way up to ace 9 suited 2 combos for each, so like 18 combos there. Then you got like ace 10 off, ace jack, ace queen off, like you're like 30 combos. Now the 10x add another like 20 on, so that's like 50 combos of value. And then the bluffs are literally king queen, king jack. So half the combos of that, 8 of each, 16 combos, and then you've got 16 combos of queen jack. So the value is just massively outweighed by the bluffs when you're looking at the combinatrix here. It's a really easy fold when we get here now as Matthaus.
And does lay down on the river. Carlos Citroni had a bit of form this week. Come on, the Leighton. Come on, Barry, get him told.
Ace 10 for Wilco. Going to open.
Ah, you lucky bastard.
You're all about the jack, man. You weren't getting paid off the diamonds. I put in the diamonds.
I know, if diamond comes, you
I wasn't. They weren't getting paid. Thank you, dear.
Wilco raising with the ace 10. Ziyu looking down at ace king suited. Makes it 5,000. Wow. We're on 4x. No ace 10 call in there.
Players and dealers in the main event. You have Ivan level 400, 800, 800 big line.
Oh, Wilco's calling? Oh no, he's not. He's 4 betting to 20,000.
Attention for all players
Oh
in the main event.
man.
Today we will be taking the tournament break slightly.
Well, this should be all in. And then a snap fold. Man, I can't fold, can he? He's literally put him in. Look at it, his stack, he's literally put him in. So never folding. ZU with the ace king suited, he should be snapping, get them in. In they go, Wilco can't fold. Ace king, Wilco ace 10. So ZU, big chance to get a full double to 46,000. Queen 3-9. What a flop.
Yeah, good luck getting out of this one, Wilco.
Yep. 10, that's not a club. Full on double on its way for ZU. Wilco will be back down to 40. So there he goes. Saturday afternoon. 20 minutes to go until the end of this level. The lines will be up after then. Hey, the champagne poker. How are we doing?
Suited king in the hijack for Carlo could open. Seven, eight of spades, nice one to defend for Tess.
Five jack flop. 2 spades. Matthias with a 7-8 of spades. Treb says he's able to see how people are getting on, not on the hour tables. We'll try and get some information regarding players during the day, but mainly concentrating on the feature. And get some chip counts during the day for the stream as well. But the guys are busy on the floor, so if there is a player you're rooting for and he's still in, we'll try and find out where they are. Matthias turning the straight.
Really easy fold for Carlo here, even against a small bet. Once again, just hand reading, really easy one. Check call flop, so our opponent has Jack X, they have 5X, maybe some pocket pairs, and flush draws. The flush draw is complete, we're already behind the Jack, we're already behind the 5. Pocket pairs still beat the ace high, so they've got no reason to bluff river. Therefore, there's not a single hand in our opponent's range that we beat. Maybe like some queen 10 with a spade, but even now that's a 10, so like king, queen, spade, maybe potentially one of the few combos of bluffs, but this is a pretty easy one to figure out in my opinion. Our opponent's called flop, so he's got a Jack, he's got a 5, or he's got a flush draw, maybe some pocket pairs. We lose to the Jack and 5 already. We now also lose to the flush draws, so we only really beat stuff like 4s, 7s, 8s, which never bet river, they just check and take showdown, so never can have the best hand here in a million years as Carlo. Hopefully he can come to the right decision. I think I'd even fold a Jack here, Tower. I'm pretty confident. Like I'd probably fold like Jack 9
he's
here.
Making a call.
Wow.
He is going to pay.
Wow.
Wants to see what he got. 7-8 of spades, he says. J9 says, I'm on Stumptown in the Grass National as everybody else. Bet. I'm on number 8. I forgot don't even know what it's called. I just know it's number 8.
I have got intense raffles and free card brag.
There you go.
Trust me to go with 2 gambling horses, raffles and free card brag.
I'm on, I think it's called something like Minella Cocoon or something like that, number 8.
It's a really easy one, Kev, in my opinion. Like level 1 hand reading there. Pretty simple one, I feel like, to figure out.
And good luck to you, J9, while you're watching the Grand National.
What the fuck was that?
I didn't put you on it. I didn't think you did anything.
You guys betting with?
Yeah. Well, you will have to bet. You'll have to bet. I know you were trying to see that. Thank you.
You never know though, Kev. Sometimes in game, like, Carlo's been playing with him most of the day so far, and he thinks he's got some read that was just incorrect, or some sort of in-game feel that tells him he's got the best hand. Sometimes it's good to go with your gut and your feel.
Absolutely true.
And strip back all the theory as much as you like, but sometimes in game when you sat there and your gut's telling you one thing, sometimes just have a little listen to it. Oh, Mal says, Jay, that's what the wife has picked. Sorry, fella. You should be saying sorry to her, mate. I've never had a national winner. Not in 28 years. Maybe 27 years. I think I was about 3 when I done my first Grand National.
3?
I'll tell you what, because like I come from a family that love their horse racing, go to horses all the time. Like you go to my house 20 years ago at the races, just constantly on the telly, constantly. And I used to feel for my dad when I got older, when I started to realise what was happening on Grand National Day, because what happens is Dad would go to the betting shop, we'd all get 2 horses each, 4 kids, we'd all get 2 horses each, the 4 kids' mum, Dad would pick his horses as well. If any of the kids or mum had a winner, Dad would go to the betting shop, come home and give them their winnings. So but if we lost, he'd never get paid for the horses. If that makes sense. So all of us and Mum from just a complete free roll, and the old man always had to pay the winnings to either the kids or the mum, and he was just doing his plums basically every Grand National Day because he couldn't win. There was no way for him to win.
Oh, brilliant!
He put the bet on for the old family, and if anyone won, they wouldn't even give him a cut. That's why the old dear is probably one of the most successful gamblers of all time.
Never loses.
She does a lucky 15 every day. She does one pound lucky 15 every day. That's her bet. But she never pays for it, Tao. But if it wins, and she wins a few quid, she gets the bob for it. She's on the most insane lifetime deal you could ever come across.
Oh, poor old Dad.
Wilco, naughty with the 7 high, floated the flop, which is 7 high out of position. And Josh raises the river, shows him a 5, got the advantage on the King Jack 10 board as the opener. But it's half time in the football, and I'll tell you what.
Is it?
It's looking promising.
Don't say that.
I know. What have I done?
Don't say that. What have you just said? 1-0, 2-0, 0-0. Come on, Towers treble.
Ladies for Cammy. It's the 12th. Mateos here with the Ace King. So this is going to be getting in pre. We are 50 effective, but just 2 huge hands here. Hold your horses. Hold your horses. Because Wilco
with the what's happened here?
Cold 4-bet rip 5-3.
If this comes off and Cammy and Mateos bust. Oh man.
Well, this is just all in Cammy, all in Mateos here. We're going to have a
Absolutely.
3-way all in, and the 5-3 of clubs and Wilco up to no good. Yeah, we remember the 3-deuce hand in Glasgow against Jack.
Yeah, we do.
Are we going to see shades of that here? He's got 3 deuces, older brother. The 5-3 of clubs this time. And Cammy with the ladies. Thinking about folding here, Cammy. Queen's too good. Jack probably has to go. It's gun open. Button 3-bet. Wilco wants the cold 4-bet jam. Queen's just slightly too good. 50 effective. If we had jacks, I think I'd like fold. This one's just got to go in my opinion. And the good thing for us is Mateos here. Cammy's tank. When he takes that long, I doubt he's ever got aces or kings. So with the ace king here, it's kind of grim because Wilco's the worry. But I am going to assume that the Cammy tank is never aces or kings. It's just Wilco that could potentially still have these hands. But it's a grim one for Mateos. Gun open. We 3-bet button. Cold 4 all in from Wilco. Cammy now wants to call it off. Maybe we can just fold actually. Maybe we just fold. Now I think about it more, on first glance thought, okay, let's run it with the ace king. But you think about these ranges, never expect to assign Wilco 5-3, but like Cammy's at bottom here with queens himself. Like Cammy had jacks, he's probably going to fold. So, well, Matas is going to run it with the ace king and he's going to love what he sees. And Wilco probably won't want to show his hand.
The table go wild. Oh dear. Oh.
So, 3-way all in.
Yep.
And is eager looking for another highlight reel here, Wilco. I tell you what, if he busts, well, triples here, he's covered by both. But if the 5-3 comes out on top by the river, we will see him back on that highlight reel. Any sweats, unfortunately, not on the Jack 8-6.
Queen's good for Cammy. Looks like taking 2 out at the minute.
It's just always coming a 4 or a 7 though, right? No, it's not.
No, it's not. The ace on the turn. Now Cammy needs to hit a heart or a queen. So Mateus gets a treble. And it is. It's a treble. It is a treble for Mateus. Cammy down to 3. Wilco busting. Must want to go and watch the National.
Never seen a man so happy to bust. The thing about the MPL, Curtis, what a lot of people, I think, are going to start recognising, probably post-Vegas, at the moment, like, who's at the top, not necessarily like the top 5 now. In 6 months' time, they might not even be in the top 10. Because the way the MPL is working this year, obviously it's your best 20 results, and right now Wilco's already racked up 16 results, and we've just got into April, so we're basically a third of the way through the year. What will happen when other people start getting that volume up and have more results in there? Obviously the worse results, like the 7-pointers, the 8-pointers, are going to get knocked off. So I think you're not actually going to get a true representation of the MPL until about sort of August, September time this year, because of the way that it's working this year. It's your best 20 results. It's not all your results throughout the year. So I think right now, like even like the top 5 we see, Wilco, Manter, Keith, Alex, Matt, I think you'd be lucky to see 2 of them in the top 5 come September and August. Not talking about the ability of the players, like we know very good players there in the top 5, but just talking how it's going to work this year, the MPL. And I think in like September time, you'd be lucky to see 2 of them that are in the top 5 now still in the top 5, just because of how the MPL should play out this year.
He was like, to win, how much? I said, £10 each way on play, £20 total, £5 each way. Yeah, that's what went on these 2 classes. I am so again?
Yeah, I am
I'm not a gambler.
5-8-7 flop. Carlo checks the flop. So too does Pat. Jack of spades turn. Carlo bets.
Yeah, nice little bet there from Carlo. Probably the nut combo from the blinds. 9-4 blocking. All 3 straights. Really nice one to use. The blind's going up in a minute's time.
But because he's sick.
Oh, lovely on there as well. Against 5 super there.
So Vibe, 10 bigs with a pair, wants to run it from the big blind. Josh calls it off with the king queen, and we are racing.
Here we go. Saw king queen a lot yesterday as well. Jack 7. Vibe is all in and still in front.
Some counterfeit outs to fade. Some backdoor straight possibilities for the king queen. So 12 outs for Vibe to fade here. King queen 7-5, and it's counterfeit central.
Unbelievable. How many times do we see that? I hate it when you see that.
7 on the river.
Yeah.
Double paired board.
Josh getting so fortunate in the game. So good luck if you're betting on the Grand National. It starts in about 5 minutes time. People are going to be off to watch the National. Blinds up in hours from there.
I don't know, something just fell down from God knows where.
Somewhere. What was it?
I have no idea. Something black.
Oh. Okay.
There's no dinner break UKPL, is there?
No.
No. So we literally just got 10 hours, 4 breaks.
Yeah.
So 11 hours. Yeah. It's about half 11 finish.
Yeah. Yeah, so
perfect. Patrick with the ace jack overs 12.
Players and dealers in the main event after 9 minute progress, you are going to be on a 20-minute break. That is 20-minute break after 9 minute progress.
Oh, here she is. Here she is.
Hi, Mum.
She knows I've never had a national winner, so this is why she's asked me who I've done.
Good luck, Gail. I've seen your tips. Good luck, Gail.
I've gone intense raffles and 3-card brag, mother. I know you've done 3-card brag as well, but I couldn't
not back it.
I couldn't not back it. So
3-card brag since it was 3 apparently.
So 3-card brag is probably not going to win. I've never had a national winner. Never ever had a national winner.
Unbelievable.
I love the fact she has to come into the chat before just to make sure who I've done, because it can't win.
So the Nationals off. Good luck, everybody. If you're having a little flutter, keep us up to date. We are winning. Towers Trouble's got 2 out of 3 up at half time, and we're going on a break in 20 minutes' time. You know when the Nationals finished?
Yeah, when the Nationals finished. Don't worry about us commentators. What was the one we had in 2018 when?
Was it Edinburgh?
No. It was the Vic 2018. England were playing Croatia in the World Cup.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Or it might have been Sweden actually. The old tournament paused to watch the football. Me and Tower on half-hour delay, still sat in the back, didn't even get to watch the World Cup. Don't they forget about the commentators. Don't worry about us on delay. Queen 4 suit for Josh opens on the button. Easy fold for Zayu. Easy fold for Zayu. He's not free bet the 9 deuce, is he? He's not free bet the old Montana banana.
5,000.
Not sure what Zayu's up to there. Bit of a mistake in the long run, but you never know if there's a dynamic between him and Josh.
Carlo with a Jack 6. Craig 7-4, folding out of the way. Josh with a 7-3 doing exactly the same. Mateus still chip leader, 90,000 with Around about 15 minutes to go of this session, then you're going to stop for the Grand National that we'll watch on the break.
Yeah, it'll be over.
No, we'll watch it. We'll not listen to anybody talking.
Oh, what? We're not going to hear that loud commentary in the background over the tannoy.
Go watch it. So we carry on. The Grand National is on in the background. If you're on it live, obviously it's in the background. Everybody's on it. I hope they did a sweepstake, by the way, because that was a missed opportunity to get everybody involved. Mateus chip leader, 150 big blinds at this stage. 154,000 pound collected. There's been 308 runners in the main event. Well done, Newcastle. I think it's been superb. Well done, Newcastle. That's what we said. Well done, Newcastle. It's been superb. Yet again. Mateus for the King 6, 1700 to call, gets out of the way. Back down to ZU, who doesn't mind a raise, but he decides to call. Pat comes along with the 5s. Go on, 3-card brag. It's not winning, is it? Please tell me that Jay's horse is not winning. I'll never hear the last of it. Seven, 8 queen flop, 2 pair for Carlo. Out flops Zio, who flops top pair, so this could get quite juicy actually. As Carlo betting the flop, 9 gets a bit spicy on the turn, bringing straight draws and flush draws. Ace of clubs on the river. Ace of clubs on the river. Carlo with a check mark says I'm all in. Come on then. Go on, what happened?
No
Come
good.
on.
Still 0 national winners lifetime. I did get a place one year though, I think.
Did you?
I did get a place one year.
Okay. Well, Carlo's all in on the 7-8 queen flop. Zayus with
let's just have a quick look at this one. So Carlo's bet flop.
bet turn and just moved all in on the river. And Zayu has a bit of a...
I don't think it's a decision tower. This 9's the key card. Once this rolls off, like Carlo's bet range on flop, like his Queen X, he's not going to continue betting turn like Queen Jack, Queen 10. These are going to be nice checks. So when the 9 rolls off, like 9, 10 suited, Jack 9 suited, stuff that we're beating on the flop now are going to check. They're not going to double barrel. So it's quite a nice situation that this ace has rolled off on the river. Now an overcard out there, although not too much ace-x in Carlo's range. We need to think about his bluffs and where they're going to come from. Like there's not really many bluffs once this 9 rolls off, is there? Like the Jack 9, 10, 9 now have no reason to bet. The Jack 10, 5, 6 actually make a straight. So when you're sort of assigning Carlo's range on flop, his value is going to be Queen X plus, and then his bluffs now either turn a pair of 9s or make a straight, which aren't going to be betting the turn, the 9x, and then the straights we lose to anyway. So do find like we see it a lot day one, so players like to station, see what their opponent's got. Curiosity. Who won? Nick Rocket.
Nick Rocket. Get in, Nick Rocket, says Carl Lakeland, who obviously backed it and never mentioned it before.
Yeah, didn't
so well done, well done, Carl. Not once mentioned that Nick Rocket was a kind of bet to have from anybody. Yeah, well done, Carl. First time he's been in the chat. Willie Mullins got the first 3, apparently. Mullins had 5 of the first 7. Wow. Maybe just back Mullins.
I'll give it 10 minutes before my mum comes in the chat and blames me. I'll give it about 10 minutes. I'm not joking. That's why she always likes to know who I picked in the national, because I've never had a winner.
Unbelievable.
And I do 2 or 3 horses every year. Iftikhar going to defend the suited queen. That's a lovely looking flop.
Wow. Why do you not back that? Son riding for dad keeps all the money. Why were we not on that one?
I don't know.
Why did nobody tip Nick Rocket? Somebody must have tipped Nick Rocket. Son riding for dad. That's got to be the one to be on. Keeps all the money in the house. 10% for the winner. House. winning trainer. House. Keeps it all.
Oh. What was it? Willie Mullinson's son? Willie.
Trainer and that's the son of one that won the national. Willie Mullins trains it. Pat Mullins rides it. Who'd have thought? Oh dear. We don't even knew them kind of things.
No one lets us know, do they?
Even you appear to need to finish yourself out there.
So heading to the break very shortly. Afternoon, Cindy Bear. Watching it in the chat. More importantly, how's Towers Treble doing? That's what we need to know.
So we're here for Josh, opens to 1700.
Well done to Newcastle for stopping the race for everybody who wants a little bet. And a bit of flutter.
So if the car peels the ducks, Craig won't be peeling the 7-3 off. So it should be going three-way. There's the fold.
Nine, 10, Jack, flop, 2 hearts, Carlo flopping flush draw.
Not just flush draw, up and down to go alongside it.
Absolutely.
Huge flop from Carlo. Josh with the King Jack here. Going to check to Carlo in position, don't mind it at all.
Attention please, all those remaining in the main event, please start to take your seats. Following will recommence in 3 minutes.
Carlo 2800 starts with bet. Josh, pretty clear check call.
There's the 10 on the turn.
Actually quite a good card here for Josh because like three-way, Carlo's like King 10, Queen 10, Ace 10 stuff, probably want to check flop. And we now counterfeit Jack 9 if we were behind to that as Josh as well. So it's actually a nice turn to see here because like a lot of Carlo's 10x want to be checking flop, the Queen 10, the 10 8 suited, the King 10, like the 10x with the straight draw to go alongside it. So this turn's actually a much better card for Josh because once again Josh should be checking some Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10, middle pair three-way. So I feel like it's actually one that we perhaps want to be checking and take a 3-1 as Carlo just because Josh does have the Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10 in there for sure. And then we don't actually have much 10x in our range. You think about our hands that want to bet flop. If we had Queen Jack, King Jack, Ace Jack, we're probably going to check back on this turn. So we're basically saying that we do have a 10 or better now. So therefore, what 10s do we have that want to bet flop that continue bet and turn, like the Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10, all check flop. So we're basically saying now as Carlo that we flop the straight or we potentially have some 10-9, Jack 10.
Well, that's the worst heart card for Carlo to hit the flush with. Double paired board. Josh fires chunky here.
No, Josh just pure check. No leads here from Josh. Once Carlo bets that turn, basically saying he has a 10 or better, although, as we deducted, not much 10x out there. So Josh has to play check, and Carlo might just check this back. If he doesn't feel like a jack's going to pay or an overpair is going to pay on the flush complete and double paired board, may just take his showdown with his flush. Needs to be thinking about Josh's range as well. Josh can still have 10x that plays this way. Queen 10, King 10, Ace 10.
It says go on then, see what you've got. 8, 5 of hearts with the flush is good for Carlo. So I reckon this means we're on a break. That was last hand. We're off to watch the Grand National. We'll still let you know how we go on.
Do you want to have a bet? Just me and you. I'll pick a horse, you pick a horse.
Yeah, go on. What number do you want?
I'll have Nick Rocket.
Nick Rocket, what number's that?
I don't know, but I'm going for Nick Rocket. What you fancy, sir?
I'll have the field.
You'll have the field.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm alright with that. You can have the field,
Right,
I'll have Nick Rocket.
You have Nick Rocket. We'll see you. Let you know who wins the Grand National in 20 minutes.
See you soon.
Hey guys, I'm Ian Simpson, and today I am super excited to announce that 80day Poker will now have a HUD or heads-up display built into our software. Whenever you're seated at the table, you'll be able to hover over your opponent's avatar or your own and get some vital statistics about them. You'll be able to see their VPIP, their PFR, their 3-bet, and where they're from. So how do we put this information to work? Let's say you've opened and the button 3-bets. Well, you can hover over your opponent's avatar and see their 3-bet statistic. And here we can see that it's only 4. Now that's actually really small. You can go ahead and safely fold your marginal hand, knowing that they're only 3-betting a very narrow range and they likely have a much better hand than yours. In this scenario, our opponent has a PFR, short for pre-flop raise, of just 10%. That means they're playing a very narrow selection of hands. That means we have to be a little more cautious when dealing with them, as we are likely facing a very strong hand. Jumping over to this spot on the final table of a tournament, we can hover our mouse over our opponent's avatar and see their tournament winnings. We can see this player only has $114 worth of winnings, whereas this player has $140,000 worth of tournament winnings. Now this doesn't tell the whole picture, but it is indicative of how much experience our opponents have. And finally, in this scenario, we can see our opponent has a VPIP, which stands for voluntarily put in pot, of 40%. Now, that number is really high. Our opponent is playing far too many hands. So when we raise pre-flop, they call and we get this flop, we can bluff a lot more liberally. That's because our opponent is going to have far too many weaker hands that are just going to have to automatically fold to our bet. As you can see, having access to this information can be a real game changer. It can be a big help when making the decisions you're going to have to make at the tables. Give it a try for yourself. Let me know what you think. Tell me which stack you think is the most helpful. Make sure you like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell so you don't miss out on any of our great content. Thanks for watching, and good luck at the tables.
I made many final tables in the last few years, and without these tips, I couldn't have done it. The mental game is really important for making deep runs, because if you are not well prepared mentally, you're gonna suffer a lot. At the first problem, you're gonna quit. So to be able to go through all the downswings, you need to understand that you're gonna lose more than you're gonna win, but in the long run, if you are good enough, you're gonna win. So, okay, you play bad one hand, you make one mistake, maybe you realize after that or think that could be a mistake. It's okay, everybody make mistakes. That's not what it matters. What it matters is what you do after that you made the mistake. You cannot have that hand there. Otherwise, you're gonna be on tilt because you knew what to do, but then you didn't do it for whatever reason. And then you're gonna become angry and upset at the same time, and then you're gonna be making wrong decisions, one follow to the other. So it's very important to be prepared and knowing that we all make mistakes. Reading opponents, if it's not the most important, is the second one, because the first important thing for me would be mentality, but then the second one, or at the same level, would be reading opponents, because you can get a lot of information from the players depending on the moment of the tournament, but I would say you can get the information from the start, and then you know how that person thinks, and then you can use it in moments that are very key moments, like bubble or close to the final table, because if they know experience, if they told you this, they don't play much, or if they told you that they're not gonna make another bullet if they bust. I mean, talking, even though if it's like things outside of poker, you can get a lot of information that you can use it in a crucial moments in the tournament. If you are a big stack on the bubble, for example, you can put a lot of pressure on the medium and short stacks, because the very short ones, they don't wanna bust, because it doesn't matter for them to double up that much. They're gonna have a very, very, very strong hand. So when they go all in, obviously, you need to call very, very tight, like just with the very good ones. Even though the medium stacks, they are in a good position to double up, they also need to have a very strong hand in order to do that. Otherwise, you're gonna be able to put a lot of pressure on them, because they have people shorter than them In the opposite side, I remember once I was 7 blinds on the bubble and I was gonna be big blind. It was no point for me to double up because even though if I double up with 7 blinds, I'm not gonna do much more. For me, it was more important to make the money. So I ended up winning that tournament because I knew I didn't have to put on risk my tournament. I folded my big blind because I didn't have to call. And luckily, I went into the money and I won that one. It was the high roller for Portugal. Choosing the right game is very important in order to get deep runs. Because if you are playing a 10,000, let's say, tournament, and you are gonna be afraid to put your chips on risk, then that's gonna make you play bad and you're not gonna have good results. The buy-in amount that it makes you feel comfortable to play like you think it has to be played a hand. If you have to bluff for all your chips, you have to do it, then do it. Don't think, oh, but the buy-in is 2,000 and I couldn't afford to pay again and then I'm gonna be walking around with nothing to do and I have to say to all my friends that I busted. I'm bluffing, you know? If you think about this, when you jump in a tournament, that's not your tournament. You should go down.
Do you often fire many bullets or are you willing to?
No, I'm never willing to fire a lot of bullets, but if I have to, I do it. Every bullet is like you jump in a new tournament. Doesn't matter if it was 3 times the same one. You need to play as much as you can when you are in a festival in order to make it profitable. So if you're happy to play 1,000 tournament buy-in, that means that you are prepared to play the bullets that you need to. There is no magic formula to make a deep runs. I think every person needs their own path. And even though I tell you what to do, you need to do it yourself. So at the beginning, you're probably gonna get tilt or upset when you bust. But if you keep doing it, and if you are strong enough, mentally strong enough, and you resist, then it will get to the point that experience will matter in this. If this happened a few years before, there's no way I would deal with this situation like I'm dealing now. So I know my progress, and now I'm like surprised myself how good I take it. Sometimes I surprise myself. I'm like, wow, I don't feel what I felt when I started. It's a path, yeah. You cannot shortcut it. You have to go through that.
Have you ever wondered whether you should play poker tournaments or cash games? How do you decide which one is right for you? I'm Ian Simpson, and in this video, I'm going to share 5 things to consider that will help you decide which form of poker is right for you. Understand the differences. Cash games and tournaments may seem similar, but there are many subtle differences that can make them feel like entirely different games. Typically, cash games tend to offer a more consistent experience. Usually you're playing with around 100 big blinds, the blinds don't go up, and there is less variety of scenarios that you'll come across. On the other hand, tournaments are much more complex, with a ton of variables. Medium stacks, small stacks, bounties, and of course, ICM. Even playing a normal tournament versus a bounty tournament can feel like a completely different game. There is a lot to understand, and it can be overwhelming at times. Getting familiar with each type of game and understanding the differences between them will help you get a feel for which one suits you best. Pros and cons of tournaments. If you're leaning towards playing poker tournaments, be prepared for long sessions, limited breaks, and sticking to a predetermined schedule. You might be out first hand, or you could be grinding for hours. You never really know what you're going to get, and that's especially true of your results. On the other hand, tournaments are super exciting and come with a chance to win big prizes. You get to play against lots of different opponents, and if you're lucky, you may even get to experience the thrill of playing at a final table. Plus, with so many recreational players chasing a big score, the competition is often softer, which improves your return on investment. Pros and cons of cash games. When looking at the pros and cons of cash games, flexibility is one of the biggest perks. Because you can sit down or leave whenever you please, except when there's a waiting list, establishing a healthy routine is a lot easier. You can leave the table with your money whenever you want, which is a luxury you do not have in tournaments. Cash game strategy can often be a lot simpler too. You're not dealing with rising blinds, ICM, or worrying about busting on the bubble. But keep in mind, cash games aren't a walk in the park either. The competition is often tougher, and you'll find fewer recreational players at the table. They also require a higher skill level to consistently come out on top, and you won't get the types of huge scores you can get when you play tournaments. The swings in your bankroll, however, won't be as extreme as in tournaments. Handling variance. Understanding variance and your threshold for swings will help you determine whether to play cash games or tournaments. The variance in tournaments is very large, much more so than in cash. Usually it's only the top 15% of the field that gets paid, so it's not uncommon to walk away from a tournament empty-handed. However, when you do cash and get a deep run, you can sometimes win a prize 100 or even 1,000 times your buy-in. Cash games, on the other hand, offer more stability. While it may feel like a grind, honing your skills at the cash tables can result in more consistent, small profits. So ask yourself, can you weather the storm of tournament variance, or do you prefer the steadier path of cash games? Finding the fun factor beyond strategy. It is important to consider which type of poker you enjoy more. Tournaments bring excitement, unpredictability, and an adrenaline rush, especially if you make the final table. It's an incredible feeling to have a deep run, and it's what keeps so many players coming back to tournament poker. On the flip side, becoming a cash game player is more consistent, and while you won't be involved in situations that will yield 100 times your investment, you will clash with your opponents for chunky pots regularly. It's all about finding what brings you joy at the poker table. Try both and see which format gives you the most enjoyment. And there you have it, cash games or tournaments, which form of poker works best for your personality. Of course, the best way to find out is to spend time playing, study the game, and soon it will become obvious to you which game you like the most. Are you a tournament player or are you a cash game player? Let us know your favorite form of poker in the comments below.
You brought up earlier on, you brought up risk adverse, and I guess picking your spots. And there's a hand that's obviously, quite infamous this morning, the pocket queen.
Oh, yes.
And, well, I want you to talk us through that because, you hear all the time playing the main event, it's like, you got to kind of, you're tiptoeing through landmines. But how do you tiptoe through landmines? And I guess is folding the queens part of that?
I thought it was a good idea at the time. So there was a TV production break before the final table. So they did the redraw, and 10, 15 minutes for TV. I went to the bathroom, came back. Dom was already there and said, okay, he said, here's the situation. Because I'm ICM aware, but I'm not very ICM studied. So Dom, we know Dom at 8 of 8 pretty well. Yeah. So he just said, okay, he said, a lot of it said, basically he told me what my stack value was. And he said, the value of doubling up isn't very much. I think at the time, it's a blur. It's like, he said, your stack's worth like 2.1 million or 2 million. He said, doubling's worth 2.6 and busting gets you to 800,000. So it's like, it has to be very tight. A lot of spots are kings.
That's just, it's like blows your mind. You're like, wait, if I double, then nope, my chip value, then I double. No, that's not how it works.
And so he said, a lot of your spots are kings plus, and he gave me 3 examples. And I kind of forget what they were. I said, okay, but this, when I had the queens, that specific spot didn't come up as a kings plus spot, but I started thinking through my head, already when the open happened, if this is already a kings plus spot, I hadn't looked at my cards yet. And then I said, yeah, this is too similar to the other spots you told me. I said, okay, I guess this is a kings plus spot because it's under the gun open, and I'm 2 behind the open at a 10-handed table with the 6 big blind and like the 11 big blind stack behind me, and I have like 18 or 19 big blind, whatever it was at the time. I said, yeah, this might be the kings plus. So okay, and just put it in there because now that I'm old and like a grizzled veteran, I have the mentality now where the spot's the spot. Who cares what the hell is going on around you? The spot plays itself.
Do you get frustrated trying to play against super aggressive players? What if I told you there are ways to exploit them? I'm Vivian Saliba, and in this video I'm going to share 5 tips to help you to play against overly aggressive players. Don't fight fire with fire. If someone is betting weaker hands more than they should, if they're bluffing more often than they normally should in certain spots, you shouldn't get out of line yourself and start making super aggressive plays. Instead, it is better to play tighter and wait for the right moment to engage in a pot together. Slow playing your strong holdings is the best way to win chips against a bully at the tables. Adjust your ranges. Aggressive players are likely to overbluff. This translates to an imbalanced ratio of potential value hands they might have to complete air holdings. Having this in mind, you should consider widening up your calling ranges. Against someone who is batting way too much in most spots, you should incorporate calls with middle and even bottom pairs sometimes. This exploitive adjustment will work much better when playing a heads-up hand against the overly bluffy opponent. So you should be careful with the other players at the table, because every time you deviate from what you should be doing, people can adapt and punish you. Don't feel intimidated. Playing against someone unpredictable that will often put you in tough spots can be intimidating and even discouraging. But don't let the fear of facing difficult decisions interfere with your game. Knowing your opponent's tendencies is an advantage, and it is your job to make the best decisions with the information you have. It is true that sometimes you'll be put to the test, but this is what poker is all about. Prioritize position. Having position in poker is always an advantage, but being the last to act against someone who is frequently too aggressive is even better. Have in mind that an aggressive player may check raise you more often than you would experience against a regular opponent, so think twice before placing a bet. It is important to think beforehand about all the possible scenarios and already have an idea of how you will react according to your opponent's moves. Don't level yourself. You must be careful not to place yourself in tricky spots just because you're playing against someone who is too aggressive or that isn't following any proper theoretical guidelines. Be careful playing huge pots with hands that might be dominated. Just because you told yourself that your opponent's range is too wide doesn't mean you will outplay them. Not giving in to someone else's mental pressure at the tables is harder than we realize. Your goal is finding out how to navigate and how to respond to their tendencies and weaknesses without compromising your own strategy. So there you have it, some important things to keep in mind the next time an overly aggressive player sits down at your table. Stay calm, don't give in to their pressure, and look for opportunities to exploit their play. How do you adjust to playing against an overly aggressive player? Let us know in the comments below.
Right now, obviously, you're older, and you can look back at this and reflect, and I guess understand that your mother's desires and wishes and demands of you and your sister were well-intentioned.
Mm-hmm.
But growing up with that, how difficult was that?
I mean, it was incredibly difficult, which is why I grew up as a bit of a rebel, right? Because it was me trying to fight back against all of, that.
By the way, I had so many Asian friends growing up
Yeah.
that they all smoked. They were all like smokers and this, and they would basically come out and be like, and you found out it was basically because they were trying to be rebels against their parents.
Right. It's like you want to fight back against all of that structure. And also, I think a lot of why I wanted to be a rebel too was because my sister really conformed to all of the things, and so it just made me want to go to the extreme end of the spectrum and say, okay, well, if
Can I be attention, please? Final call all players in the main event. Please retain your seats. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. Once again, all main event players, please retain your seats. Go.
And we are back, guys. Slightly longer session. This one, 2 hours, 15 minutes. So we'll play 15 minutes of level 6, and then it will be 40 minutes level 7, 8 and 9, taking us to the next break.
We are back. Well, it was fun while it lasted.
What's that? The treble?
1 winning and 2 drawing now. At the time, 1 winning, 2 drawing. Bristol City won 2-0. The other 2 are now drawing. Boo.
There's still time. We've got 10 minutes.
There is still
We've got
time.
10 minutes.
Fair enough. 2 goals, that's all we need. There you go. Agis McTavish backed the winner at 22-1. It returned at 33s. If it's best odds guaranteed, then you'll get the 33-1. Congratulations if you won on the Grand National. If you didn't, like us here. Well, Jay picked it out.
You owe me a tenner.
You picked it out.
I said
Well
Nick
done.
Rocket before we went on break.
Yeah, well done.
Footy's going well.
Cheers for that.
Can't believe Jay picked Nick Rocket. How did he pick that one out? Richard Whitmore, how are you doing?
Good afternoon.
You alright?
Well, if I take my eyes off the football scores, yeah.
Well, yeah, that's true. What happened to you guys?
10 men.
10 men, what happened? Who got sent off?
Eden, defender.
Game over.
Yeah, it's all over. Never mind.
Game over.
Birmingham Tuesday, then again on Sunday. Can only go downhill.
You had 3 or 4 cashes in the seniors at the end of last year. What's your plan for this year?
11 events last year.
11?
Cashed in 9.
Did you?
Got the points for
Good
the
lad.
online thing and missed it.
Ah.
Fell asleep.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. 9 out of 11 events last year. I'm happy with that.
Very good.
No, seniors was the year before.
Was it?
You've missed it here. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Rather than 1-1. Oh dear. Rather than 1 apiece. Goal Watford. The 2-0's in, to be fair, if you're on the platforms that give you the 2-0 guarantee, but I know what you mean with the 2-1. But we need a Preston goal and we need a Leighton Orient goal, and then we're in the money.
Oh, is this the treble?
It's not hard. It is, that's a treble.
It's not dead then?
No, not dead. We've got 1 winner and 2 drawing at the minute.
What was the Leeds result earlier?
1-1.
Was it?
Yeah. Sheffield United are losing
That's
to...
a coupon buster straight off.
Sheffield United are losing to bottom of the league, Oxford. So Burnley at the top of the league. So back to the action. 16 minutes left of this level. At 4-8, and then 2 hours of poker to catch up with all the breaks, because we just had a break for the Grand National.
That's an impressive hat.
I like it, he looks like the Hat's hat.
If you're going to wear a hat, wear one of those.
That's the kind of hat that Jay used to, that's why he got his nickname.
That isn't...
And he lost it in Amsterdam.
That is a belter, that.
Yep. He actually lost it in Amsterdam, but that's the kind of hat that Jay used to wear.
Did he? That was his...
That was his, yep, that was his... that was him.
Hey, each to their own. How's the golfing been going? Have you been getting much in?
Yeah, it's 4 rounds in the last 10 days.
4 rounds in 10 days?
Yeah.
Oh, you've done well.
Played the old links in St Anne's.
What, you playing off now?
9.5.
Very good. Any single figure golfer is a good golfer.
Yeah, 9.5, started striking ball well again. It's all practice. You just have to play all the time.
What's your strong point? Long or short? Or are you just steady through?
Strong point would probably be with mid irons and my putting. I'm a great putter.
Well, you can save a lot of shots definitely with a hot putter. Good turnout.
Very good. Over 300 runners.
Fingers crossed they'll come back
next
year.
Over 300 runners in the main event. Very nice indeed. 319 I think it is at the minute. 340. Very good indeed. So yeah, the new 3 stops have been really good. 3 stops in Glasgow at the moment. Glasgow, Portsmouth and Newcastle have been very, very good on tour. We've got Liverpool later in the year.
Poker's been picking up around here for the last year. It went really quiet. It's just started picking up a bit, which is good. How long are you going to Ireland, I take it?
I am hosting the Irish Open, yes.
Are you?
Yes.
Oh, you're there for the full biff.
I go on Wednesday.
Happy days.
I am there Wednesday for 2 weeks. It's going to be a huge event over in Ireland. Really big, huge event. It's going to be.
Enjoy. And I take it you're on the Vegas run this year?
Yeah, only a couple of weeks max this year.
Yep.
We've got Portsmouth in June and we've got Edinburgh in June. And then we come back to do the Vic because they've had a refurb for near 12 months. And they're opening UKPT they put on the week before Goliath.
Have you seen any snippets of the new card room?
I haven't. Paul's been down a couple of times. But,
looking good?
Downstairs it looks apparently it's supposed to be unbelievable.
Oh,
so
might have to have a little trip down south then.
Hiya Gerard. Irish Open will be streamed by Stars on their because it's part of their event. Paddy Power and Poker Stars, who are the sponsors, it'll be on there. We'll send links out as well. But should be a cracking event. Ian Simpson going over as well because he's obviously previous winner.
Yep.
Back in the day, Mr. Simpson.
Have you had any nights out in the Toon?
No, we never got a chance because we turn up Wednesday, working straight away, and then back home Monday because obviously flying on Wednesday, so not got a chance to get out on the Toon.
Probably a good thing, is it?
Well, you're fresh for work, aren't you?
Well, exactly. That's what I mean.
I don't know what the streaming schedule is, Gerard. I don't know what the streaming schedule is just yet. I'll send some links out regarding what's going to be happening when we get over the Irish Open, but I don't actually know where the streaming schedule or what it is. If I find out, I'll let you know.
Right, well, I'm going to depart. I will see you
Nice
tomorrow.
one, Rich. Are you playing?
Tomorrow?
Seniors?
Yeah, that or the closer, whatever they call it. One of the two.
Yeah, nice one.
We'll decide tomorrow, I think.
Excellent.
Good to see you.
Nice one, you too as well.
All the best. Catch you later.
Richard Whitmore. Played 12 events since. 12 events and won, cashed in 9. Very nice indeed. Cheers, Smiter, for the ampies and pudding or whatever it was. Very nice indeed. David with the ace-9. Now we turn a flush draw as well as a pair. Ian to Keith in seat 1. Great turnout here in Blackpool. Like the hat. Ace Queen 7 flop. Keith Ridley, chip leader C1. Nice to see Dre as well. Welcome to livestream 888 poker, £158,000 in the prize pool. Level number 6 of the day. Play till the end of level number 9. Any giveaways today? Yes, we'll be doing another keyword very soon, or we might do a Jay thinks he's just having his dinner. I think the next one will be a keyword. We'll do a keyword, say around about 5:30.
Oh, do you mean we were 10 9? I thought when you said 9 to do as well, I was like, I thought you said get 10 9. I took it down instead.
The crazy Scotsman's on the beers. No way. Oh, is Amber out, is she? That's a shame we didn't get on the feature table. Yeah, the bounty that's on at 6. What time does the rumble start? Let's have a quick schedule for the 6 o'clock. Is it 6? Yes, it is. The knockout rumble, £220 in knockout rumble. That is the one that starts at 6 o'clock as a side event. Should be quite busy, I think, that one. Well, that's it, game over. Leighton Oriented draw 0-0. Game over. My nap of the day. Unbelievable.
What, the nap of the day that weren't in the treble?
0-0. No, Rotherham United are winning.
I just saw.
Rotherham United are winning. I did say it 2-1, they were a massive price. I did say that.
What is it? I feel like the further north you go, the portion sizes just get a little bit bigger.
Value for money, mate.
Yeah, value for money.
You get value for money up north. You You do, you get value for money up north. Dre with the King Jack.
Then on the button here, expect to see him get out of the way, and he does. Seen a lot more Dre this year as well.
Yeah, he did say back in the last year, I think I saw him in Blackpool speaking to him for 10 minutes, saying he's going to try and play a little bit more this year. Keith in C1, chip leader on the table, the line's at 4-8 for another 2 minutes.
Ryan Lee with the 9-6. Yeah, maybe a bit small. Don't mind the combo. Probably want to be going at least 3x out of position, blind on blind, just to knock out some hands of Drake.
What? 3 red cards in the Crystal Palace game? That doesn't happen very often.
So Lee flops middle. Dre is going to pull out the float, turns this 8 on the turn. Dre, I'm guessing, would have had some ideas when check 2, but now after picking up a hefty amount of showdown blind on blind, if check 2 probably will check this behind. Important now for Lee here with the 9. I feel like one that wants to check. Reason being, we probably start folding out the deuce X with a bet here on the turn. We fold out the 3-4, the 3-5, the 4-5 for the gut shot. So when we're betting here as Lee, we don't actually get value from much, if anything, because we just get calls from the better 9X and the Ace X. Deuce X probably going to start folding unless it's Deuce X of spades. Maybe a hand like 10-8 suited, like Dre has, a float, but as you can see, even there, we're not getting a street of action from the turn 8, so one of those situations we only get action from a better hand.
Dave Knight. Nice seal, Dave. So next level blinds 500, 1,000. 73 players left in out of the 110 that have played today. We're going to do a keyword at R+5.
Fortunately for Dre, always continuing blind on blind.
Ace King 6 flop. Second pair for Keith. Bottom two for Keith.
And once again, as Dre shouldn't really be betting here. Blind on blind. Same again. Ask yourself that question: do we get a better hand to fold? Probably not with Queen height. Even like the Queen Jack, Queen 10 going to come along. So 6x, Ace-X, King X going to come along. So it's a hand that we never get a better hand to fold. We only get action from better. So better to do this. Check call. Still feel like we need to take one off as Dre on the Ace King high board. Interesting turn.
Yeah, interesting because it brings a flush draw for Dre.
Yeah, and we're going to have to call this turn barrel now. We're not necessarily just calling because we've got the flush draw and we want to hit our flush. This is blind on blind, guys. Like this turn, all these like 8-9, 4-5, 8-5 stabs on the flop of our opponent, 10-8, 10-9, all this type of stuff are just going to continue barreling this card. So it's not necessarily as Dre that we're calling specifically to hit our flush. There's scenarios that Queen high can definitely be best here blind on blind, especially once Keith checks back in position like he's never got ace king, aces or kings, never got like ace queen, ace jack, ace 10. These all want to raise, so the size is kind of annoying. It's big from Keith, near pot size. Dre still sticking around, and it's not just the stick around, as I said, Tao, because we got the flush draw to hit our flush. We've also got the best hand some of the time with Queen high blind on blind here. And clean as day run out for Keith. Just going to get to go bet, bet, bet. Now goes for 5,500. So not an insta fold for Dre here. Yes, we get to the roof with Queen high, but on these blind on blind spots where our opponent has gone for the bet, 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 like he's never got a hand here like King Queen, King Jack. That's only going to go for 2 streets. Therefore, Keith is basically saying he's got a decent ace X, like ace 9, ace 8, because ace 10 plus should raise, or he has a bluff, like he has ace X or better here. The 2 pair combos going to be like some ace 6, king 6 as he has, ace 7, king 7. But Dre feels like blocking the clubs ourselves, some of the bluffs potentially, decides to let the Queen high go correctly.
Five minutes into the next level. Dre dropping down a few. Down to still a healthy 80 bigs. Leaving the King Jack off, raising up, makes it 2.2. call with ace 10. You got your heart to know with Nikolai.
Yeah. Interesting flop here. Cutoff versus button. I actually really like this from Lee. Just a spot that we do check a very high frequency, and then we can potentially start playing some check raises with our stronger hands, with our queen jack, with our 7-8 suited. Like, it's one of the most misplayed spots I see at this buy-in level, cutoff versus button. But Lee does very well to find the check here, and be very impressed if he does find the check raise, but goes to check call. Fine as well. Maybe like the queen jack and 7-8 are the better candidates to go for the check raise off the bat. 3 of hearts 10. Now straight. Happy to go for another street here. It's like some 8s through 4s in our opponent's range, some 9x to get paid from. Even some ace high non-believers, when we can have some queen jack, king queen of our own.
Option on Dre with the bet and Lee out of the way.
Ace 10 for Dom opens from gun, makes it 2k.
You guys, good luck. Paul.
And didn't even have a chance to run you through the table. It's going to be a raise and take. So we've got Keith Ridley in 1, Nikolai Bilic in 2, David Knight in 3, Tom Kagutta in 4, Maytow in 5, Rod McNeil in the 7 seat, Dre in the 9, we will go to a giveaway about 5:30, guys. We'll do keyword once again. There's Glenn with the 7s. Should be opening.
Every time I'm like looking at a big hand, the lad just walks past with their arms, and there's someone
David in the small suited ace decides to just call. It's Queen 8-3. 2 clubs here, and I guess we just set him in as Glenn. And our opponent only has this stack depth. Literally working with 0.4 SPR. Roddy with King Queen opens to 2k. Nicolay. King 8 for Max in the big blind. Gonna defend. No, he's not. Feels like dominated, which he was. King Queen for Roddy. Probably a board. Roddy's going to have a lot of C-bets on. Let's check it over to Nicolay and position player. Free roll password will be out in about 2 hours.
It starts at 8,
yeah,
so
2 hours.
You giving it him an hour?
Yeah. I'm putting a stipulation on this one as well. Lime's going to check everyone's watch time of the stream today. You need to have at least watched 2 hours to get the free roll password.
Oh, I like it. I like it. I've had my orders to be kind to Dom.
Oh.
Then the better half. So there we go. $158,000 collected. 317 runners in the main event. Fantastic turnout here in Newcastle. First time we've been here for years and years, about 12, 13 years. Last time we were in Newcastle. Dom with a 9-5. Great pass, Dom.
Great fold,
pass.
Dom. Great fold.
Dom. Well done, Dom. Great fold.
A nice jam spot for Max, especially if we're up against a good opponent who, when with chips, is going to open slightly wider. So perfect spot to shove in our 20 bigs.
Minus 500, 1,000. Great turnout. Day 1D. Next keyword is at 5:30. Then we'll do a J Thinks after that.
About 6:15 for that. Longer session this one, so
yep,
we got plenty of time.
Then with the Jack Queen off, small and big blind coup. Raises up to 26.
Once again, out of position, small versus big, like at least 3x, unless we're at like 15 effective. Just all about putting a little bit of extra juice on to knock out a few holdings of the big blind. Roddy does come in with the 8-3 of hearts to the A7-7 board. Queen Jack high still in front of Glenn. A ball we could probably go 20% if we wanted to here. It's a situation that, like, regardless of size, it achieves the same thing. Our opponent's probably only continuing Ace-X and 7X, so might as well just go small, save some chips the times that he has the Ace or the 7. Either way, 8 high has to fold.
How do they do it? So Nagger comes in.
Yeah.
20 past 5.
Yeah.
Do you want a Guinness? I've only got 6 hours left.
And the rest, probably 7 hours.
7 hours. If you're still in Nagger at 11:30 and you can still stand up, we'll join you for a Guinness. Oh, music's on.
What's it get like Saturday night in Newcastle?
I don't know, well, the city centre is absolutely mobbed. It's a great night out. Really, really good. But not in the club. I don't know what it's like in the club. Dre with the 5s, Lee raising up, getting Dre to fold the 5s.
How many runners we got in today so far? 84 plus 29, 113 entries, and that will probably increase by another 30 or 40 by the time the day's finished. So
And the level 12 is the buying period for this event.
Looking like a great turnout here in Newcastle.
All bodes well for next year on all the new stops.
All right, man.
They've been
Is that how you say it? Force for Keith opens one gun. Max here, Queen Jack of Diamonds.
If you want to pronounce it properly, think of the words W-H-Y.
Yeah, Y.
E-Y-E.
Y-A, man.
No, what's one of them?
Oh, Y-I?
Yeah.
Just Y-I?
Yeah.
Y-I, man.
So if that's how you spell it, Y-I. But then you've got to go in a little bit high-pitched and then prolong the last E in I. Y-I.
Y-I?
Correct, John. Could have said that if I'd the 25th letter of the alphabet. So great turnout in Newcastle. It's great to be back with all the locals. We did Teesside for years back in the day with the Gala Poker Tour and the everything that was on at Teesside and the GKPT up in Newcastle. It has been good.
Just nice when, I always say, same with Glasgow, same with Portsmouth, just everyone's very welcoming, makes our job a lot easier.
Yeah, it certainly is. So we left Glasgow thinking we've been there for the last 10 years.
Exactly.
It was superb. And Portsmouth the same. Very, very good.
Six for Dre. There is some potential Jack X out there. Queen Jack would bet flop. King Jack probably could go either way. Ace Jack could definitely be out there, but we're protected. We can have Jack X ourselves, so when we are raised in this spot, we can just comfortably fold, try and target some 2 pairs, maybe some non-believing rivered 9X. It's just going to be 2 folds from both. And probably the tip for the R5 kickoff today.
The tip for the R5, what's the R5 kickoff?
Villa Forest.
Yeah.
Watkins, Rogers, both to score.
You can't be in your team.
I transferred them both out for Bergvall and Solanke. So, old Bergvall and Solanke in, Watkins, Rogers out. So, because I've taken them out in the FPL, everyone knows what happens. Everyone knows what happens.
Rogers' first goal, what price is he?
I'm not sure first goal, but...
I did get me dice in Glasgow, yes. I did indeed. Had a great 3 hours. Was fantastic. A bucket-sized craps table in Glasgow. The best thing I saw all weekend. And it opened up Sunday evening, locals playing it, sat in his own seat, in the middle. I stands at side of him, pulls me money up. He went, can you go down the other side? This is my space.
Did he really?
So I had to go stand on the other side of the bucket.
Of the bucket.
I had to go stand on the other side of the table. Yes, it was good. The only craps table I do believe that Grosvenor casinos have got in the country. Well, in the UK, because we're obviously in Glasgow. Amazing. I feel like I should be moving up there. I've been living in a cardboard box in 6 months.
If you lived in a bucket, you could turn it into a craps table.
Oh no, absolutely loved it. Had a good laugh.
I do need it. I think it's one of the funnest games to play in a casino, especially when you're with a few friends and you're all getting involved together.
Yep. It's a great game.
Because it's the other thing, no one can moan what you do either, like on blackjack. And you're not supposed to hit there, you're supposed to hit there. Dice, you just roll the dice, you get on with it. If you win a bit of money,
yep,
you win. If you don't, you have a good night. Ace on the button for Dre. Going to get a defend from Nikolai.
Queen high flop, Queen 7-6. Yeah, absolutely, Mel. Good to be able to have a drink after work and chill out with the guys. Really enjoyed it.
I think we'll be back there next year as well, Mel. I already heard some good words. Potentially could be on the calendar for 2026. That just sounds crazy saying 2026 in itself. Any casino that we go to that lets us put pies in the oven is a winner. And to be fair, all the Scottish casinos, all the people that watch the stream, they usually bring us plenty of pies. And come Sunday, they are all gone. The only problem, the Crazy Scotsman, I'm not a fan of the commute. Like it's five hours to get there, so it's a long old trek. But other than the commute, one of my favourite places to go. Queen 10 suited here for Lee and Nicolay in the small blind. Around 7k here, probably the 3-bet size I choose. Not going to go the full 4x, just accounting for Lee's stack depth. He starts at 30, so I'll probably go around the 7k mark, go slightly smaller. Now back over to Lee, late position, Queen 10 suited, a pretty looking prospect, does want to see 3, does have position, strong 3-bet range coming from Nicolay. And we have action. Lee pills the 3-bet with Queen 10 and flops a decent amount of equity here. Direct outs to get there. Will win this 1 in 3 times. Any checks here from Nicolay with these suits. Looking for the check raise to get it in potentially. It's just going to come out firing. 5k into 15, good for 3rd pot, and is Lee going to run it here and now, try and fold out ace kings, ace queens. We know he's never folded. It's just whether he believes that his opponent could have some ace high, king high stuff that he could fold out. Oh, and there's no waiting around for Lee. Instant service, chop outs there, but not found on the river for Nicolay. So the Queen 10 cracking the ladies. How are we doing, Dordonny? Welcome to the main event. Day 1D, final flight to get yourself bagged for day 2. This is how yesterday shaped up in the 1C flight. You can find all the names for all the flights that have bagged over the last 3 days. Sinead, notable name. Westlife Barry, Westlife's biggest fan in all of Scotland at the bottom of the pack. Jamie Nixon, one of our team pros. Brett Angel, won a GUKPT a few years back. So that is the day 1C stacks that we're concentrating on. Day 1D probably going to be finishing up about midnight, and I have a keyword to go to in 2 minutes time. Open from Max. Keith with the deuces. Dom defends the queen 9. Dom with middle here. Should be calling once. Third pot from Max. Dom with a 9. Expect to see him stick around. There's the call. Lovely looking turn for Max here, so just going to get to bet again here. Should be the end of hand. We're on a 20-minute delay today. So should be a bet here from Max, and Dom should be now getting out of the way with a 9. A queen, not a good card to have, blocking some of the bluffs. The king, queen, queen 10. How you doing, Smiter, mate? Says you look and sound a lot better than you did last night, Jay. It's amazing what a couple of good nights sleep can do. But when you saw me yesterday, I'd literally just got out of bed. I had watched the Spurs. I think I said to you, I watched the Spurs Thursday night, watched the last half in bed, fell asleep straight after that, and then woke up yesterday, what, about 10, 11 o'clock in the evening. Scooted to the casino to try and find the lads. They had already gone. Railed Eastie for 15 minutes, hoping he'd get it all in and bust. That never happened either. And then I was off home. But still bunged up, but within myself, feel a lot better. So keyword coming after this hand, guys. I was going to wait for the towel up, but we will just go to it anyway. We got a Finks coming up at 2:15. So Stray opens the king 10, raises to 2k. And Nicolai, don't think he saw that there was an open in front of him. Easy fold for Glenn at the 10-4. Nice looking flop here for Dre, king 5-3. Either or here, like when we are out of position, slightly more checking going on, but when there's a gap of 3 players, still wouldn't just mind continue from Dre, but does go for the check. Sorry, gap of 2 players. +2 versus cut off, usually a gap of 3, but we are sitting just 8 max, so maybe more incentivised to play slightly more checks as Dre, and now we can just start going for our value here on the turn. Still going to be some hands like 6s, 7, well 7s now in front of us, 6s, 8s to get some value from. Some check back 5x like an ace-5 suited. And on this occasion, turn 7x. I doubt we're going to see Nicolai fold after turning this card. Seems like a comfortable call with position. Clean as you like for Dre. Just in case we were up against a check king, check back, king queen, king jack. The 10 on the river means we always have the best hand now. Maybe 7s is the one. 3 combos of pocket 7s we lose to, but we would hear about that when we bet here and now, because that would be raising. So goes for 13.5 here. on the end, and Nicolay just out of the way with a 7. A nice little flop check from Dre, got him an extra street that maybe others would not have got. So guys, just me here, but I can run the keyword. I am capable. We need to go to it, as we got plenty to give away today. It's going to work like this. You need to move yourself over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch. If you've not done that, get yourself over to 888 Poker TV. Lime is going to give me the keyword. I'm going to tell you guys the keyword, and then you have to write it down in the chat box. 2 winners will be picked at random. We have 2 $22 tickets to give away to the chat box. So the next keyword of the day is for the man in seat 3, David Knight. He watches in Twitch all the time. You may know him. He is the deprived king. So we are going to have the keyword as his surname, which is Knight. Knight with a K. Knight with a K. Perfect. Lime's put it in the chat if you're a bit worried about the spelling. Hilarious, whoever that was. Egograris trying to be funny in the chat. The K comes at the front of Knight for anyone else that is confused. Good luck to the deprived king. He's short at the moment. It would be some story if he could find a little spin up, as we see 9-7-4, 2 hearts. Roddy with the Queen 10, met by a 30% continue here. Sorry, not 30%, 2.5 into 55. So we are just shy of half pot. Just going to see Roddy fold. There's always one, isn't there? How you doing, Nettie? Welcome to the stream. I think most people in the casino, most people in the UK always like a flutter on the national. It's the thing, it's like today, no one says it's April 5th, it's just National Day, ain't it? I'd say most of the country above the age of 18 would have had a flutter. Okay, last minute for Knight. Lee and the big blind here going to get to raise this up. We would be raise calling if Roddy did elect to jam. He won't with his combo, but just try and think about how we would perform with this particular hand versus Roddy's range, and if we were met by a jam, we would have to call off. Here we go, guys. 10 seconds. If you've not got your guess in the chat, if you've not wrote Knight, here we go. Congratulations, it's the Pits, and congratulations, Distress Clown. I'm pretty sure the Clowns won one before.
Last night when you were up, we've got the last 5 hands and Rumi and all that, particularly that one, hit the mick at the table, scooping the blinds in. So they end up being in on the last one and had King Jack diamonds. So our pockets and the chance.
And Lime will be in touch with you guys on how to obtain those tickets as we concentrate on this hand. Should be hand over. Dre goes for the 9 deuce off here. Honestly, polarised spots, the big blind when facing complete. We don't mind raising some of the trash once in a while. Now this has got to be it for David. Blind's coming round in 2 hands. He's not going to take it. Only working with 4 big blinds. We find an ace from +1. The problem is if we don't find an ace next hand under the gun, we're then going to essentially be doing over half our stack when we go through the blinds. Completing Keith with the 6-3, going to check his option. And he would have snagged his ace as well. Now heads up between Dre and Keith, and Dre going to start with bet. Keith with bottom pair, blind on blind, has to continue. King of clubs on the turn. Not the best card to continue barreling on as Dre. I like white flag wave here. Don't need to just try and win every pot. Like, we're not folding out the King X, we're not folding out the Ace X, and once the board pairs, even the 6X might get sticky with 2 flush draws present. So it does just wave the white flag, but the white flag wave is going to turn into a value bet now on the river. Our opponent's never checking back a king on the turn, so it's basically like they have missed diamonds or a 6. Actually, some ace-x want to check turn. So as Dre not choosing to go for the value, river jack is going to be good. Keith gets unlucky. You like a little 1BB on the river there, just target the 6. If we check, the ace-x is going to bet anyway, and we have to pay, don't we? So perhaps set our own price and maybe move into that remet of getting a 6 to call blind on blind. Right, David, what are we going to find under the gun, sir? And it's very important to recognise here as David now, when we have 4 bigs, we need to shove a lot of hands. And the reason being is we don't want to wait next hand for us to be in the big blind and then have to call off and win our own ante and big blind back. By shoving this hand, if we do double, we also win someone else's big blind and ante. Whereas if we wait till next hand, all we're doing is winning our own big blind back and ante. Like there's that additional additive to just move in under the gun here and now. But the 9 deuce, even I would be folding that one off of my 4.5 big. So,
and me. Maybe we should have just taken the ace-x, the prior hand. Did we do the keyword?
Yep, don't worry, I've been fine.
I'm only saying that because I've just been to the, I thought I'd sit in the bar area. Oh, yes. Oh, Roger's first goal, baby. Oi, Oi!
Did you get on it?
Yeah.
Did you actually back
11s.
it? What, you actually backed it?
Yeah.
Well,
I told
I
you.
better be in on it.
I told you.
I better be in on it.
Did I not tell you?
Well, yeah.
I'm off to make Rogers
I told everyone the bet was Rogers and Watkins both to score today.
So,
and
I want to mention the keyword.
I'm being honest. Anyone that's a regular viewer of the stream
Yes.
and has been watching the stream since August last year,
Yep.
have you ever met anyone that runs worse at FPL than me? Just be honest with me. Let me guess. Watkins assist probably as well.
No, that's what's his.
Go on.
So, talking about the keyword.
Yes.
It sits at the bar, eats me soup and sandwich. Lovely sandwich, by the way, very nice indeed.
Yep.
Nice with cheese and Branston pickle, beautiful. Nice leaky potato soup. Sat there eating away. I'm going, hello, mate. Oh, no, wrong accent, but there we go. Says, all right, mate. He says, yeah. He says, I won a keyword the other day. I says, all right, nice one. He says, yeah. I lasted half an hour, kings into 4-3 I had, and then I got myself a pair of queens, and then I got ace 7, and I said, did you win? He went, no. I says, all right. So then I had bad beat stories from a guy that won a $22 ticket for 15 minutes while I'm trying to eat me snaffle me soup. Hey, 11-1, baby. 10.5 it was on Betfair. 10.5. He was 10.5. So yeah, so I've had bad beat stories from a guy that won a free $22 ticket.
Well, you've had bad beat stories from a man that it's got to be the worst. Do you know what the worst thing about it is as well? My clean sheet for Sells and my clean sheet for Milenkovic has gone as well in the space of the first 10 minutes of the game.
Oh yes, very nice. Trying to make good on my $22 ticket in the $4,000 rumble now, says Red Boy 230. Good luck to you, sir. Good luck to you. Yeah, I thought 10.5 was very good odds.
We need like just a little sign that we can pull out our pocket and say we're on break, no bad beat storage, please. Tell us in stream when we're working.
How often do we get the chance to eat us
I know,
in the
I
bar
know, I know.
Very seldom.
Yeah.
We're normally eating while working
Yeah,
or
yeah.
doing stuff like that, you know. Sit at the bar area, go and take 10 minutes, Tower. Thanks very much. Bad beat story. One after another.
And the thing is, like, someone comes up to you, they're like, can I tell you a hand? You feel rude if you just go, no, and just walk off like you would, wouldn't you? So you're like, like you kind of say, like, oh, right, yeah, go on then. Make it quick. And then 5 minutes later, you're not even got to the turn yet. They're still going through the hand history, but...
One thing you can do is when you get to Blackpool in November, if Weebrick starts telling you a bad beat story,
Yeah, I know.
just say you need to leave, you're bursting for the toilet, because he can get the flop wrong 6 times
I
before the correct 3 cards come out. He's an absolute classic for it. So Villa, travel did not go well, Stephen.
Oh, no. Stephen Lee, I swear if Watkins has popped up for the second.
We got 1 winner and 2 draws. 2 draws. The Rotherham United tip came in though, at 2-1.
I can't believe you were dancing at my misfortune that Rodgers had scored.
I told you I was backing Rodgers to score the first goal.
Just looking for a Milenkovic brace and a Sells goal for any chance of doing all right this week now.
Henry's going to join the rumble at 6 o'clock. £220 in the rumble. 100 plus 100 plus the juice.
Every time. I just need to be here all the time.
Hello, young man.
I've got
Hello,
an
mate.
absolute treat for you guys.
You've got an absolute
I've been to the district of all districts for this.
Where have you
Look
been?
Look at the box.
Yeah,
as well.
I know, it looks-
Rustic box. Elite cakes for the boys.
Oh.
Can you believe this?
They look nice,
Hang on,
don't they?
hang on a minute. Easter's just turned up.
Show the camera.
But this is what I do.
Easter's just turned up. There's no nitpicking between these two. There's no nagging or anything like that. Look at them. Easty.
This is how you endear yourself.
Look
to the
at that.
booth.
That's 2 each from me and Paul.
This is what I get for anti-railing him for 20 minutes last night. I wonder what I get if I was actually railing him, wanting him to do well.
Do you understand? I like pain.
Yeah.
Hey, I tell you.
Otherwise, what am I going to moan about?
Nice touch.
Well, I've been
Easty.
moaning all day
Have you really?
because my FPL's gone to that.
I had Evan Nilsson.
So I took Watkins and Rogers out for Bergvall and Solanke because we got Southampton.
Bergvall?
We got Southampton at home,
he
mate.
deserved to lose.
We got Southampton at home.
Planning forward though.
So I backed Morgan Rogers scores first
Oh,
goal at
don't.
10.5.
Yeah, nice.
Nips
Paul
it.
Rogers, yeah.
Paul Rogers, Morgan Rogers, Anton Rogers, Aaron Rogers.
Morgan Rogers.
Morgan Rogers.
Shall I leave these here for you?
Thank you very
Yes,
much.
please, mate.
Just on that
I'm
table
okay
there.
right now. I've literally just had food. So
Thank you very much indeed. You're an absolute superstar. Much
I know you're
appreciated.
frail, so if you need a break, just let me know.
okay, yeah, I might take one in a little bit. I'll message you.
Cheers, Easty.
Thank you very much. See, I thought that dire straits, but then if he gets benched, like who are we going to play up top? Like he's not going to go for
You're
the
gonna play
he's not going to go for the Odegaard, Tell, Brennan Johnson three, is he? Surely not. The thing is, I thought about this, but I thought he's never not starting Solanke tomorrow. You got to remember as well, we can still get relegated. We can still go down. Mathematically, we're still in that relegation bout. It's not like there's nothing to play for.
So 26 minutes to go until the end of the session.
Nah. We had a 2 hour 20 minute session, Tower. We got an hour and 26, an hour and 6 minutes until the end of the session. Yes, we have. National went on break at 4 live. We went on break 20 past 4. We had a 20-minute break. We come back at 20 to 5, and we've got a 2 hour 20-minute session. So we are going to be finishing at 7 p.m. this session.
Okay. Okay. Are we? I can't work it out. Can you just, put the lid on so they don't dry out?
What I should have said, Tao, what I should have actually just done, I should have gone, do you want to do the last 25 minutes of the session with Easty and just gone and disappeared for an hour and a half?
If you want to do that, bring him in.
Do you want to?
I've got nothing to do, mate.
I might go and have a nap. I think
have a
I need
nap.
an hour nap.
I look like you need a nap, mate. But you always look like you need a nap.
I left it here yesterday. I hadn't touched it. Thursday when I left the casino, it was plugged into my laptop.
Oh, sorry, no, I mean we're not here.
No, there was a white one that we've used.
Yeah. That's the one that was plugged into my laptop Thursday.
Hey, the cake, man.
Yeah, you know.
Thank you.
Got to keep you going, haven't we?
Thank you very much.
You run on cake, don't you?
Oh, much appreciated. Thank you very much. And they look delicious.
They do look good.
Is that Newcastle Town Centre somewhere?
No, it's on the outskirts. It's like this nice, you know, like those places they've got like in industrial areas that are just like really nice.
Yeah.
We had a little burger there, and they did these little cake boxes to take away, and I thought Tao would like that.
That's beautiful. Thank you very much.
Well, decent flop to start us off.
There we go. We had it last time, didn't we?
Kings for Lee and Ace Jack for Dom, who's got top pair gut shot. But Lee
And we've only got less than pot back here, Tower, so it's going to be tough.
What did you come into the other day? And it was like the first
It was
hand. It was
immediately-
like three way all in or something.
There was like I think it was ace queen against kings, and then ace on the flop, king on the turn.
Oh, that's right.
I just get it done. Do you know what I mean? Get a bet from Dom, understandably, and now with 6k in there and only 13k back, Tower, there's no way he's going to be able to get away from this one, unfortunately.
Dom is not. If he finds a fold in this spot, because Lee is coming home for a raise, bit of a dicey board, 2 spades, straightening Broadway board.
And all in and a call, nothing he can do, but he knows he's in not very good shape here quite often, but he's always got that jack working for him. So can hit a queen for Broadway and up to 60k potentially, but Lee obviously hammer lock 85%. Any more drama?
Just a queen for more drama.
Right. 5 of spades on the turn, no good. No spade for Dom, who needs a queen and a queen only, Tower.
This is it. One of the 3. And it is not. Dom Kaguda eliminated. Lee with the goods.
Yeah, and up to 91,000, which is pretty healthy.
Oh, well done yesterday.
Thank you.
How was it?
I mean,
a bit of a struggle.
Yeah, and I'd be very, very content if it was a huge struggle. I had a very, obviously at that point in the day, generally speaking, of a bad table, I had a pretty bad table, and I had very, very few hands, so I ended up just, unfortunately, blinding out a little bit. I don't think I missed even many spots, and I've got a very small stack. I'd be very happy, but I don't know if we are definitely in the money. Depends on today.
Yeah, it's going to be close.
Yeah, so I know
It
that
will
last
be.
night.
I don't think we'll be in the money unless they decide that. Well, obviously, we don't know about the payout structure until later anyway. So
Yeah.
whether it's worked out tonight, because obviously end of level 12 is the end of the buying period.
Yeah. So
we will find out.
Remains to be seen. I will
Yes.
probably be.
You could
It'll be
blind the way
squeaky
to the
bum
money.
time tomorrow
Yeah,
morning.
You got 5 bigs.
5 bigs, yeah.
Yeah, 80,000. 8,000 is the blinds coming back tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty sweaty. I imagine we hand fairly quickly, but can't come soon enough when you've got 5 bigs.
Now Nikolai's put the glasses on as well as the hat.
I played against this guy in, I believe it was Glasgow, and he just stared me down a lot. Like, just literally would put his money in and then just like lean over the table and just like stare into me with the glasses. David's got not a lot, and he's got 8-7 suited, decides not to stick it in.
I'm guessing that Blue Monkey Boy has just decided and he's on delay from the last keyword.
About an hour ago.
40 minutes ago. I'll just pause the live stream, just nip to the loo,
Yeah.
have a sandwich.
Well, if you go back and pause it, surely the keyword works then.
Just 40 minutes later.
Yeah.
You have a chance of winning it, Blue Monkey, you're the only one in.
A smidge.
That's a great word. That actually says what it says on the tin.
Yeah, it's a smidge, yeah. Tad.
Yeah.
Tad's also a good word.
Yeah. So an hour of this session to go. We've got Easty for an hour. Ben. So the key word yesterday was tower power.
That was it.
Ben types in tower poker, gets it all wrong. Then somebody else typed underneath,
Tower poker.
it must be that.
Yeah.
And then the actual keyword crashed for line.
Yeah.
So then we had to reset it. And then we did it again, and everybody's typing in the wrong keyword.
It doesn't take much. It really doesn't take much. Lee in the big with a crummy ace. One of the worst aces to have. Obviously doesn't make straights and is a low card. Simple as that, guys. And defending is what we're going to do, which is reasonable but not thrilling, as quite often we're against the hand that dominates. It's not the most clarity post flop, but a flop is what we'll take.
Absolutely. Queen 9-4.
Yeah, Lee's not going to get in trouble here. Nikolai with the ace of diamonds will certainly be thinking, well, I guess this is me. Very, very good spot to start betting flop and turn, depending on turn obviously, but a lot of turns you're going to want to barrel here and gets it through. Because even when big blind calls, they're going to have stuff like 4-5, ace-4, you know, 9-7, stuff like that. Stuff that really doesn't want to see two bets all that often. So, picks it up on flop though, obviously.
Indeed. The rumble just about to start if you want to play the side events. Not too many in at the minute. 18 at the moment. Needs 50 for the guarantee. So 18 at the minute.
I think 20 of them will be the boys I just had lunch with, to be honest, the way they were talking about it.
Oh, cool. Where did you go?
We went to that place. Two Knives it's called.
Two Knives?
Yeah.
Oh, cool.
It was very good, run by a good bunch of lads. Just burgers and cake. What do you want?
We don't need anything more.
Nikolai going to open again. Here he comes. And a very thoroughly bored looking David.
I know.
With just a blind and a bit with ace-9 offsuit.
This could be the value.
Probably. The blinds are approaching. He's going to need to stick it in blind soon anyway. It's just let it go. I guess versus the early position, didn't fancy that.
We can see who's behind, and obviously Roddy's coming in as well, but the ace-9 could have been the value, but nicely timed pass.
We could just see shove, to be honest here. What have we got? We've got about 15, 16 bigs. It's fairly natural. You could go for small free bet to like 5 bigs, or even 4.5. And he is going to go for small free bet. To 6k. So, hand too strong just to rip in for Roddy. Although he probably would have been called, I imagine. Close one.
I think he would have been.
Going to get shoved on.
In they go. Snap call.
We got it done one way or another, and there's the queens for Roddy. And Nikolai needs now an ace. No suits working, although he does have both club and spade to run a runner. Roddy with a chance to get up to 44k. Would have been waiting for this one for a while.
Roddy McNeil.
And an ace is what Nikolai needs, and that is pretty bad.
Still the case ace. The ace of spades needed.
And now just 3% for Nikolai. Doesn't know it, but only the ace of spades will do. And it is not the ace of spades.
Nope.
And Roddy will full double.
Nikolai down to 11 and 10 bigs. Keith still chip lead on the table. 15 minutes of this level and then one more level after this.
Josh Manley Poker just behind us as well.
Yes. Did you check out his stack and how is he doing?
Well, I got in here and he was all in.
Oh.
And then I called his cards in and he won.
Sweet.
And now he's doubled up to overstarting, so he's all right.
Good.
Yeah, he's got about 40k.
So what are you thinking about the new stops? Portsmouth, Glasgow and Newcastle?
Yeah, they've all been great. I mean, I'm very, very excited for Liverpool. That's the one I had my eyes on from the very beginning, obviously. But
you could have you obviously got to wait until July.
Yeah.
For the new fixtures to come out.
I know I could.
You might have a home game.
I've already put some feelers out. I mean, Stevie Barnes, I'll be all over him. He knows that already. We'll see how it goes.
Nice.
Roddy with Ace King now, some heat. And Dre thinking about a 3-bet, which is super reasonable, obviously, from small blind versus cut-off open. And off this stack size, Roddy now with a little bit more room to manoeuvre. But it is going to be a 3-bet, and I think, I mean, how many blinds? We have about 30 blinds. It looks like a very, very reasonable spot to 4-bet jam.
Ace King. Would get Dre to fold.
Well, it definitely will, yeah. And I think there's no reason really to do much else. Like, if you had a hand like Kings or Aces here, I think trapping is really probably better. But like Jacks and Ace King, I think that kind of hand just benefits a lot from taking the pot. And if you do get called, obviously, well, you've got Ace King.
Yeah.
So it's going to be all in, and it's going to be a quick-ish fold from Dre. He'll be pretty annoyed to have found a spot like that and get jammed on. But sometimes it really do be like that, Tower.
Yeah, he will be folding, will Dre. And the Ace Jack. Tim Buckley says, what's the matter with the YouTube? I don't know. Nothing, so I've heard. Nothing to what I've heard. We're on 888 Poker on YouTube and Grosvenor Poker on YouTube. 2 channels on YouTube to check out, Tim. What seems to be the issue?
YouTube's good. It's been announced.
Lime says our YouTube is good, so that's good.
You've been overruled, Tim. Have you paused it by accident?
Has he got both open? Oh, it's frozen. Just give it a refresh, Tim. Give it a refresh. Type it in again into the search bar. 888 Poker YouTube. Is that the one? Oh, great. It was definitely plugged in there last night, wasn't it? Right, no.
Tim's back.
There you go.
I was very worried
Quick
for a
refresh.
second. Nah, jam is completely normal in that spot. It's not like he's got aces. But I think you just play cool with aces. This just makes much more sense. Nikolai is pretty desperate now. About 5 bigs.
He needs a bit of help.
He's going to need a lot of help, Tower.
Yeah, that's true.
Is there any? No. Down to 3% again for the second time in 4 hands. Not really where you want to be. And I think now, given that we can't even improve like drastically on a 6, then I think we just have to let this go. I don't see any other way forward here.
So Nikolai gets
Did
them
he
in.
really?
We'd expected him to get out of the way and end the hand and survive and place 5 big blinds elsewhere.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that, to be honest.
Maybe for you guys, because like you.
And no help on the river for Nikolai. The glasses are off, they're in the pocket.
It's over.
Gone.
Well, you can re-enter. If he so desires.
Yeah, I mean, like, it depends on like the language.
I'm taking my sandwich with me.
Yeah, he's only just got that. And then he got ace queen in
Still warm.
against queens. So,
yes,
many levels to come.
Many. 12
Many.
levels of re-entry, so 12 levels of late reg and re-entry, so this level and then 3 more.
Wow.
So around about 3 hours still to get yourself in.
Yeah, and we finished at 3,000, 6,000.
We
Are you
do-
doing the whole day? Or are you
We
stopping?
are.
You're doing the whole day?
Yeah, of course we are. We're renowned for doing full days, us. We do a lot.
Fair enough.
We're committed to the cause, we are.
See open 1906. 1906. Yeah.
Yes.
Towers treble.
1 win, 2 draws, unfortunately.
I was on it. I just wanted you to give me like a
Unfortunately, we were winning. We were two at half time. We had 2 winning and 1 drawing. We had a bit of a sniff. My non treble tip Rotherham United. 2-1 at home. Won.
Wow.
So if anybody was on the Rotherham United one, that came in. But
what was the Newport score?
Newport, who were they playing?
I don't know. I had money on them though.
Newport won.
Did they?
Yeah.
Oh, I had Newport.
Sure they did.
Are you sure? Don't tell me that, because that's the only thing I've had all day. I don't usually do this, but Ian's dad gave me some tips.
Okay.
So I was like, okay, whatever. Like one day. Let me just see if I. I'm not seeing. What league are they even in?
2.
2.
Yeah.
That'll be why then. I'm in League 1. No, they lost 3-2.
Oh.
This is a joke. His dad has cost me like 60 quid this week. Unbelievable. Did you have a horse?
7th.
7th.
You don't get paid for 7th.
Was that his name or where it
No,
came?
that's where it finished.
All right. Any winners in there?
Any winners? We had somebody shouting up that they won the Grand National on the winner after the event, but didn't say it before the event. So
Okay.
whether he backed you or not, but they were 2 up. They lost 3-2.
That sounds about right for me.
So if you're on the bonus website where you get 2-0 as a tick,
I would have had that.
you would have won.
But as you know, I am loyal to the core.
Well, there you go.
And I was on Ace 6 Sport.
And they obviously don't.
And
do it.
thus, I have done my bollocks. But that's okay. That's part of the course. I only gambled what I could afford, and now it's gone. And that'll be me until the next Tower Treble. Roddy with kings. Some heat for Roddy. He was at 24 and struggling. Now queens, ace king and kings, giving him some life, and he really wants to see Dre pull some more triggers. And Dre could go for him again here with king queen off, and he is going to go for him again, Tower.
I love it from Roddy.
And he just keeps running into it. Dre's probably thinking, look, I'm going to 3-bet him again. He won't think I'm bluffing again.
Yes.
And Roddy's like, well, I've got kings. It doesn't matter what you think. So back to Roddy, who could play call. I think that he will 4-bet. A chance for Glenn to cold call if he wants, but he decides very prudently to get out of the way, because that would not have gone well. He wouldn't have been seeing a flop, because if we do get cold call, then Roddy will be forced to 4-bet. As it is, he will almost certainly 4-bet, but can call. We will see. Counting out the stack, trying to see what kind of manoeuvrability he's got. I think it's way too much to be shoving this time. Definitely could play 4-bet click though. Something like 16k, 17k. He would be out of position post, so maybe 4-bet in that region would probably be the preference. Let's see what Roddy carves out. And it is going to be a carving to the tune of, looks like exactly 17. And it is 17,000. And now Dre thinking, what have I done to deserve this? I keep running into top of range, or Roddy's at it. And if Roddy is at it, I mean, there's a bit of levelling going on here, because Dre's not folded yet. He should fold.
He should fold the king queen suited.
Is there any chance that he just...
King queen offsuit, sorry.
Is there any chance he just gets really fed up here and bangs it in his eye? I don't think he should. I'd much rather have something like ace-5 suited if we're going to do that. We should fold, but this game can do funny things.
It certainly can.
And he hasn't folded yet, but he is going to relinquish now. So Dre has taken a few hits. But still very much alive. And David's just still in his chair. Taking a few bullets. A few people have taken a few bullets this weekend, I hear. But that's not out of the ordinary.
No, yeah, I think with the re-entry situation and 4 flights to buy into, I think you have to manage your buy-ins if you can do it, and your budget allows you to. I think you should always budget for at least 2.
I mean, it's worth
sometimes 3, maybe, depending on the size of the prize pool.
Yeah, it's worth having, maybe a little bit more of a looser effort at the first bullet, potentially. Yeah. Try and build a stack, and then maybe later on having another go and playing more responsibly. I like to just play every bullet like it's my last. Just nurture it,
Yes.
Lots of folding.
I think these days with the re-entry period, no matter where you go as well, that it has to be a consideration.
How many entries do we have so far today?
Today we have 100, and it says on the left-hand screen very shortly.
100 and something?
Well over 100.
Wow, that's great.
Well over 100.
I really, selfishly, hope we're in the money tomorrow, so I can try and spin my 5 big blinds rather than...
123 today.
That's great stuff.
123 today, so...
And 55 left, does that say?
Yeah, 55 left in, 329 total.
Okay. Long way to go as well today, so, I mean, I did bag up, but honestly, they could have gone without the bag. I didn't really have much to put in it, but there is things in there. A name is in one of the plastic bags, so I will be back. I'd be playing now if not.
I hope they didn't chip you up before you bagged as well.
I already had a white one. I got a white one very early in the day. I was the first one on my table to get a white one, and that same white one I never put in the pot. Well, it was never at risk, so I never got rid of it. So I had that at the end of the day. No, it's not a good stack. I've got 41,000, which is barely more than
5 bigs.
Yeah, it's 5 bigs.
But
and obviously,
but it will be close to the money, like you said.
Yeah. So on that, we played day 1A, which was exactly 12.5%. Day 1B, exactly 12.5%, which is in the money. But day 1C was about 15% of the field. So we're probably going to be 1 or 2 off the money at the moment. But if this event loses a few more, because obviously there's a lot more people in it, if we get down to maybe 10%, then we would be in the money.
Yeah.
So it's all on this, basically. So I'm just after blood, Tower.
All night.
Yes. Whatever gets the money in.
Oh my God. 3 flop as well. I wouldn't even wait and bought back then. I would just wait and let them just
Spinnable indeed, but it's not spinnable really if we're not in the money, because I'm then sort of forced. I'm either going to bubble or I'm going to have like 1 big blind when we're in the money. So that's why I would really like it to be in the money. I can't really spin it if we're not in the money. But it's definitely spinnable if we are, because then I can just go for it. But you know me, Razor Kev. I'll keep it case. I need that money. Got to pay the bills somehow. Andrew's all in, by the way. Cut off 16k. So 10 big blinds here because we have just gone up to 8-16 Tower. And ace 10 suited for Glenn, who is going to go for the reshove. Or is it just a call? It looks like we've just called. But basically, we can't fold anyway now, I don't think. We've got quite a lot of our stack in there. It doesn't look like it'll be necessary though, and the ace 3 suited for Andrew, a typical shoving hand off 10 bigs, to be fair.
Like it.
Glenn wakes up with the ace 10, so 25% equity is a fair amount to have when you're in this bad of a shape. So,
there we go.
Spades or 3s in the market for Andrew.
To be fair, there's been a lot of spades out today for some strange reason. 2 spades on the flop. Here we go.
Tower calls the 2 spades, and it's not, but there is 1, and there are some backdoor chops.
A 7.
Yeah, and that is not a chop.
That is not a chop. No, we can only chop it.
Yeah, it had to be a queen, and it is not a queen, and that means that Andrew must leave. More blood, Tower.
No, so there you
Just
go.
what I ordered.
You've ordered it, 1 hand later, out.
Yeah, David, I got my eyes on you next. Sorry, mate. I'm sure you're a very nice man, but I need to make the money. Why would it be in the money if we don't get there? I'm told it's 12.5%, and that'd be it. I'll get in Keno's ear. Do you reckon I've got any sway?
No. Have you got any sway?
I've got no sway, have I?
It will be close.
An alarming lack of sway. Chat rights if we're not in the money. Yeah, come on, guys. Put a little bit of pressure on. I'm not above it, guys. I'm not above it. It'd be probably quite a good min cash as well, because it used to be 15%, didn't it? So that was about 860 or something.
Are you at the rest of the UKPLs this year?
Mate, I wouldn't miss them for the world.
Reading, Edinburgh.
Yeah.
Or are you in Vegas by then?
No, I'm only going for 1 week to Vegas. I'm just going to play the 1 tournament. And that's in July, so I'll be back from Edinburgh, have a week off.
Sweet.
And then head to Vegas. And then I'll be right as rain for Liverpool. Cannot wait.
Awesome.
Absolutely buzzing. I need to win that one. I have to win it. I'll be leaving it all on the line there.
UKPL Reading, indeed.
I'll be there. We went last time. That was a good time. I came 11th. My best run, probably ever will be.
It's a great place. Oh, Matt Davenport's going to the table.
Oh, Matt Davenport. I love watching Matt Davenport play. Where is he? Is he here where we can't see? Oh, there he is. The one and only. Let's see if he can make something happen. It looks like he's got maybe a starting stack.
8-7-3 rainbow.
Moving to the picture table. So we ask that you take all of your personal belongings with you, leave your chips where you are, and we will move them for you. You'll be in the exact same seats on the picture. Just go there.
Razor kept putting the 10k at Luton tomorrow. What was the 10k buying at Luton? Plus they have 3 guaranteed 1250 seats for the main at the end of April. Oh, the 10k guarantee. Thought there was a 10k at Luton then.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why you put it on.
Check call from Dre.
Yeah, and a card that Dre could certainly end up winning this pot on. And this is very, very strange from Glenn. Board is not his at all, and his hand is, you know, in showdown territory. Also, just a bit of an odd. Is it a bluff? Is it a value bet? I'm not really sure. Glenn does go for bet. And Dre won't fold now, I don't think. He's got double gut shot tower. He could even raise.
He knows he's got a hit though, doesn't he? Surely.
He could even raise for that reason. He may think that he needs to raise the turn here. Maybe just make it something like 22k. I don't think he'll fold. He's also got an ace, like, so if Glenn does have something like queens, then he can also hit an ace. Obviously, we know that he can't, but he may also have designs on donking something like a 9. We'll have to wait and see, or even a 5. So River could be interesting here.
Needing a 265 to win outright.
Oh wow, that's a terrible, terrible card for Dre. Glenn will love it. Dre will think it's probably one of the better ones because we know that it looks like you're going to get a check back here. I think you should think longer about this one, about value. It's not often that you're going to have a better hand as Dre than Ace Queen, but it's definitely tempting to tap it. Yeah, I mean it makes sense in some ways. Like he's probably trying to wonder whether, like, if Dre does have something like 10-8, is he really going to call River anyway? Dre will be a little bit peeved because he's gone from 95k, a couple of 3-bets in that pot, and now he's lost about half his stack.
Since you said you wanted blood.
Look, I'm not picky. It's not personal. It's all selfish. I've never hidden who I am, Tower. Look, if I'm in the money, I'll take my leave with my 5 big blinds, and I'll say good luck to everybody. But until that moment, Tower,
absolutely,
it's every man for himself.
Half an hour to go of this session, and then a 15-minute break.
I've put in a special request for a certain Josh Manley poker at feature, so hopefully that comes through.
888 streaming ambassador.
Tell you what, if he gets on, I won't be letting Jay back in. I need to watch my man tear apart his play.
Jay will come back in after the break. I'll take leave of a lemon meringue pie and have 20 minutes, you know.
That is music. I hope you enjoy every last morsel. Well, King 10 suited for Matt here opens up to 3,200. He is off starting stack, Tower, so maybe just bought in. And, 10's behind for Roddy as David shoves his last 6,700 in. And we probably see reshove here now from Roddy. Well, he might not shove because he's got stacks behind him, but he definitely could go for a small raise here. It is permitted, I believe, because this raise is legal. It does reopen the action from David. So Roddy probably wants to make this like 12k, just to make sure. There's nothing going on behind.
Yep. Perfect.
Bang on.
Look at that.
Tournament pro, guys. And Matt must fold. And now Roddy has got David crushed. There is a dead 10, but Roddy doesn't need one. It's going to have to be a 9 ball for David.
David is drawing a little bit thin here to survive. Pocket 9s against pocket 10s. Any 9s about?
Well, I'm missing something with the TDK stuff. Is it a thing?
I don't know what
You
that
don't know what that
is.
is? There's a lot of it going on. I'm just wondering. Whoa, look at that flop from Matt Davenport, by the way, if he'd been in that one.
Ooh.
Massive top pair and flush draw, but obviously not involved anymore as 6% now for David, 2 9s remaining.
The deprived king.
David is the deprived king. Oh, wow, I didn't know that. Well, he's out. He's deprived.
Is the deprived David.
He's deprived of a further run in this main event as he takes his leave with the 9s. Nothing he could have done. Ran into it. Would have got knocked out by Matt anyway. And well played, sir. Thanks for coming down. I didn't get to see as much as I would have liked. And I actually anti-railed him towards the end when I asked for blood. Didn't know who he was at that point, guys.
You must have had 2 exits in the last 10 minutes.
So King Jack Offaly, who will start us off on the cutoff here. And Matt with a6 off in the big, off about 20. Well, actually not even 20. What does he decide to do here? Definitely going to be probably ahead of the opening range of cut-off, but he is going to go for shove tower.
Liking
and
it.
Lee is in probably one of the worst kind of spots. King Jack is like
King Jack.
probably King Queen. We just kind of cycle.
King Jack's not a call.
King Jack we probably must let go.
King Jack is not a call.
And there we go. So Matt takes one down up above starting for the first time.
Well done, Matt. Matt Davenport comes to the table. And 20 bigs. Password, yes! Let's do the password. The password for the free roll that starts in 90 minutes. The password for the live stream free roll that is on in 90 minutes time at 7 o'clock GMT, 8 o'clock British summer time, which is what we're on now, so apparently it's summer.
Well, they're trying to make it summer by changing the clocks.
Yes.
That doesn't really count.
Nothing to do with it being 1 degree at night time. Walking back in your t-shirts a bit.
It was very cold yesterday. In the sun, it's nice.
Yeah.
Without the sun, it's practically Baltic.
True story. So the password for the free roll that starts in just under 90 minutes time is Newcastle ME, which stands for
Me?
Main Event.
Oh. Please said any.
Newcastle ME for the free roll starting in 90 minutes time. Get yourselves in, enjoy and good luck. Apparently the password was leaked. I don't know how, unless somebody's just guessed it. Not being leaked by me. The password is Newcastle ME. Evening Tower. Tower 009.
A couple of Queen Jacks.
There'll be somebody sat there in front of a computer with the password, trying every option possible, and spend 3 hours trying to get it.
But it's quite gettable, isn't it, I guess?
Yeah.
But we're not trying to confuse people, we're just trying to give people a good time.
Absolutely.
You're all going to get in eventually anyway.
Yeah.
What's the point in getting in there early? It doesn't really matter, does it?
Nope.
Makes no difference, guys.
The only thing I would do with that is make registration just 60 minutes before the game.
Yeah.
And then they'd have to be watching the live stream.
Well, we've got a couple of Queen Jacks here, but Roddy with the advantage because he does have the backdoor flush draw, so he will have...
They have a web... Back to the action, ready.
Check raise. So we opened as Roddy, flat on the button from Keith, who then decided to have a stab on flop after check from Roddy, who check raises with his gut shot, which is great. You know, it's the kind of hand that can get fruity on some turns. It doesn't really do well as a check call, unless obviously you turn a 10. And it looks like with no backdoor flush draw and just the gut shot, we're going to see Keith fold, which I'm not sure. Maybe we could just take one off there, see what happens. Nut shot. Very deep. Not sure. Either way you could go there.
They have a website that uses computers to run possible passwords and then unlock them and spread them around.
Well, that sounds like a really good use of time, considering everyone's going to get in anyway.
Unbelievable. Yeah, if you want to eradicate that, you just have the.
We'll start doing really complex passwords.
Pre-reg open like 30 minutes before, but then why would we suffer? Anyway, Newcastle ME main event is the password. Get yourself in. 8 o'clock the game.
Queen Jack suits for Keith, who is back in the mix, with a prettier Queen Jack. And over to Roddy in the big blind, who's picked up some steam. And the steam has run out for this hand at least. 96k no doubt to. He was at 24k 2 orbits ago. So the lowest stack here, 20 big. So there's a fair amount of playability for everyone here. And we know there'll be fireworks because Matt won't hang around. As we've seen already with the A6. Picking off that open from Carl. So Dre, he's had a rough couple of orbits while Roddy's been taking most of it. So ace 10 off. So this is end of level 9?
It is.
Yeah.
Yep. Then end of level 12 will be the end of the buying period. So we've got 20 minutes left of this session. And then another session and then buying period will finish.
This will not be troubling Lee's stack in any way, shape or form. And Dre will be happy to take one down for once. It's been a little rough couple of orbits, like we said, but no need to panic. Still in the mix, very much so with 55k.
Absolutely. 35 bigs is plenty.
A lot of the battle in this game is you know, dealing with the mental part of, you know, having a stack then losing half it. You have to be able to reset and take every hand as it comes.
Yeah.
And it seems like Dre won't have any problems with that.
I can't even imagine Dre shouting at anybody.
Why would he do that?
Ever. I mean.
Nice fella, is he?
Oh, it's super nice.
Oh, I haven't actually met him.
Proper super nice fella.
He does look very nice. He also looks like he could bench me.
And the WPT winner.
Is he really?
He is indeed.
Well, there you go. Matt A6 diamonds from Hijack, which is pretty much near under the gun at this point, as we are short-handed. Just gained a play. Roddy again, by the way. Queens.
How many hands would you like to get, Roddy?
Ever since I got here, Roddy, I just want you to know that. Here comes 3-bet again. And the only thing that can go in Matt's favour here is that he hasn't seen how active Roddy's been in the last couple of orbits, because he's just really sat down. So this should be an easy fold, probably, off of this stack depth. But, you know, if he had been here for the last, he'd be like, well, you can't possibly have all these hands. Well, he can. And he does. So is there a chance that he does something other than fold here? No, there isn't. And it's the right choice.
Well done, Matt. 17 bigs. Well, somebody's coming over with quite a stack. I don't know who it is just yet.
Yeah, we do not know right now. What we do know is that we've got about 50 players left right now, out of the original 130 odd.
Yep.
We'll probably get a couple more on the way, but in order to be in the money...
How many do you reckon will buying before the end of the buying period in 2 hours' time? So you got 2 hours and 16 plus the break. You got 2.5 hours.
Yeah, there's a few in the Rumble that could flick it in as well if they not get knocked out of that. I mean, I think there'll be a few more. I don't think there'll be loads because the max late reg is quite shallow. I think it might be something like 7 bigs.
Yeah, 3.6.
It's
Well,
like
3.6 at 30,000, isn't it?
3.6 is the last level of the day.
Oh, right, yeah. So end of level number 12 is, 15.3, 10 bigs.
Yeah, so 10 big blinds.
10 bigs the last level.
It's not thrilling, is it? And I'd probably only be like the regs you'd see do that, obviously.
Yeah.
So I wouldn't expect to see that many, especially because a lot of them are already bagged. Like your Barneses, your Callum Gordons, they'd probably be max late reg if they weren't already in, but they are. So I think probably we don't see loads. We might see a few more like now with this break, but I don't think we see loads. What we are going to see is a rip from Dre for chunks, by the way, like 35 bigs. That was insane.
He just had enough.
I mean, that was a hefty shove, by the way, Tower, for 35 bigs with ace-10 off. But he does take it down, as he will do a lot. You have to fold a lot of your hands when you get shoved on with 35 bigs.
Yep.
And it was effective as well. He didn't cover. So, clearly not happy with having lost those chips. Wants a few back and does get a few back. 15 minutes left this level.
Yep, we are the top clock.
Everyone loves a top clock. Is that what the saying is? I think it is. Roddy again, 102k now. He's 4x his stack in about 3 orbits, not even. Just had heat after heat after heat. And everyone's got to be thinking, this guy surely can't. And Lee has got good reason to put an end to it all here. And this will almost certainly work as well. It's obviously going to be a value 3-bet at this point, but here comes the raise. And Roddy with king-queen off, obviously a very reasonable open, but out of position.
8.3.
It's going to have to be let go. Or Tower.
No way.
Or.
No way. We could see a flop.
No, I would much rather see a 4-bet than a flop.
Maybe.
My preference is for fold, but Roddy might be feeling it, Tower. You know, he's won in pretty much every pot. He might be thinking, well, this is what happens. I win every pot. And you know what? It probably is going to work if he finds it. Now, will he find it? He's shown nothing but the goods. Oh, here it comes, Tower.
What, the call?
No, it's not a call. It's a 4-bet. It's a 4-bet, Tower. He's found another one. And this is really interesting because everyone, especially Lee, has seen Roddy play pretty much every other hand in the last 2 orbits, right? Then Roddy goes, well, I know that he knows that. Would I really do this if I was bluffing? And now Lee's thinking, well, he probably wouldn't do that. He's going to peel. Well, this is going to be interesting depending on what flop we get. If we get a dead one, then Roddy's going to win another one. But if this is ace high, you could see Roddy back down to the bottom.
Flop time.
And it's ace high. Gut shot for Roddy as well, who will feel no reason not to start betting. And it's one of those spots as Lee where you're like, you're happy but you're not thrilled.
Yeah.
But you're content with the fact that there's absolutely nothing you can do. You can't peel a 4-bet with ace queen flop top pair and then start folding anywhere, especially at just over 1 SPR. So it's all a matter of whether Roddy does his plums. Does he want to really pile the he's going to start with c-bet always, and it's going to be about 10%, which is beautiful. And as Lee, we don't play raise here. We always call and see what happens on the turn. Now, Roddy won't be overly discouraged by this because versus a bet size that small, he has to continue a lot of his hands. Even like something like King 10 suited, it's going to have to continue here. A spade turn could save Roddy because he would love to have seen a club to give him some backdoor blockers. He doesn't have that. But will he fire anyway? What is in his advantage is the range advantage. As a 4-better here, loads of ace-king, loads of... Even like your bluffs, like ace-queen and ace-5 are going to have top pair here a lot. So Roddy's going to just go ahead and bet probably all of his hands again. And Lee can't fold. And then it's just a matter of whether Roddy thinks that he can get any folds for the last 30-odd K. And I don't think he'll bluff river. I don't think he'll bluff river. But he will put the money in, Tower, if it's a 10. I can tell you that for free.
Thank you.
I won't even charge you for that
Thanks
information.
for that information. If we flop, if river and offsuit 10, Nick says he's betting.
All the money. All the betting discs. Well, Lee's going to just call here. Anything else would be inappropriate for the situation. Like I said, it's not thrilling, but if you do peel that 4-bet and you get this board, there is absolutely nothing you can do but put more money in. I mean, he's taken such a long time here versus this bet. I'm starting to worry. I assume he's deciding between call and shove. I assume. But I think if you get to this situation and you don't want to put money in, you should probably just fold pre. He doesn't fold, which is the right.
It just seems hard to leave yourself 30k. But that's exactly what he's done.
Well, now the interesting thing is that Roddy doesn't actually have to... His bluff doesn't have to work that often on the river to make it profitable. It's a 3, which is so unhelpful, and probably the most underfolded card in the deck.
Yeah, but it's a great card for Lee. You're not 4-betting him any 3s in your hand, are you?
Does Roddy bluff? Now not having a spade is good, by the way. He's going to shove. Oh my god, this is unbelievable stuff. And Lee just has to call. If you lose, you lose. I mean, Roddy can have ace-queen here, by the way, probably. Now, what the one thing is I will say for Lee, he's just got to call it off, and he's going to win. He'll be very happy to see that, and 144k now. A lot of heart and commitment from Roddy. I wonder how many folds he actually gets. Given his line and the small bet, it is perceivable that Lee could have something like ace-10 and fold the river, because ace-10 doesn't beat anything. So I do have some sympathy with how upset Lee was, even though his hand looks really good.
Yeah.
And the follow-through from Roddy is pretty spectacular. He has done it off, but heart and commitment to the game, 10 out of 10.
The heart was with Roddy. Unfortunately, the cards were with Lee. 9 minutes to go until the end of this session. and just telling them that they're moving tables at the end of this session. 15-minute break on its way.
Is there any word on the Josh Manley cam?
He's on the feast table after this session.
Josh Manley, one of a kind, that guy.
One of a kind.
He even had a song made about himself saying that he's one of a kind. That's when you know you're one of a kind.
Who by?
I don't know, you'd have to ask him about it, but he has a song about himself.
That he sings?
No, he doesn't sing it. He's got 38,000 chips when he sits down, by the way. And I don't think I've ever been more excited about anything in my entire life. Which says a lot about my life. Jamie, I played with yesterday. Now let me tell you something about Jamie. He absolutely cannoned it off.
Really?
Oh my God, did he ever cannon it off. He went for the 3-bet with ace-9 off from the big blind. And by the way, it was a tremendous line. It was like pure as anything I've ever seen. Unfortunately, he ran into it. But he tripled off the ace-9 offsuit after 3-betting pre on King Jack 10 XX into King Jack for absolute chunks. For like 200k and not even like that late in the day. It was spectacular and I've got so much time for it. And it looks like he's there or thereabouts again.
85k at this
85k
stage.
so far is pretty healthy.
Yep. 60 bigs, another pot goes Jamie Wade's way.
Well, I'm due to leave the booth, but Jay, I believe, is Jay, what is Jay doing?
Oh, Jay's coming back.
He is coming back.
Might be swapping, we'll see.
I need to get some drills in on Josh Manley poker. I can't.
You can come back. Hi. Why? Oh, okay.
I'm usually not very nice. just so you know.
Lydia, leave the niceness to me.
Ambassador, not pro. That's all.
Thoughts on the donkey who tripled King Jack off into your top pair yesterday? Heart and commitment to the game. I'll say it a million times. I had a hand that I probably shouldn't have had. I'm glad that I had it because it was quite similar to this spot actually. It was a spot where it was like third pot on the river shove. But I think not having diamonds in your spot, I assume it's you, Ben. I think not having diamonds in a spot, you just have to go for on river, especially because like it doesn't even need to work that often. And I'm gonna have like snap folds with king queen, so you don't want to lose. You don't want to go check and lose to king queen of diamonds. So 5 minutes left of this level before we get the one and only, one of a kind, Josh Manley poker.
On the feature table after the 15-minute break.
Who's excited, guys? I'm on the edge of my seat. Who else have we got? We've got Lydia.
We have got Lydia Kaguda.
Who's asked us to be nice. Little does she know, it's not in my range. And a few other guys.
Andy Miles, C1. Andrew Smith, chip lead of the table.
Four years in a row? Wow.
Another winner of the National, 4 years on the bounce. Only thing happy. Yeah, but you didn't tell us before the race. And you were in the chat because you couldn't wait to tell us that you'd won it. No way did anybody say that Nick Rocket's going to win the National. I'd have been on it myself if somebody had.
Yeah. I'll tell you why I flattered.
Always after the event, that call, Lakeland. Always.
Yeah. Who's even seen these bet slips? So why I flattered was the guy that opened cutoff was off a short stack and a little bit tilting. He was opening quite a lot of hands and then folding, and I would rather play in position with a hand that strong and get my value that way. And also it picks off some random spews behind me as well. Because people were squeezing a lot yesterday, I noticed. So I just thought I'd mix it in. Just thought I'd just flick in a little call and trap some donkey with King Jack offsuit. It worked like a treat.
See you open 19-2. See you open.
Do you think Roddy sat there thinking, I probably could have not done that? He was up to 100k from some very fortunate situations that, you know, queens, kings, aces, all that good stuff. Ace, king, lovely hands. And then he launched it off with king, queen. I mean, I don't actually have a problem with the play in essence, but it does feel a little bit, maybe he'll feel unnecessary in hindsight. I don't know. I struggle to let go of things like that because my mental game's in the toilet. But Roddy might be a lot, well, he's a lot better than me. But also he might be a lot better mentally as well. Thank you, J9. Shouldn't be talking, it sounds like me. No filter. Tower's got a filter, so it can't be about him. Tower's a professional. You had the same read on cut-off. Well, then what are you asking me why I peeled for, then? No, because he had like 12k at the start of the hand. So if I 3-bet, like it's for like all of his... And he was just folding a lot to 3-bet. So I think it was just good to trap it. And if he's folding a lot to 3-bet and there's people behind me that are 3-bet happy, then you know you're going to pick up a lot of stragglers, like we did. So I'm fairly happy with how it worked out, to be honest. Funnily enough, the only chips I have left are the 40,000 that he gave me. The rest of it's gone. I've nursed them all the way to the 15th level.
So last hand could be. Might just scrape one more in after this.
It's kind of like the board is kind of forced to torch it post. That's the thing. Well, you could argue that the river he's going to get very few folds. He does need very few folds with the king queen. That's one thing you can say in his favour, but it's tough. It's tough to get folds from that range by river. And all in from Roddy, all of a sudden, with the ace-5 suited, we've gone from 100k to needing to shove. It is going to get through.
Yep,
and he won't hang around. Well, Roddy, he will get involved back again. He's firing 1D and I have action. We'll tell him you've got those left to give him extra incentive. I'm sure he'll have more than me by the end of the day. It looks like I'll be hanging on for dear life tomorrow morning, as we've already touched on.
He'll be back in the booth straight after to watch Josh for the first hour or so. Might even do the full session.
I absolutely love watching
Jay's
Josh
on
Manby.
his way back after the break as well. This is the last hand of the session. 15-minute break on its way. Jay and Easty will be doing the first hour, and then we'll probably keep Easty again if he wants to stay.
I'll say as long as you guys need.
Entirely up to the lad. But break time and 15 minutes. You want to wet the whistle?
Absolutely. I would like some water. I might even have a bit of cake.
Whoa! We can't bring it and eat it yourself.
Cake. Can you not? Is that the rules?
That's not the rules.
Can we get PK? Can we get a confirmation? Is that the rules? Then the rules. No, they're not the rules. PK's actually overruled. It's happening anyway, Tower. Do with me what you will.
To be fair.
You excited?
I'm excited to see what's in it. So it's all the lemon meringue.
I think there's a pecan,
Ooh.
a lemon meringue, a mud pie, which Callum Gordon is quite looking forward to. So try and maybe not to eat all that.
What were they for?
Callum Gordon. I thought I was quite clear. I'm not telling him no. He'll 3-bet me.
The end of session Jamie Wade taking the last hand. See you in 15 minutes. It'll be Easty and it'll be Jay Howard commentating.
You'll enjoy that.
On Mr. Josh Manley.
Yes. 9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade for the
available.
double redraw. That's a very good flop for the ace-6 of diamonds.
Well, I'll tell you what, Deravianko has also got a flush draw here.
This is why we got the dealer change. Look at this. Something for everyone.
I mean, not just something, like pretty chunky something for everybody here.
Everyone's excited, aren't they?
Yeah, Piras is like, okay, I mean, if you'd have offered me that, I'd have taken it. Bosco can't believe his luck, and Deravianko's like, well, I was in the big blind, so a flush draw.
Yeah, but I'm rooting for chaos.
Yeah, but
tonight.
this is rather chaotic
It's
as
Saturday
it
night,
stands.
Nick. I need violence.
Let's not use it all at once. But let's see what the turn brings. There are a lot of interesting turns that Piras will not like that the other two would enjoy more. Oh dear, that is the card in the deck.
That's sick.
Card.
That's absolutely sick.
It's the Queen of Diamonds.
Get this dealer a raise. Let's face it, pretty horrible beat. Flush over flush in Hold'em is always a horrible beat.
This is such a sick spot. Oh, Piras needs to slow down here. Okay, there are 2 players in this hand, both of which can easily have flushes.
But can you imagine being Bosco? This never happened, right? You're sitting there, you go, oh my god, I hit my flush. That's awesome. That never happens. And then the first player bets, and then the second player calls. You're like, this never happened.
Great composure from Bosco just to call here. I wouldn't have blamed him for raising because I think Deravianko has a flush a lot in this spot, and you don't want to necessarily see the river kill your action.
Such a bad card for Bosco.
As the 5 of diamonds does. Bosco did the right thing by calling, but as we know, if he had raised the turn, Deravianko probably would have lost his whole stack. Now both players will check, and Bosco has to choose a price that will get paid by what he can only assume is probably some sort of ace and a 10 high flush-ish.
6,000.
I mean, honestly, that's like I wouldn't even mind it.
Maybe like 30,000 or something.
As long as you don't shove. Something very... No, I don't like this.
No, relax.
You need to get called. You have to remember, you need to get called.
Relax. His other problem is that his hand is kind of sort of crazy for face up.
Deravianko doesn't know it, and he's fairly annoyed, but he doesn't know that his tournament's just been saved.
Well, not yet, it hasn't. I keep warning you about this. Okay, now it has.
Don't worry, Nick. I'm okay with this. If Piras calls here, I don't really...
He's not going to call. He's just sad. This is the number one thing you see in live poker, which is sadness.
Stop predicting things.
He's sad.
He is very sad. He's not as sad as...
It's like I had 2 pair. I had 2 pair. I remember it. It was just moments ago. I'm sad. Look at him. Sad.
Well, he still does have 2 pair.
Yeah, but it's a sad 2 pair. It's a sad 2 pair of tears. Told you, it's sadness.
Yeah. Big blind now is Stevich with jacks.
Oh, look out. Strap yourselves in. I told you, it's a new table. It's a new dawn for this stream. Action wall to wall for the next 3 hours. That's what we're going to get.
I strapped myself in when I sat down, so...
All in a cool classic race, except for our odds on screen take account of folded cards, so we know that Stevich is a significant favourite here, but the players don't. It's 50-50. Deravianko needs to win this. He's the all-in player.
Ace Queen.
This is the pause for dramatic effect. You're not supposed to be talking. Boom!
Ooh.
Jack on the flop.
There's no club in Deravianko. Oh, the stand-up.
Stand-up, yeah. Now, he should have done it slightly earlier, but he has done it. He needs to put his coat on quickly, I think, here, for it to work. It's probably not going to work now. I don't know what I'd do. Sit down, fall down, or just leave. Unlucky Deravianko. He basically got smashed him out by the deck there. Flush over flush is hard to survive. And then loses a big flip.
And Bosco on the button picks up jacks. Cresting that $500,000 mark.
Yeah, I didn't realise he was over $500,000. That's pretty sweet. Whatever that is.
Ooh. Waris wakes up in the big blind with aces.
Wowris, more like.
Here comes 3-bet. If you are Bosco, I mean, now we will lose Piras. If you are Bosco, the alarm bells will be ringing because out of the big blind.
So talk us through what you do, though. So your alarm bells are ringing.
Yeah.
But you've got pocket jacks. It doesn't look like you've got pocket jacks. You could have anything if you just isolated a limper.
Yeah.
So what are you thinking about how to play this?
Well, we call in position and hate our lives and continue with extreme caution. Specifically from the big blind. We got an all-in from Bosco. And a hold.
He'd quite like it to hold.
Yeah, he wouldn't mind holding. Only spades working for Bosco.
Let's see if it holds. Huge pot. Clean flop.
Yeah, hearts covered by Waris as well, so only a jack, which there are 2 remaining of.
This is the biggest pot we've seen on stream, Nick. Nearly 500,000.
Yeah, 477,000 in there. Big, big moment for both these players. Waris on the line. Turn card. Oh!
Oh, that's gross.
The jack of clubs is a dagger to Waris, and now only 1 remaining ace would save him from elimination.
Absolutely brutal stuff.
Bosow.
Pain in the chat, pain on the table. Waris has done the full bottle, bag and coat manoeuvre.
Hammer blow for Waris as the 5 of spades sees the end, and he is not happy.
And Bedell's lucky that he has missed ace king. By the way, Bedell's only been dealt premiums, basically.
Yeah, he has, but...
Now there could be some trouble. See, we asked for action. We got a lot of action.
We can barely finish talking about the previous action before we're at it again. Check on the turn. Bedell finds check back. King on the river. How are you ever losing here? Check again from Bosow. 3 checks. Bedell's going to bet. He should bet large. He's going to believe he has the best hand almost all the time. Bosco's found the sneak attack. Triple check raise with a set.
The only problem for him here is when he raises, it's never a bluff. I mean, Bedell's so strong that he's probably going to have to call, but he knows immediately. You can see from his reaction, he knows immediately there's probably not a bluff, and he also probably has to call. It's so sick.
Wow.
That's such a sick spot. I want to come back. I want to die and come back as Bosow, but just with my hair.
Ooh, aces again. Red aces for Peretosio. Mammon, though, might fall foul.
This is tricksy.
What an awful spot.
Yeah, horrible. Because obviously he's ahead of range, and he does put his money in. You can't blame him. He doesn't know he's running into aces. Just sucks.
And as you'll be able to see on the screen here, Mammon's only got 14%. Now that's a product of our folded cards that have already been dealt, which means that there aren't 2 9s left in this deck. Probably only has 1 9 available, and
or
then
some running
spades.
Cards or spades.
Yeah. Oh, the last 9!
Wow, what a shot from Mammon.
The last 9.
Aces all in has not worked out well on this stream, has it?
Oh. 9 for Mammon in the window. Ace on the turn.
Spade, anyone?
But spade's
Spade
available.
for the double redraw.
For the double re-get there. Only a spade for Mammon now. There are no 9s left in the deck. As you can see there, greyed out 9 of hearts. A roller coaster of emotions as the river is dealt. And it's not
black,
a spade.
but not a spade.
So crazy.
And Mammon goes through the ringer.
Well, he leaves with a story, doesn't he? He leaves with a story.
Top pair for Ian. No backdoors available. It has to be running 6s or running 5s, or Ian's the champion of 888 Live Madrid.
Ian Simpson picks up the aces under the gun.
Not again. Surely not.
Penn has ability to read Ian, and when he has a good hand or a bad hand, is amazing.
This is actually ridiculous. Ten Khata has 3-bet Ian 3 times.
3 premium pairs.
And he's had queens, kings, and aces.
Yeah.
Oh
hello.
my God.
Hello. This is going to be huge. There's already 750,000 in the middle. What does Sarah do?
Well, he 4-bets. He just 4-bets. What about sizing? Is it just all in? Is Ian about to be absolutely gifted chip lead here?
He's going to make it 800.
Wow. I mean, wow.
Ian is in the situation that tournament poker players dream of. He's opened the action. He's got a 3-bet and a 4-bet back to him.
And Ian doesn't need to dream of it because...
Just going to check he's got the 9-8.
It happens to him every other level. So what does he do? Does he continue with call or does he just bang it in? Yeah, just all in.
All in he goes.
Now this might...
There is a chance he folds.
I think that Sarah should fold.
What would you do, chat? Fold or call? You're at the final table. You 4-bet. Ian Simpson has just shoved all in.
Think of the positions though as well.
I'm saying.
Under the gun.
Yeah.
First under the gun 1. 4-bet from big blind. The most underdone spot ever.
Yeah.
And
so
then shove.
you have shown a lot of strength.
Yes. And nobody cares, it seems.
Yeah.
So, why don't they care?
Why don't they care?
Well, let me tell you why. Ian's got aces.
What's he done?
Great fold.
He's folded. Wow. Highlight reel stuff.
This has got to be some sort of record.
Wait, let's just read. What's he had? He's had
kings twice, aces twice, queens once in
That's
about
right.
in probably 40 hands.
Yeah. Yeah, 40, 50 hands. If you tuned in as an Ian Simpson fan, this has turned into a not safe for work video.
I mean,
wall to wall pleasure.
This has easily got to be one of the biggest heaters I've ever seen towards the end of a tournament.
And he's got action every time. Does he get action this time? Let's see.
700,000 from the small blind. And Diaz barely skips a beat
Doesn't
before
skip a
calling.
beat. Pretty nice slot for kings.
Yeah, another safe looking board for
He's,
Ian.
he's actually a little bit unlucky here that Diaz hasn't connected with this in some way, because...
Yeah, I mean, it's going to go c-bet fold, I imagine.
450 maybe? 350, even smaller.
Looks good to me. Diaz has a fold here, I believe. It's just too hard to navigate this
It's
situation.
exactly the same concept, isn't it? What are you hoping for on the turn? Unless he's going to make a move here.
And there's no way.
He is going to make. He is going to make a move. He is going to make a move. Is this a click raise? Nick Eastwood has his head in his hands in the booth. Bit more than the click raise. Makes it $1 million. He's got 1.7 back. What does Ian do here?
He shoves.
Shove, yeah.
Because he won't believe there's many bluffs in this line.
This is why you have an aggressive image, right? Is that people will play back at you. And as you were saying earlier, this is the kind of spot... What?
Oh my god.
What?
Ian's folded.
What?
Ian's just folded.
So he didn't have kings. So he didn't have kings.
Either he didn't have kings,
No,
which he did.
no chance he had kings.
No, I think he did, and I think he thinks that nobody is ever bluffing in a million years in that spot. Because they shouldn't be, because at this stage of the tournament, it's the most tragically under-bluffed spot in the world, and you have to find someone randomly clicking something like that in order to be ahead.
I should be celebrating the fact that we're playing 5100,000, which is the spectator and commentator viewer friendly level. Easy to work out your big blinds, and Sarah here with a what feels like a no-brainer spot, but these players can always surprise you.
As you said.
Oh, okay, there you go.
Off of 15 big blinds.
Yeah, it just feels like the most perfect shoving situation in the world, but he decides not to.
We've got a shove here against cut-off open range with a hand like this. We're going to let Ian in as well in the big blind with 8-6 of hearts. King high. Pair of sixes for Simpson, who is
just
still last.
Whoever wants to play nines out of position.
And we are back. Eastley going to join myself for an hour or so. Got Josh Manley on the table, so he'll take us through proceedings. Tower's going to have a break. He's got some cake to eat, which was lovely, by the way.
Oh, mate. Sensational stuff.
I said it was like a sticky toffee pudding inside like a tart.
Yeah.
It was unbelievable.
You said best cake you've ever had?
One of the best cakes,
I mean,
yeah.
it was. I mean, I didn't know it was going to be that good. It was extremely good. The burger was unbelievable as well, to be honest.
So, new feature table. Running through the names. Andy Miles has made the trip from down south in 1. Josh Manley 2. Luke Harland in 3. Dan Foley in 4. Andrew Smith in 5. Lydia Kagada in 7. And Jakech Shimon in the 8 seat.
Lydia asked us to be nice. I don't think she knows who I am.
Yeah, I'm usually quite nice. I have a lot of words that I usually say if I think something may
You've got
not
like
be.
a lot of in the vocab.
Yeah,
You're
exactly.
The
So. But with you in the booth, Easty, that's not always the case. But we'll see how things go. Looking forward to the session. Should have some more giveaways.
Go on, Josh, taking the first one down, lad. 22 big lines. That is Josh Manley comfort zone. Me, 100 bigs. Josh, 20 bigs.
Did you and Tower do the free roll password?
Yes.
Okay.
I believe we did, yes, because there was a bit of controversy that it was been worked out beforehand, and we were trying to work out why anyone would want to do that.
I don't know.
We've played a hand, haven't we? Why has that clock not started? Come on, dealer. You know, it's not your job, but
Yeah,
get the clock
dealer
started.
just gets up, goes in, starts the clock. Let us know, Lime, how many tickets we got left, as we got 2 more sessions. Should be finishing up around 11:30 on stream this evening. 2 hours, 15 minutes, 2 hours done.
So, 3 levels left of late reg.
Yes.
And then we're going to know exactly how many people I need to bust for me to make the money.
Do you not have... Oh, I thought you meant you personally bust them. I was going to say, do you not have to have them covered to bust someone? But
No.
you mean actual people bust from the tournament?
I've got no intentions of playing poker
Okay,
tomorrow.
yeah,
until
makes
money
sense.
is in my pocket.
I think it will be between 5 and 10 places off the money.
Really? That many?
I think between 5 and 10
Aye,
places off the money. Because I feel like in this specific flight, because it's going to be the biggest flight, when we get later on, people are going to be aware of the flights previous and they'll slow things down. I just feel like maybe percentage going through in this field is just going to bump up the players a little bit more, so maybe a bit more of a waiting game for you tomorrow than you think.
Well, I don't be waiting very long. I've only got 5 bigs. I'll be the last. Everyone will be waiting for me, mate. So that's very bad news. I would have thought it'd be somewhere in between.
You might be right. There might. It's just an assumption of mine, but I usually find in these flights, when you've already got the information prior, percentage that's gone through the field, you know when you're playing the last level, how close you are to the money.
How many of them are thinking about that though?
Well, surely most of them. You should be. You expect most people. Like, not necessarily now, but like when you come back after the last break, you might go on the app, just have a little look.
We're already down to 50. 52 we've got left. We started with what?
126 entries, so what, 12.5%, 126, what's that going to give you? 31.5, so it's going to be 15.75, so but round it up to 16 players would be 12.5%.
16
players. But we're probably going to get more entries in this next couple of hours as well, obviously. And the max late reggers, one more shot.
Yeah, we're not going to get to 16. Well, I've said to Tao already, I want some blood, and here we might have some. Ace King and Ace Queen. In we go.
Yeah, always getting in these two. Should be an easy call for Luke.
There's a Queen dead as well. Oh, he wants to count. He's not auto-calling. He knows it's not much.
To be fair, you don't really love it. You have to call.
It's 12
gun.
bigs.
Yeah, I know, but
What are you
it's
gonna do?
it's gun small blind, isn't it? Like, people less likely to shove light. Obviously, we have to call, but I'm guessing that's the reason why he's taking a little bit of time with it.
But he never comes out with fold.
No, of course, never in a million years.
He's not happy. It's just one of those. He knows.
What can you do? Yeah.
But even knowing, it's like still close because there's not even that much more. So it could be trading stacks here. The queen is dead, but club's alive, and obviously 2 more queens. And that is not going to help.
No, it is not. Diamonds covered by the Ace King, so needing a queen.
Oh, chop outs.
Yeah, 10 or ace would chop it. Queen for the outright.
Bang. No.
6 of hearts, so double up for Andy Miles through Luke.
That is not a good start to the blood that I was after. Guys. Think about East.
No, are you looking for bust outs already? Is
Yeah,
that
of
what
course.
you're talking about?
Have you not met me before?
What is wrong with you? You're not actually looking for bust outs for that reason.
I'm not above it. You must know that I'm not above it.
Oh my word.
All we need is about 40 more players to go out, and Eastie makes the money. It's what everyone wants to see. It's what you want to see it.
Not like that though. Not my mate Andy Miles from down south. I didn't want to see Andy bust.
Well, I'm sorry, but needs must. Every man for himself.
Well, Smiter's got a point, because I'm speaking about the prize structure we're used to. We usually pay 12.5% on GEKBTs. Is that the same with 888 all the time?
Well, I think G makes the structures
Yeah.
less, so it probably
because
will
we're in
be.
our casino, yeah, I'm guessing it will be 12.5%.
We're always in your casino, but sometimes it's just a different show, isn't it?
Yeah, I can't see any reason why it would be different.
No, I don't think it is.
To be fair, I'll see how many make it through. I'll have a word with a TD, see if we can pay a little bit less percentage. Eastie's only got 40.
I'll be in the other ear saying, can we pay more?
Oh, please pay 10% this event, please.
No, guys, I won't make 10%, man. A 12.5 is already difficult for me.
It's actually sick that you're rooting for bust outs when we've still got 4 hours left of a day one flight.
Is it only 4 hours? We need longer. Can we extend the day till we get down to 12 or something? Well, last night there was some people busting like a minute before the end. You were there.
Yeah, I was there.
People getting in,
I was
mate.
actually hoping for your demise. I hate to say it, but
Mate, you weren't hiding it.
yeah.
I know what you
Well, I
wanted.
come to the casino. I thought I'd see the lads having a pint. They weren't there, so I went for the next best thing. Potential Eastie sadness.
Surely that's better.
It was quite boring. Like I didn't even get to sweat an all in. I just wanted one all in, like to watch and sweat.
I was just as upset that you hadn't replied to my text earlier on. That was all.
So I got some information here. We paid 30 from 273 in Portsmouth.
Okay.
So
do some maths for me, please, mate.
So 10% is going to be 27.3. So 1%'s 2.73. So that's going to be 29. Oh yeah, that's 12.5%. About that, just under. That's between 12 and 12.5%. So yeah, you're.
So it's over for me.
Yeah. No. You should be all right.
The first two flights were both 12.5 exactly.
Yeah.
So the next one was 15.
Yep.
So we need 10.
Mm-hmm.
It's not gonna happen.
No, it's definitely not going to happen. Not if people are actually thinking about it, how they should be, and how I think most will be. Like when you get to that last session, you just got to be aware.
All I'll say is, it's a shame the Oscars have already happened because tomorrow you're going to see some performance if you put me on feature. I'm going to have a really tough spot. I can tell you now, it's going to be a tough spot.
I know you are.
Just don't put me on the big blind. Thankfully for me, there are a lot of players that just don't care.
Yeah, there are. That is the other thing. You got people that won't care about the min cash. They play for the win, as they say, or just don't really care about busting. Their opportunity arises, and
Well, there's
their
also
eyes will take it.
sometimes things just happen that you can't avoid. It does happen. I did like it when it was just straight into the money day. I had 2 good sleeps, you know, knowing that you've got the money and you can spin.
Yeah.
This is a bit sweaty for me.
Yeah, it is. It is.
But my good mate Sam, he might deal a few callers, get me closer.
I love the fact you're just thinking about the min cash as well. It's not min cash then spin and potentially win for like 20, 30
Oh no,
bags.
I'm
It's
happy
like-
to walk away once the money's sorted. I'll walk away, mate.
Okay.
It's no problem.
Are you going to Ireland next week?
I only play ace events.
Oh, you only play events, okay.
So no, I will
Okay.
not. I will be next in Barcelona.
Lovely.
For Ace Live. It is lovely. Have you been?
Only for EPT, not for 888.
Never heard of that, whatever you just said.
But yeah, very nice city.
Nice,
It's
lovely.
nice, lovely in the summer as well, obviously. Weather, beautiful.
He's not going to Australia. I know he's not.
Too many events. All right.
So, blind on blind, Dan has got Queen 5 off. It's not a good hand on this board against King Jack.
It is not. Goes for stab. I much prefer stabbing some stuff like 7-8, 8-6 with the backdoor flush draw. just stuff that's going to get better hands to fold. We don't really dislodge anything better when betting the queen high. Blind on this board. Andrew now going to go for the bet with his king jack. Once check 2, takes it down.
Yeah. Always annoying when the hopeful prod doesn't get through.
Yeah.
And you know you're going to have to just give up.
Aces were everywhere in Bosow. Says B hustle.
Barry. How are we, lad? Good for you to join us.
The thing, I never get a chance to go over there for like with you for your event. They always clash. They always clash with like UKPTs or something we've always got on.
Oh mate, it's just a good time. It's a really good time.
We just always seem to have an event on over here in the UK that we're working whenever you guys are sunning it up in Barcelona, Madrid.
Yeah. Did you have a horse today?
Yeah, I've not had a winner in the national my whole life. I've had a place obviously, but still not a winner. I usually pick 2 horses each year. So.
Yeah, I had 2 this year. Do you have 3-card brag as well?
Yeah, 3-card brag
same.
and something raffle.
I had raffles as well. Intense raffles.
Oh, of course.
Yeah,
no wonder.
Didn't even jump the fence.
They were your turn.
Couldn't be bothered.
Yeah, intense raffles and 3-card brag were my 2.
Yeah, I had those as well. GG's. At least I lost.
I know, but we've got no chance.
The treble lost.
Me and you are both on it. We have absolutely no chance.
I also had Newport to win, and they went 2-0 up and lost 3-2. So it was a good day, really. Well, at least we've got Josh Manley poker. One of the greatest to ever do it. And Luke Harlan, by the way, an online qualifier.
That's always nice.
Maybe the reason we took a tiny bit longer with Ace Queen. Obviously, it's a big stage.
If
you haven't played these often, maybe.
That makes so much more sense, honestly. If you are new to it, new to the live setting, like actually sat there in game at the table physically.
That feature as well.
So different. Like if it's his first time on the feature, lights down on him, makes so much sense why he took a little bit longer with the Ace Queen suited. I feel like a lot of people that are more experienced in the live field would just snap there, but that comes. He looks pretty young, so probably plenty of years ahead at the poker tables.
You'd have hoped. Jacks for Andrew. Above par on the button.
Yeah, big old hand.
And a little bit ahead of Jack Deuce off, which will not volunteer.
Struggle to be in worse shape.
Is it impossible?
No, there's 2 hands actually that there's 2 situations that are worse than that. Jacks versus Jack Deuce is 3rd.
Okay, can I guess them?
Yes.
I'm not going to get them. Is it Jack 6?
No.
Oh, I'm not going to get it. Is it Jack something?
I'll tell you the second one and you should get the first one. The second one is Queens versus Queen Deuce.
Oh, I thought I had Jacks.
Oh no! That's the 3rd. Jacks versus Jack Deuce is the 3rd worst situation you can be in pre-flop.
And then Kings versus King Deuce.
Kings versus King Deuce with the Deuce suit not being live. Not being live is the worst possible situation you can be in equity wise. A little bit of poker trivia.
There you go. Well, it's a good job we didn't put any more money in then, really.
At it again is Andrew and Lydia here. Going to get to 3-bet the Ace King. Starts with 40.
Here comes raise. 15 bags. Chunky.
Yep. Starts hand 40 effective. I think just natural 3x is fine. Maybe because Andrew's open to 2.5 BBs, we could go like 14k, but
whatever.
I think literally perfectly fine. 15, and now really interesting spot here. The Jack Etch. Ace Jack into the muck.
So dead so often. This should be in the muck, that's for sure. Unless Jay.
Nah. I think he'll just give Lydia a bit of credit. Does show the Ace 10 face up.
So sick. pick up for the idiot. Look, all I'm saying is, people have got quite a few chips and they've still only got about 40 bigs, so it's looking good for Eastie. We've got a long time. What was the number, magic number right now? 16?
Yeah, 16. That's 12.
We get a few more
there's
entries.
going to be more entries this session.
Could be 20 then, or something like that. By the
Yeah,
end of it.
yeah, potentially.
Come on, guys, flick it in, and then get out.
Yeah,
just wanna see Josh
if
Brown.
we somehow get to 160 entries, which is another 32, that would be 20. 20 would be
that's
your
too
number,
many.
which, yeah, so it's probably going to be like 18, 17.
Yeah.
It's-
If we could
it's-
squeeze out one more, guys.
Don't-
5-4 suits on the cut-off.
Don't say that and then let Josh get all in, because then you've just asked for your own mate to potentially bust.
Well, no, I want Josh to win because I've got 10%.
Oh, okay.
And he's got King
So,
7 off.
so everyone but Josh, you want to bust.
I mean, I'll never say no to Josh busting. You know, if you're offering it. Good flop for Josh. But he will have to hang on, maybe. This is a limped pot. I think he'll probably win this one in the end. He certainly won't be folding yet, and there's nothing he can do but call, so that's what he will do.
Interesting stuff from Andrew here. Once again, these blind on blind spots, always ask yourself that question, are we folding out better? Maybe we like dislodge the jack 8 and stuff like that, but queen highs should be calling once for one big on this board. So maybe like this, like once again, like the 7-8 of clubs, 6-8 of clubs, this type of stuff going to be slightly better stabs. But we get to this 5 of spades turn.
Whoa, really?
He's,
That's now uncomfortable, isn't it?
It is pretty uncomfortable. One thing potentially going for us, like maybe some of Andrew's strong hands at 17 to start the hand might start doing some shoving, but he still can definitely complete a lot of ace-x here. Josh got to stick around for one more. Decision point is going to come on the river if Andrew unloads, looking for a queen or a 10.
Surely not.
To do that.
No, I mean, we've got to give this one up, surely.
I feel like turn we just give up, and as I say, I feel like we're going to potentially have some better flop stabs.
If he finds this, it's heroic, by the way. Oh, just bluff him on stream, please. So we've got this clip forever.
Pot size bet back as well.
Just bang it in
over.
with the jack deuce and let him see it forever. I mean, this would be so sick, by the way. Limp, barrel, or no, he's gone for the check, and Josh
Cannot wait to check back.
Why is he taking so long, Josh? Stop wasting everybody's time. Look at him.
Because he's heard that you want players to bust, so he's slowing it down already.
Nice hand, Josh. Oh, I'd love to have seen him in the tank there on the river.
Just a little live thing there as well. With Josh, I know he plays a lot of online like you, but these little fields so good to see your opponent's hand sometimes, and when they're last aggressor, just check back and sit there stoic, and the dealer will tell your opponent to show, because they were last a bet, get that little bit of information.
I mean, he probably just knows it's bugs though once he goes to check.
You want to see what bugs it is. If you see like the 8-6 there or something like that, fair enough. But like the jack high stabs, kind of
Look,
one
Josh
of those.
Is a pro. He doesn't get. He just wants the pot. He's happy. You know. He does. Josh,
free information.
Does that look like a man? Those locks. Does it look like a man that needs information?
Maybe not. He doesn't need information how to keep a good head of hair. I'll tell you that.
Oh, look at him. It's actually glorious.
Oh, Dre's here.
Dre's come back in the same seat that he left us in. He was fun as well. He banged an ace-10 offsuit for 35 bigs.
Did he really?
Yeah.
What, 4-bet bang?
No, 3-bet bang. I don't know why, but I liked it. Unless I missed something.
Was he in the small or big?
I think he was in the small versus either button or cut-off. But honestly, we were talking about cake, so I'm not sure exactly.
Like, definitely shove for like up to 30. Like, if we feel like the person's too 3-bet purely in position.
3-bet peely.
Could have used better terminology, but 3-bet peely will do for now. Hey, it doesn't sound too out of the realm. 35 maybe a bit too much, but 30 seems okay.
He's also 3-betting everything.
Was it? Yeah, Dre's very good. He's won a big WPT. Yeah, one of the big ones. Very good player is Drake.
Luke's going to have to fold, which is a shame for Andrew, who smacked the board in the face. So Josh on 23 bigs, and yeah, like I said, I was sort of in jest, but he's very, very capable on 20 bigs. He knows what he's been in 20 bigs more often than I would wager most of the players on this table.
Yeah.
Online at least. So he'll be very comfortable, and he certainly won't shy away from the spot.
The thing is, like, as you get shallower, poker gets easier because there's less like pathways you can take.
Well, from my experience, unless you don't have a clue what you're doing.
Okay.
Then it's a lot harder.
But like generally for MTT players that play a lot of tournaments, like the shallower you get, the more comfortable you are because you make less mistakes. If the deeper you get, the easier it is to start making more mistakes. That's all it comes down to, really. There's less to learn at like 10 bigs than there is at 100 bigs.
Yeah. Well, Josh with Jack 10 off on the button, and this will get opened.
Should see a defend. Well, that is tight. 9-7 off. Not defending versus a button open against 2 BBs.
We won't mind that as Josh. Managed to bink a Switch 2 pre-order.
A what?
Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2. You okay?
Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing, a Switch 2.
Well,
I know the Switch. Oh, what is it? A new thing?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Pre-orders. You know, they're not actually selling them in America yet. They're not allowed to pre-order them because of the tariff situation. So I don't know how much they're going to cost to get in.
I have no idea what that means, but we will continue. With a shove from Jacketch. Queen 8 of spades. Don't mind this at all. 8 bigs from +1. Blind's about to come through. How are we doing? Gumel on Twitch.
There's the training website, basically. He stopped playing, I think, himself. I don't know.
$10-9 suited for Dre. Luke here in the cut-off ace-10 suited against Dre. I'd probably just send this one against some. If I feel like I'm at like a soft table.
Here he comes.
May play some flats, but I feel like this is a really good opponent to do this against. Nice find from Luke. Now it's down. Still got Dre to worry about behind. Got to get out of the way.
You should see his face, Richie. Like, he looks like he only looks in the side of the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. This man has seen some stuff.
I have.
And none of it good.
No, I've been to some cracker. I was at the game where Paul Robinson scored. I was there.
Oh, yeah?
I was at the 6-4 game against Reading.
Decent. At Defoe?
No, Dimmy.
Oh, Dimmy.
Defoe was 9-1 against Wigan. I missed that one, unfortunately, when he scored 5. But
I mean, they're talking about the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. That's not the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium.
well, there hasn't really been no good memories at the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium. I remember when we played the first game. I took my old man to Champions League Bayern. Must have been about when first season of the stadium.
You got spanked, didn't you?
We lost 8-1, I think. That was the first game ever there.
That's class.
But yeah, hasn't been any good memories there yet. But they're coming, Richie. They're coming. You wait. There's going to be a trophy in a few months' time, and we will be in the Champions League and having a better season than Liverpool and Arsenal.
Do you really believe these things?
Well, to be fair, I'm actually not fussed about your mob, but how good would it be after all of this season? Arsenal potentially thought they were going to win the league. They got all happy in December.
Oh, it's over now.
If Spurs end up having a better season than Arsenal after nearly finishing below Wolves.
Oh, we've got 3 bet from Lydia here. Nice.
And nice size as well. This time choosing to size up.
Out of position.
Yep. As we should. A little extra BB. Nicely done. To be fair, your team has overachieved this year. I didn't think Slot, like, he was a bit of a nobody. I know he'd done stuff at Feyenoord, but it's the Dutch league.
Here's what you have to remember. Edwards doesn't miss. Ever. Ever. Full stop. Don't ever doubt it. He never gets one wrong. And hopefully he does a little bit more business in the summer, because we need it. Because let's be real, if the other two had a season that they should have had or could have had, then we probably still wouldn't be top, even though we've been so good. Like Prime City are never good.
Yeah, of course. I don't even know what's happened to City.
It's just a culmination of 6 years of battle. Same squad, Asian players. De Bruyne was everything.
Yeah,
now he's cooked. He's completely cooked. And he's going now, isn't he? It happens. It happened to us when we had that midfield that ran out of legs and we got spanked every week. Sometimes it is just how it is. Trip to Bilbao, Jay?
Wouldn't mind it. We've got to get through Frankfurt first. It's a tough little tie.
It's not easy. Especially when you're terrible.
We are pretty terrible. I'm not going to lie. We got our squad back, but
it looks like you've not played together before. Yeah, Fabinho lost his legs. He was so good though. Josh Manley, look at him, man. He just looks like he knows what he's doing. I haven't had the fortune of watching him for long. We lost him to Matt Davenport at the bubble, didn't we?
Oh yeah. That was in.
Yeah, that was heartbreaking because I had 10%, and it was a big
yeah,
bubble. It was a huge bubble.
I remember that.
It was like 2K the bubble. That brutal.
No one really with a huge stack on this table. I reckon this stage probably got a few stacks near 100 bigs on some of the outers. We've already had this conversation off stream, Dire Straits. Well, he doesn't think he is. My argument is, I don't think he'd start him against Chelsea and not start him against Southampton, because why would you just not rest him against Chelsea? I know the game's closer, but play him in the first half against Southampton, be 3-0 up, take him off. He's fit for Thursday. Rather than 0-0 Southampton, he'll probably bring him on 60th minute. It just don't make sense to me.
Surely it doesn't matter. They're so bad.
It just don't make sense to me why he'd start him against Chelsea, which is going to be a much more physical game and much more likelihood of him getting injured than against Southampton. I've taken a big punt on FPL.
It's shocking punt.
It's
Bergvall is just a disgrace.
You watch when Bergvall's knocking in a brace and a slanky hat-trick tomorrow and I am manager of the month worldwide, then we'll see who's laughing. Jacketch all in, 8 bigs with the ace-3. Josh can't do anything with 10-8.
No. Mate, if you think he's injury prone, you should see me try to run.
What do you reckon, Richie? Do you reckon Slanky will start tomorrow? Die-hard Spurs fan.
Sold 2 double game weekers to Bergvall. Yeah, it's more who you sold. I mean, Bergvall was a terrible asset to begin with, but who did you bring out for him?
Watkins and the 2 Villa, Rodgers.
It's shocking, honestly. It's shocking.
We've got Southampton.
Yeah, but it's one. You're too short-sighted. There's doubles coming up.
I'll tell you what, I've done it in so many game weeks this year because I've got too much faith in my Spurs. I'll be honest with you.
Oh, if you've been having faith in Spurs this year, you've not done very well, have you?
I think I was one of 0.2% managers to have Dragerson for a few weeks.
Oh my god.
Always go for the old differential.
Can we get some poker?
Yeah, there's nothing happening, Nick.
I know there isn't.
Absolutely.
No, I'm asking the dealer, not you.
Happening.
Nothing has happened. Luke's got Queen 9 suited and will defend. Although it is 3 point little bit more? 3.25?
Yeah, it's kind of annoying that Dan's open this size.
I mean, you've got Queen 9 suited though. Probably just have to defend still.
Depends what we think of the opponent opening this size. Like, maybe there's like some exploit going on where we think he is just going to have a lot of big pairs, a lot of ace king, ace queen.
What do we do now?
We've got an interesting flop. Always playing check. See if Dan is going to c-bet or take a freebie.
We're looking at stack. I don't think he wants to play for it. It might just be a little bit of, please don't bet the turn. If he does check back, he's going to bet, which is fine. And it's 6k. It's a board you could use a slightly bigger bet on if you wanted to.
6k. Yeah, we could potentially go bigger. Like only like 7-8, just to set up if we're going to play two streets for turn jabs. Like, we still got pot turn when Luke calls, which do expect him to do now that he has this gut shot backdoor flush draw. We never raise these spots either, by the way. Obviously, you can start check raising some gut shot, overcard, backdoor flush draw stuff, but at this stack depth, you always play call, just because the times that we get free bet jammed on, we then just have to fold, and we don't get to realise our equity when we can turn a club, we can turn a 10, we can turn a queen. I'd love to see a jam here from Dan. It would be so... Yeah.
You could just bet small, couldn't you?
I'd just jam always. Imagine you got Jack 10 here as Luke. Imagine his range now. He's got no King X, right? If he's got King 8, King Jack, good luck to him. He's getting a double. But imagine the rest of his range. The Jack 9, the Jack 10, the 8-9, the 8-10, the pocket 5s, the pocket 6s. They've all got to fold. We're literally getting called by the King Jack, the King 8, maybe trap pocket 3s, but it's just such a sexy turn jam. Why are we gonna like bet third there and let Jack 10 call and see a river and potentially give him a better price to call on some brick rivers?
What hands are you shoving there that are good?
Ace King, King
shove
Queen,
Ace King there?
King 10. Yeah.
Well, how can it be? How can the reasoning be the same when you? Why are you going to shove Ace King when he's going to fold like 90% of range? Is what you're saying, basically.
I feel
You
like
just waste all your money, waste all your equity there.
I feel like Ace King, King Queen, King 10, we can just send. Like, it's just when we go that small size.
Yeah, but if you're saying he's folding everything, why would we want to do that? We want value. Surely all of our bluffs want to bet small as well, especially Ace of Diamonds.
I just maybe as like an exploit in this field.
You can carry, but
Maybe actually in this particular field, like maybe you just exploit, bet small with your Ace King, jam your Ace Queen.
Okay.
You only.
Well, which one is it?
You only know your own exploits.
Which one is it, Jay? You can't have it both ways.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Exploit. No one knows your exploit.
You're saying shove with Bugs and
Ace Queen,
Ace
Queen, Ace 10.
Okay. Good to know.
Only,
I was just playing devil's advocate.
Only you know your own exploits.
I don't even know what my own cards are half the time. Queen's for Dan, by the way, the big. Josh opened the button and is going to get 3 bets, which is a big shame for Josh and Josh fans everywhere, which there are many of.
I guess one thing about going small, you get a street from a jack that potentially might fold river.
7k? Is that a misclick? Well, Josh has to call.
Yeah, he has to call, but I'm not sure if it's a misclick.
Why would you ever make it 7k though?
I have no idea.
Josh made it 4 and Dan made it 7.
I have no idea.
Well, Josh is not going to get in any trouble, because that board is entirely unhelpful in every single way, shape or form.
Yeah, Dan doesn't love it though.
Oh, we check. King ball. Bang. Well, he's all right with it now. Undercard, heart. Probably gonna just bet. And Josh is completely uninterested, as he should be. Squeeze an extra 3 bags out of him. That's why it's 7k.
There you go. Blinds are going up in 6 minutes. We do have some more tokens to give away. I'm not sure how many.
Tokens?
Tickets. I call them. Do you know what? When we do the GUKPT, Tom emails me, you've got this much in tokens to give away. So I'm used to, I've got the word tokens ingrained in my head. When we do 888s, Liam always slaps me on the wrist and goes, we got tickets, not tokens.
Mate,
So
tokens are what you get in like an arcade on the seafront.
I'm just portraying what I
You
say.
trade them in for gifts at the end of the night.
I know, but this is what I always call them on the G stream, so on 888, sometimes I forget to switch it back over to tickets.
Lock in, man, come on. All in. I don't know with what and I don't know why, but it is all in.
We have 5 tickets to give away.
Oh, I think Lorena's has just bought in and launched an unknown hand, which is completely reasonable. 15 bigs. There are some hands that want to shove for 15, I imagine. 8s, for example. Pretty much exactly 8s. So what do you do with ace-jack here?
Jack 10 suited one actually as well. Like maybe like we shouldn't really have any jams for this moment, but if we are like Jack 10 suited, it's like the prime one because we fold out a lot of hands that dominate us. So ace-jack here for Dan, I'd pretty much always call, especially against Lorenus.
Does it also make a difference that he's literally just sat down, he's got a starting stack and he's snap banged it in?
Yeah, of course, yeah. Like someone potentially looking like they're trying to run up chips. Like ace king, ace queen should never do this as Lorenus. That just wants to raise call. That's another important factor. But looks like the ace jack is just going to get out of there, and we are never going to know.
We'll never know.
So annoying.
We'll never know unless we like hunt him down. Come on, Josh Manley Poker. You're one of a kind. He's playing like just one of the other, you know, Josh Manleys out there, but there's only one.
To be fair, he hasn't had too much to do anything with yet. He had that blind on blind spot where he won a small one, but other than that, hasn't been able to get involved.
Lost Sam.
So we've got 5 tickets to give away, guys. What we're going to do, we're going to do a keyword at 8:30, and then the last session of the day, we will do 1 thinks and we will do 1 keyword, 2 for the keywords, and 1 for the thinks.
I hate to put it like this, Morgan, but it's the tab that says community. I don't know how. Honestly, I don't know how else. You have to go to Ace-Select Poker, and then it should say home, then videos, and then community, and it's that one. I can be of no further assistance. Josh Manley, 4 deuce off, folds. I'm here to make everything that Josh Manley does sound epic.
Yeah, jacks are down. Gonna open on the button.
Dan doesn't need ace-jack off. Just fold and then get jacks.
Is that 8.5k or 7.5k?
Dan is doing things. That's, you know what that is? It's only just a little bit more than his 3-bet.
yeah, literally.
Mixing things up, keeping them guessing. Dan's crushing the game. Dan's got lots of reds. Dan's got more chips than me.
Yeah, he's got a lot more chips than you. Thank you very much.
To pretty much everyone, thank you. Pretty much everyone left in has more chips than me.
But this is why in these tournaments it's so important as well to like identify the players who are like the regular, the pros, whatever you want to call them, and who are like the players, the recreationals that perhaps don't play too much, who you may think are inexperienced. It's so important to to sort of identify who you're playing with at the table. And
I think it's gotten quite easy
and then,
to do that.
Yeah, and then this is how you sort of adjust your strategy against the good, competent pros. You veer more towards theory, and then against the Rex, you sort of try and exploit, and you take that sort of line.
I think the tougher differentiation is between regs. There's a lot of different types. There's some like live exploit regs. There's some solid theoretical regs.
Yeah.
They play so different. Those are the ones that obviously they're all very competent, but in their own different ways.
Yeah.
So one thing can be very good against one reg and terrible against another. We don't have Hema here. Hema is, by the way, is just with one M. Lime. I know you'll be distraught to hear that you've got that wrong. But yeah, she's not here. We've got someone from your lot.
Yeah, Dave.
Dave. See,
Dave was there in Glasgow.
It's not Hema. It's Dave. It's a little bit different.
Yeah, Gemma just does the live events as well, the 888 Live, UKPL. She doesn't join us. We will see her in London a bit later in the year.
Yeah, she'll be there. You'll be there?
I will be there.
Excited for that?
Yeah, I am.
It's going to be brand spanking
I know.
new.
New casino, new luck for you, perhaps.
I've been to many casinos. Nothing seems to change.
How are we doing, Annette? Evening, guys. Just tuning in for the rest of the evening. Big shout out to Lydia. Always great watching your friends on the stream. She's playing well. She hasn't really been able to get involved much, but
she's done what she needed to do
the
so
couple
far.
The couple of spots she's had on point, both of them. Sometimes in this game you got to just fold for a few hours and wait till your spot arises.
Ooh, I was about to say we've got a fair fight here, but Jasek's going to mix things up by shoving, obviously, with the ace-king. And now what you do, we're probably going three-way here. One player's not allowed to do anything. The other two have got very reasonable hands to continue a dry side pot. I expect nothing else to happen here.
Yeah, I wonder how Dan's going to proceed. Like, I'd definitely jam 9s here for 40, but see how the way he's playing, if that's going to change his decision. Yeah, he's going to go with call.
I think that's in keeping with what we've seen from Dan, probably.
Yeah, the problem with call, like, we're just keeping like king, queen of clubs, not clubs, like king, queen suited, king, jack suited.
Queen, 10 of clubs.
That still might fold.
No, it's not folding.
You don't think so?
No way. 3 more, please, dealer. I've got queen 10 suited. Do you think he's come all this way to fold queen 10 suited? No! Punish him!
Andrew does get out of there.
It's a bad read.
Queen jack suited, he definitely comes
It's a bad read.
Queen 10 suited. You could see he wanted to. He wanted to so bad.
If you flip the cards over and have it back.
Yeah, of course.
He's going to tell everyone at the table what he had if it goes well.
Well, he can't make a royal. Jack Etch. Going to need to win a flip. Not happening. We're going to need the backdoor hearts here.
Jack of clubs for the dead queen 10, please.
Oh, wow.
Don't mind if I do.
Oh, how long till he tells everyone?
Oh, he's already Mate, we read this one like a book.
What a call.
I mean, by the way, he gets the absolute omega lot there, by the way, if he calls behind.
To be, I don't know, I feel like Dan's the type that might just lead big flop and he'd have to fold.
No, he got not folding. He's got 2 overs and a gut shot
No,
and a backdoor
but
flush draw.
like, what did Dan have? Like,
top set. He's got
no,
those left.
Yeah, but I feel like Dan might have just jammed flop.
Top set.
I know, but the way he's been playing
No,
it, he 3-bet
no.
queens to 7k, he opened jacks that size. Honestly, I think Dan sees the 2 hearts and goes, I'm all in with pocket nines. No. Yes, he does.
Mate,
I feel like he does.
This is nonsense.
No, it's not nonsense.
Oh my, this is completely
I've
nonsense.
played with people who play like Dan before. I feel like he sees the 2 hearts, he
Mate.
flops his top set and he goes, I'm all in, and the queen 10 suited has to fold anyway.
Why would what
Mate, you
earth?
open 4x with jacks on the button.
No, I'm sorry. It is not. Yeah, but Jacks is like one of those hands that you're like, but you wait all day for top set. You might never see it in another month of Sundays.
There's 2 hearts out there. There's a flush draw.
Jay is right. No, this is nonsense. You're just trolling. There's no way. He goes for a little prod.
I'm not trolling.
We get peeled.
Mate, I've played live poker much more than you lifetime. I know this type of player. I feel like he would just see the top set and want to get it heads up. He's all in. he's happy to
What do you
take
mean,
what's in the
get it
pot.
heads up? It's not like he's got 10.
Yeah, but he wants to just run it against the all-in player there and then. He sees his top set, he wants to run it versus the all-in player.
I'm absolutely not having
All right,
this.
don't have it. We just need to wait for Dan to flop top set in a three-way all-in situation and a
With
side
dry
pot
side
again.
pot.
Yeah. And
You
then
think
we'll
he's
see
just
what
popping
happens.
it in the dry side?
Yeah, I actually do. I'm
No.
not even trolling you.
No, I'm getting absolutely done here.
I'm actually not trolling you.
By the way, Dre's all in.
Yes, he is.
100% agree with Jay. Any Easty agreeers? Come on. Any Easty agreeers in the chat? Let's hear you. Do we pop in for over pot on flop in a dry side with top set or not?
I'm not saying many people do. I'm saying the way this man's
I
been
understand what
playing
you're saying.
today, I feel like he does.
I still think it's not happening.
Well, we're never going to find out because that situation is not going to arise for a long time.
The way you've only seen like 3 hands that he's played. He's not
But
been all
that was
in.
enough. Easty, I've seen 3 hands, but those 3 hands, do I need to run you through those 3 hands we've seen? Do we need to take a step back through those hands with yourself?
No, this is. I can't actually. I feel like I'm being completely gaslit here. I feel like this is a punked. You know, I'm getting. The pot was like they had what? He had like 60k back, mate.
Mate,
effective.
I know the stacks. I've not missed anything at all. I know what I'm saying. I feel like he at least overbets the pot, but I feel like he just jams. He sees his top set and he
I would
jams.
put sizable amounts of money.
So would I.
Did you?
Yeah, I actually.
We could have had a great.
I'm not trolling. I just wish the Queen 10 called now. I just wish it called.
Mate, there's no way in a million. Cannot. You know what we're gonna have to do? We're gonna have to ask him.
Well, he's not. He's after he watches the comms back. He's not.
I'll be waiting when he busts. I'm gonna be waiting on the rail.
All right.
Okay. By the way, when you flop top set, would you have banged it in 3-way?
If
he probably doesn't even know because it didn't even happen.
It didn't. Yeah. Queen 10 weren't even in the pot. It folded, probably. All I'm saying, you got that bit wrong. So, going on previous.
Yeah, but that was like a.
That was a close one, to be fair, because Queen Jack, I think.
I could have flipped a coin on that one,
Queen Jack,
and I completely agree with you that he should fold, but he may not have done. That was my guess. But I'm sorry, if someone overbet jams the flop with top set in a dead side pot, the game's dead.
Yeah. But Jay Singh, I don't know who it is, but makes an absolutely solid point here. Easty hasn't played near enough 25-50s to understand this, Jay. When you have played
I still don't
live tournament poker between sort of the, say, 100 to like £600-700 buy-in, average buy-in, there's so much of this stuff going on.
Tens or jacks, I understand
do
that.
you know the amount of times in these tournaments, day ones, like the £200 EC, there'll be a 4-bet pot, there'll be a call, matey will have 3 SPR, it will come 9 high, they'll just say I'm all in. That's the only size they've got because they got aces or kings. They don't want to get outdrawn. They'll 4-bet. They'll get the call. They'll get the 9-eye board. They'll just say they're all in. It happens so often.
What I dispute is that I don't think we've seen enough of Dan for you to assume that. I don't.
But I just those 3 hands in itself. I just think it shows maybe a little bit of not scared poker, but that he wants to preserve his chips and he don't really want to get outdrawn.
With queens. So like clearly he's trying to milk a little bit. That shows me a milker. Do you not think? A bit of milking?
I just...
Do you know what I mean? Like, if he was really scared, like, why would he not make it like 15k with queens? Surely that suggests to you that we've got someone that doesn't mind a little bit of.
Yeah, but then
then
this is contradicted by the 4x open with jacks on the button. If he's a milker, he's just going to open
because
to
jacks
2
is
bigs.
the quintessential. I've got jacks. I don't want to be here. Queens is like starting to get in the realms of I'm happy about it. And you can see that from the difference in size. That's a typical player type of that.
Yeah, and that sort of player
No,
type
sorry, not top
is the
set.
type that's going to shove top set in those situations when there's a flush draw present.
I'm absolutely.
I'm not having
not
this.
having
I'm not having it with you either. I don't know. I actually think you're trolling now. So I'm going to move on with this hand.
All right, we agree to disagree.
No more talk about that hand. We're moving on.
At least we're talking about poker.
Yeah, we are talking about poker now.
It is
See,
an
we had a
interesting
spot. We
discussion.
finally had a spot to go over and have a little chat about.
Yeah.
Right, hold on a sec, Tower. Right, I've just got one question. Tower's just come in.
You said you're done talking about it.
No, like just one question.
You're gonna
Tower's
have
just
to-
joined us.
you're
back.
gonna have to get the
Right,
whole lot in here.
You've got pocket nines.
Yeah.
Right, you open. There's a call.
Yep.
There's a jam for 9 big blinds.
Yep.
Instead of ISOing your 40 bigs, you just decide to call.
Okay.
And the guy behind you calls.
And he covers the guy
And
behind.
the
And
guy
we've got 30
calls.
bigs.
So no, we've got 20 bigs back now because we had 40 bigs to start the hand. It was.
Okay.
Oh no, you are right.
He's got
We've got
30
bigs.
bigs,
He's got
mate. He
30
had
bigs back.
chunk.
Even still.
60k.
It comes 983 with a flush draw present. You've got top set.
Don't. What do you
Guy
do?
behind you. What do you do?
You've got top set.
Yep.
Yeah.
With a flush draw.
Yeah.
There's a flush draw on board.
There's 2 players behind you to play.
No,
one's all in.
One's all in.
There's
And
a,
the other one's-
there's a dead side pot, and the other one's behind you.
And you've
But you
got
don't know
30
what
big
you
blinds
got.
effective.
You got top set.
There's a dead blind.
There's
check.
you check.
I'll check.
No, you wouldn't.
Would you go all in?
No.
Thank you. Thank you. He said
I
just jam.
I thought well, maybe 5 years ago he would. Have you heard the Goliath story? What he done to me in the tag team?
I'm off. Right off. See you later.
Right, have you? Right. So me and Tower played a tag team. I've got to tell you this story.
Together?
We played a tag team at the Goliath a few years ago. So I was doing the commentary with someone, and then when I done my stint, I'd take him off tag team and we'd swap. So that we went on break on the stream. So I've gone out just to sweat Tower because he's about to go on. He's got to play like 5 more minutes. He's in the big blind. So I go and stand behind him. I see him peel his hand. He's got pocket kings. There's an open from late position. He's got about 60 bigs in the big blind.
Okay.
He just decides to say the words, "I'm all in." And his reasoning, he didn't want an ace to come. This
Okay.
was about 4 or 5 years ago. He's got a bit better since then. I'll be honest to him. He's got much better player. He's learnt a bit more. But 4 or 5 years ago, if Tower had 9s in that spot, he would 100% do the same thing. He'd just be like, "I'm all in.
Yeah, mate, 4
I
or 5
don't want
years
the
is a
flush
long
to
time
go."
in
Yeah, I
poker.
know. I gave him a bit of disrespect. He's got a lot better. He's cashed a few WSOP events over the last couple of years. He cashed the Irish Open Mini last year, so he's definitely improved out of the last 3 or 4 years. But I'll never forget that hand. I've literally seen him peel Kingsville. Here we go. What size are you going to make this? I'm all in. 60 big blinds over a 2 big blind open.
Did you actually keep it together?
Mate, yeah, no, I didn't. I said straight away, "What are you doing, mate?" He snapped folded. He was like, "Do you want an ace to come?"
What a legend, man.
But he's improved, and he is a legend.
Boots.
We love this. Andy Miles on the button with
No,
the
please,
Rockets.
no, not like this again. Oh no, come on, man. Not again. No, please, no. No, he's gonna be so dead. He's ripped it all in. No. He's got the boots.
Well, we might be losing Eastie after this hand. It is so ill-timed from Josh Manley, but you can't fool him.
This is 2 bullets in a row. He's running to the boots, man. Goodness sake! What is it with me being in here? Watching him just get it in dead, man. Oh,
He's got 5%. He's not dead.
He's got 8s as well. Right, we've got spades and we've got clubs.
I like the optimism.
What else have we got, Jay? I've got people
5
telling me to overvet jam pot.
5%.
Top set.
No, I'm saying we should never do it. I'm saying this player type is the player type I've seen year after year.
Let me be upset about this, please. Spades.
It's coming. A sweat's coming.
That is. Ooh.
7 on the turn is coming.
All right, okay. Well, no, we'll take a 4. Don't get greedy.
4 still gives us the chop outs as well, I
Yeah,
guess. Yeah,
4's
so-
better. 4 of spades.
Well, that is dead.
Oh, is that all?
You got there.
Oh,
Ace on the
dear.
river. Just even the needle as well. The actual Barry on the river.
That's my cue, I think.
Needles for Josh. What can you do, sir?
Why is he not
much.
getting up?
I think they were close in chits.
Josh,
Andy.
when you lose, you have to leave.
And I think we are probably going to lose Eastie as well. Is he still in?
No, he's dead.
No, is he getting up? Is he staying there?
Josh, maybe his legs don't work anymore. Someone tell him he's got to leave the table. Has he got chips?
Oh, he must have. Oh, he has got
He got
chips.
chips.
He's got
He got chips. Oh, please let me sweat this.
Do you
Please let me
want to sweat? Go,
Yeah.
go 10-15. You're all right.
No, he won't be that long. Ambassador gets to stay. He got given a few greens. Aces. He's gonna go. What's going on? Every time he gets it in, he runs into aces.
Razor Kev, I am not trolling, mate. These I've played so many of these little live.
Someone thinks you're trolling.
200 to 500 pound.
Is he agreeing with me?
Yeah, he's agreeing with you. I think. Yeah.
Razor Kev, I've always rated you. Never said a bad word about you.
He's a QPR fan.
I don't have a problem with that. There's nothing wrong with QPR.
To be fair.
Josh? He's actually got some time, like he can wait. He's got 3k, he's got one big.
Poor Josh.
God's sake, man, it always happens to Josh. He runs into it every single time.
This should be all in here. And the call, can't free bet fold this at, what are we, 28 effective here? No, 30 effective.
And to take a leaf out of your book and a little phrase from you, from what I've seen of Dre, what I've seen of Dre today, I've seen these players. He's going to shove. I'm telling you, Jay, I've seen these players before. See? Told you.
You're too good, mate. You're too good. And as I say, as Andy, you can't free bet here to fold LP versus LP Ace Queen. If they got it, they got it.
Yeah, but Ace Queen is so much worse than Aces.
Is it?
Well, that's what Andy's telling you now, right? I think he just thinks. I mean, I assume he thinks that maybe this is the best case scenario, obviously. And he's just won these chips, Jay.
Yeah.
There definitely is a mental factor to that. Oh, the reach. I mean, he's in. If he could see the cards, he'd be so in. He'll be very, very happy once he does call, if he does call. But I don't know if he definitely will. I've seen these players before, Jay.
I just wish Queen 10 suited was in now. You would have seen. You wouldn't have believed it. You would have done go, what is it? But I would have just been sat here stoic because I would have been like, what are you talking about? This is just the norm.
He's going to fold. He's
Wow.
folded. Told you, Jay. See, look.
Andy Miles.
This is what we say about assumptions. You can't assume things. I thought you knew these players. I thought you've been doing this for years. You've played all the 25-50s, yada yada.
I don't know Andy Miles. I only met him this year in Portsmouth.
I don't care when you met him. you met Dan about 10 minutes ago, and you said he was going to overbet jam the flop with a dry side.
Well, I still feel like he would have. I know it's 1,000,000 to 1 shot, but please get a scenario where that happens again.
I mean,
it would be gold.
No, we're losing a character. My Queen 10 o'clock. He did ruin everything, though, to be fair, by folding that Queen 10 o'clock.
He's caused this discussion.
Thing is, would we still have had this discussion had he called? What we would have had? We would have had a bang in hand. If he doesn't shove. Which he wouldn't have done, by the way.
I still think he shoves. And you're saying the other thing I've just realised, he had 40 bigs to start the hand. The all-in was, what, 9 big blinds, right?
Mm.
So there's 27 bigs in the pot if the Queen 10
It's
o'clock
still an
score.
overbet.
So he's literally just got, of course he shoves. I'm thinking he's shoving for 2x pot. Now I'm even more sure he shoves.
No way. 6 big blinds.
No, now I'm even more sure he shoves, now that I've just realised. I thought it was 2x pot in my head, but it's just over pot. You haven't seen it. You haven't been in the UK live scene long enough at this buy-in level, Nick, to see it. You haven't seen it. The amount of times you see a hand that's a 3-bet, 4-bet pot, and someone just wants a 3x, 4x jam, a 10-eye, jack-eye board, and they show aces or kings. It's like the amount of times you see that. It's the same sort of idea.
Kings, you say?
Oh, any flats about? Not going to go for the jam.
I love that Kev gives it, I've seen these players. After we've been memeing the I've seen these players for the last 10 minutes. Look, Jay's seen these players as well, Kev. Don't you make any mistake about it. We're all in, by the way. Dre is not one to shy away from anything ever, which I love.
Yeah, 7 max here, so we're effective low jack. If this was full ring plus 1, 5's probably going to fold. It's still probably pretty close.
Dre's like the anti-me.
The anti-you?
Yeah, it's in like, he'll take any spot and every spot, and I'll avoid them all.
Right, got ya.
And hang on for dear life.
So Lauren S here, looking good. Just fading 5s for the double.
2 red 5s. Are any of them available to us? Bang.
Nice on the river.
Well, Rindis is back in the mix. This is why people late reg, by the way. Just straight in the mix. Kings, double, save myself a day.
Yeah, literally.
could have gone to 2 knives and got a lemon meringue.
Literally, he's been here 10 minutes. He's got nearly double your stack that you've bagged for tomorrow.
I understand how the game works.
The hourly is off the chart.
I was actually really comfortable for a lot of the day, and then the last 4 levels I had 6 max with the worst group of players I've ever seen, as in like really good players, so it was a bad table for me. And they just 3-bet me every time I opened. I had ace-9 offsuit every time, so I just had to fold. Sometimes that's the way it goes. I don't think I missed any spots or anything, it was just I was forced into it. Tomorrow though, that's a different story. I'm folding every hand. I'll fold aces. I won't fold aces.
I've already had a chat with the TD. It looks like 7% getting paid tomorrow.
And only once I bust.
Yeah.
Whenever I bust, that's the bubble.
Come on, Josh, find something. Let's start the spin, sir.
I mean, he doesn't need much. He's got 3,000 chips. Did he even put it in the reader? He did, 7-6 off. The thing is, Josh is more likely than anyone to know when he's supposed to put this in. Like, a lot of people just took it in blind.
Well, under the gun's only 2. Literally 7
Yeah.
deuce off under the gun when we got 1 bid.
Because it's anti. Come on, Josh. This is just a comeback story to end all comeback stories. You'd like to see it, wouldn't you?
I would like to see it. I'd love to see it because it means someone's not busting and it means your chances of cashing are even less likely.
Interesting. But, having said that, I do have 10% of Josh, which is arguably better than having 90%
See, this
of
is
myself.
the problem because I don't want you to win money, but I really like Josh. I want him to do well.
You
So
got,
like, your
look, it's
10%
90%
is
of
like,
Josh. Like, do you really hate me that much?
I think I can manage the 10% if Josh is getting 90.
Well, we don't know what anyone has here, but this board is rather button heavy. Dan's probably going to shove here, I would think, for 4x pot. I've seen these players before.
This guy, someone come and take this man out of the booth, please.
We have a good time, don't we, Jake?
Oh, sometimes. Thomas Clack gonna come and make an appearance on the feature. Second in the voyage.
He has got one of those. He's got the ticket and he's got 30k.
Yep.
Which means he's been to the desk. And I don't know how many bullets this is, but it's probably not his first.
I don't think so. I don't think so.
Well, no, we don't know what anyone had there, but it was fun. So Thomas Clack, heads up, he came second in the voyage.
Yes, he did.
He is generally there or thereabouts.
Yeah, won the high roller league last year. So amounting the most points in all the high rollers. Won the trophy for that. Very good player.
He is rather good, annoyingly good. One of those.
One of the very studied players as well. Like puts a lot of work in off the table.
That's what I mean by like different types of reg. He's one that you need to be well versed in, otherwise he's just going to destroy you all day. And he quite often does destroy people all day, and that's why he ends up on the final table more often than not. 7-4 offsuit for Josh. I thought I'd already be out of here. Unfortunately, he just keeps getting 7 high, which is not really good enough. Kings, is that all? I mean, maybe he's not as good as I thought. Maybe he just has kings every hand. He's just always got kings.
It does help.
Dre loves it. That's one thing I will say. Don't do it, Dre. The timing is off. I've not seen Dre skip a beat and miss any spot today so far. We don't know what Dre has, but clearly he's got some sort of decision. It's going to be defend.
It's quite interesting, like when Thomas opens off a 12 here, like he should have a lot of jams off a 12. When he goes for the open, like even probably ace 10's just going to want to jam, ace jack's probably going to want to jam. So like very polar, like the big pairs, 9s plus, ace queen plus. They're going to have a lot of stills in there. Gets a nice looking flop on the queen 7-3.
That'll do it.
One big blind does the trick.
You would have been hoping for a little bit more.
Well, it's this hand or the next, Steve. That's all I'm going to say for your man, Josh.
I wouldn't call him my man.
Well, he is. He's 10%. You got 10% of him.
Yeah.
He's your man in the tournament.
He's been trying to sandbag me as well because since he came fourth in that high roll, he's been big balling me.
Sorry, sandbag. I'm not familiar with the term.
Like we always swap, and I won him like money last year, and then just because he won all of his flips in the high roller in Portsmouth, and then I had 20%, he's all like complaining that he wins me more money than I won him. So now he's like, oh, I don't know if I want to do like.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, man, you got lucky one time. I'm a consistent perennial casher.
Well, here we go. He finds ace queen, and it has to go with this hand. Sorry, he thought he was +1. He's gone.
Oh, we're gonna get a chop.
Well, Luke just going to ISO for his 8.
That means he's got to be all in again next hand.
Yes, unless
someone wakes up.
We can find some hearts or diamonds.
Well, or
oh no,
or just runs into king.
How does this boy run?
Absolutely shocking. No, I'm not releasing a vlog. Nothing happened in Portsmouth. Apart from Josh giving me loads of money and then having a Pizza Express. He's just getting up. Josh, there's a camera and your head is massive. Look how big your head is, man. How are we supposed to see what's going on? Have some self-awareness. Thank you.
It literally sat down on cue. Lydia looks like she's got... Oh my
No way! Oh my god, I'm glad I stayed.
Ace, queen, ace, king and kings.
She's dead.
Literally,
pretty much dead.
There's one ace in the deck for Lydia.
She's gonna shove.
Gonna need some spades. She has to shove. What do you mean she's gonna shove?
Well, like, she's going to shove. What do you mean? What do I mean? She's gonna go all in. That's what I said. Oh my god, Josh is again. He's gonna be like, yeah, that's about right. Oh my god.
And the funniest thing Josh's gonna see, he can't even hit an out to win.
He can't win. Yeah. Oh my god. Well, there's no spades out there. This is unbelievable, by the way. What a disgusting spot for Lydia, and what an unbelievable spot for Lorenus. I can't believe it.
As Josh got some hearts out there. Diamond's not going to be working, so you're going to need some hearts.
Oh, I can't believe this. It's almost like whenever Josh has something, everyone else has got to have the rest of the deck.
This is madness. Like how Lydia's found ace king suited on the mat. Like, what can she do? She can't do anything. And Lorenus trap activated.
I mean, it wasn't a trap. He just raised.
No, he just flatted. Yeah, he just.
Well, it doesn't matter what he does.
Well,
he just still goes all in.
I know she does, but
look, Jay.
Everyone's
all in.
Well,
let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. Can we get some sweats at least?
Oh! It's never easy.
So case ace available for Lydia. I think that's good night, Josh and Luke.
Jack of hearts. No, Jack of hearts, mate.
Well, now.
Oh, 4!
Imagine the freeway chop. Imagine the freeway chop with a 3. Spade for Lydia. Ace for Lydia, or the king's going to hold.
Oh, what a boring river.
Well,
wow,
we're going to lose Josh.
Sick,
we're going to lose Luke, and Lydia's going to be left with 4 big blinds. And Lorenus, who just sat down with a fresh starting stack 25 minutes ago, suddenly has 6 of them. 180k, 30k to 180 in just shy of half hour. And that's how good a max late reg can be sometimes.
I mean, I think Josh's I know these players would be, if he has something, someone's going to have something better. How has he found ace queen for 1 big and he's
dead.
Third.
He's literally dead. He's literally dead. What can you do? I think we're going to lose Easty. Let me get a couple of hours rest today. Going to bring the tower back in. He's had an hour as well. So we will see you on the feature hopefully tomorrow.
Yeah,
and
put me on. I'll make a really good show.
The money. Something that did come good out of that hand. 2 bust outs for you, Easty.
Exactly. Look,
there you go.
What more could I want?
Nothing more.
And obviously, once I bust and I've watched the Reds tomorrow, which I assume will happen like this, because I'll be out quick. Then, if you need another break, because you've been poorly, haven't you, mate?
Yeah, I was very. I woke up a bit fresher this morning, to be fair, but last night I was bad.
You looked dreadful as
well.
Yeah,
thanks for that.
Yeah.
Thanks for that. But I was ill.
Yeah. All right. Well,
it's what I was watching Spurs. And I literally come down with something.
Help.
Literally, I come down with something watching Spurs. But there we go.
Yeah.
Big thank you to Nick Eastwood. We're going to get the tower back in, and we will see him tomorrow, maybe on the feature.
See you guys.
So we need to get some giveaways done, guys, because we've still got 5 tickets. So what we will do a keyword this session. We got 50 minutes left of it, and then the last session we'll do a thinks and another keyword. So we'll go to a keyword at 8:45, 20 minutes time. Limey will drop me the keyword in the whispers, and we'll go to that in 20 minutes.
Fits and giggles with Easty.
He's a nightmare. Hey, honestly, you know, GK tries to wind me up on stream. He tries to wind me up in the booth on purpose. Honestly, I nearly actually clumped him one at one point. I actually did. He was.
Oh,
he really tries to get on. He really tries. He can see he's winding you up, and he won't stop. He'll carry on. He'll carry on.
Oh man.
But we do have a laugh sometimes.
Poor old Josh. How did he end up with 1.2 bigs?
He lost ace-8 off. He shoved ace-8 off into aces.
Oh.
And then he shoved ace-queen for 1 big blind, and he was basically drawing dead.
Oh.
Someone else had ace-queen, Lydia had ace-king, and Laurenus had kings for the 4-way all-in.
Hey. So 10 minutes of this level and then one more level of the session to go.
Yeah, keyword at 8:45, 20 minutes. And then last session we'll do a J thinks and one more keyword to finish the giveaways. That's Dan. Goes for the bet here on the ace of hearts river, and Thomas Clack never folding ace king with a heart, right? We can't find this river after calling ace high on the turn and fold, surely not. Not sure what Dan's up to with the 7-8. Thomas Clack, another one, fresh starting stack already, double. What'd you do with your hour and a bit, Tower?
I just watched the end of the match and then I just sat in the cash area with the guys. So Lydia still in. Thomas Clack.
This has absolutely smashed it, Tower. Looking at the prize pool now.
Yeah.
What a ridiculous turnout.
Yeah.
137 in today. So we have got 343 in.
Very nice.
Got to be one of the.
That's like Coventry numbers.
Literally got to be one of the biggest UKPL mains we've ever done. Great turnout here in Newcastle. And Lydia was unfortunate to run into that caller. Now gets our last 4 bigs in with the 7. Stray with the ISO for 21. What?
What's Josh doing?
Is he left?
What's he doing? Is he back in?
Well, there we go. Josh Manley, re-entry. Welcome back, sir. Easty's gone, so we're not going to pull Easty back, but Josh has got a fresh starting stack. Let's try again, sir. And it's a queen high board.
We only need a 7. Don't hold. We only need to hold. Just don't. Just put one down. Just put.
Or 9.
Yeah, we can hit a 9 now. So 9s or 7s for Lydia. And at 8 it is. So Lydia is out. Unlucky Lydia. Taken out by Drake. Andreas Olympius picking up her goods and her belongings, and off she goes.
And just to put in perspective how big this UKPL is, guys, last year, January, we started the UKPL, so it's been going 14 months now.
Yep.
This is the second biggest main event we have ever had, and Coventry had 371 for the biggest ever main, so we need, what do we need? We need 37 entries to break the record here in Newcastle. We have
it's big
45 minutes
in
plus break.
Yeah.
Probably not going to get there, but the fact that here in Newcastle,
First time ever as well.
Second biggest UKPL main event.
First time ever in Newcastle. Not been on the list for a lot of people. Smashed it.
Absolutely.
Brilliant stuff. Well done.
So Dre with the ace-10 opens the 5. Oh, here he is, Josh. He's got the wrong pitch up, but he's happy. He's had the re-entry now. He looks down at ladies first hand. And 12 big blinds, it's just going to be a jam. What timing from the man.
Beautiful ladies.
Yeah,
just sat down.
Ace
I'm
Jack,
all in.
Ace Jack definitely calls. Ace 10 off.
It's like, does that feel like tilt?
Under the gun.
I'm back again. I'm all in.
With 7 max as well. It's really sucky one for Dre. Like Ace Jack probably just got a call. Ace 10 off. It's kind of meh. Like we wouldn't call Ace 9, would we? Even for 12 gun versus hijack 7 max. Ace Jack we have to get in. Is going to call with the Ace 10, and it's great news for Josh Manley.
Here we go.
So could have those 2 starting stacks that he's paid for now. Just needing to fade an ace at the moment.
How do you end up back in the same seat? So Dre with the ace 10, or the ace on the flop.
Oh dear.
Josh needs running clubs.
Well, that's actually a good card. It gives our opponent 2 pair, but we pick up an additional 4 out. So kings and queens both working.
Pen, please, dealer. And it's not. It's a 6. 6 down for one hand. Picks up queens. Catch you later. Oh, man. Josh. Done his dosh. Oh. Oh man,
brutal. Thought it was about to be a better bullet. But the ace 10 of Dre gets there.
Indeed. Very unlucky. You gotta feel sorry for Josh, you're not wrong.
It's a brutal game we play. Variance is a beast, and especially in the live setting, I always say, going to take so much longer to realise expectation playing live than it is playing online. And Josh had the wrong picture, and it was like the poker gods knew. Other Josh comes down to the feature table. taking his seat in seat 2. Really light stab here from Dre. Like it's the nut one to use. When we've got the nut low, we're always folding out better hands. We've got 3 to a straight, we've got 3 to a flush. Not going to work versus Laurinus's actual hand here. Feel like Laurinus going to have to stick around for 1 ace high blind on blind. Just going to let it go. Nice little stab from Dre. Blind's going up. Takes the final 40 minutes of the session. And then the final break of the day, we should be shutting up shop just after 11:30 this evening. And then set for what's going to be the second biggest ever final Sunday in a UKPL. Credit to everyone that's turned out.
Newcastle never disappoints. It's great to be back. Years and years ago, we were up twice a year. Once at Teesside, once at GKPT Newcastle. So it's good to be back.
And we must be sub 15, well, even deeper than that. 19 bigs, Queen 7 suited, just applies the pressure and the power of the jam, gets the hand that dominates us to fold. Queen Jack off into the muck. 19 big blind send from Dre, maximum pressure. I'll tell you who I haven't seen this week.
What have you seen this week?
Where's the main man? The boss, who runs all the poker show for Grosvenor. Usually, yeah, he usually comes in and does a stint.
Here.
Just sent Jack now.
Just send Jack up. I'm busy. He says.
All right, fair enough.
Jack's his number 2.
I actually just thought that. I haven't seen. Yeah. I saw him in Glasgow, but I haven't seen him here in Newcastle.
Yeah. No, that's right. Jack was here for 3 or 4 days.
Right. Okay. Is he at the Vic with his hard hat on?
Probably.
Oh, is he? Oh,
He's
okay.
on his jollies.
Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know that.
On his jollies.
Battle of the Ace Jacks here. You see Dre's actually got really just good understanding. The fact that he's been free betting a lot, but he flats Ace Jack suited here in position at this stack depth. Just such a really good hand to flat cut off opens, because Laurinus should open Ace 10 through Ace Deuce suited. He should open like the Ace 7 off. He should open hands like King Jack, Queen Jack, down to like Jack 8 suited, might even go into Jack 7 suited. So there's so much in range that we actually just get to dominate as Dre. I'm surprised he actually folded there to 1 bet. Cut off versus button for that price, 5.5 to 1. Would have been calling once myself, but like little misconception people make when you got Ace Queen, when you got Ace Jack, like, and a late position opens, like you should always free bet it because their range is pretty wide, but it's actually a lot more flatting going on than it seems, just for the fact that we dominate a lot of the opening range and we have position. So 5 minutes time, guys, and it will be keyword time.
Awesome.
And then we will have one keyword and one thinks for the last session of the day.
F-Fest. I tried every satellite to qualify for this, so close with no cigars, even got heads up in the very last one. I'm glad I can still enjoy it through, though thanks for your work, guys. Nice one, F-Fest. All the way through, as Jay says, to 11:30 tonight, and then tomorrow, whatever time we crown a champion is when we will finish.
We normal start tomorrow, 12:20. Yes,
12:20. Walking at 10. Get ready, get set up, get stretchers and get it done.
I will not be here at 10.
In fact, I might get up at 9.
9?
Yeah, I might go around and walk around Town Moor.
Yeah, Town Moor.
Going to walk around Town Moor for an hour. I bet there's a fastest time set for running round it somewhere. There will be.
Probably, yeah. Suited jack on the button for Josh. Gonna let it go. It seems well timed because a small blind wanting to send it in. Paul with the 9-6. Why do I recognise Paul? I feel like I recognise him from somewhere. Is it?
There's a market on the Quayside Tower. It's pretty famous in Newcastle. It's worth a look. Sells loads of good stuff on a Sunday morning. We're not that far away from Leonardo's, are we? How far's Leonardo's to the Quayside? Oh, I'm up in the morning. Oh, I'm off to the market. I'm off to the baths again.
Like, in theory here, this is a call for Tom. 10 bigs, button shove in the big, but always saying these live settings. Like, if we feel like we are playing against someone that we believe is a recreational, I feel like we want to be calling a few pips tighter. And there we go. Tom does just go for the fold there with the King 10. Like off 10 bigs there on the button, like 10-8 suited, 10-9 suited, Jack 10 off, Queen 10. A lot of hands we dominate. Well, not a lot, but a few hands we dominate that should be shoving. But if we believe like our opponent isn't going to take like the 10-8 suited, potentially like a King 4 suited, another hand we dominate, then better to just fold and move on with the next hand, as Thomas Clack does right there. Exactly, Dire Straits. You got to know the players. I'm never going to live that down. He couldn't help but bring it up. But I basically said, poker, a game of assumptions. You're assuming your opponent's doing this, that, or whatever.
Yep.
I fancied the man in seat 4 would play a hand differently to how Nick thought he'd play it, and now he's just been saying, I know these players all the time. He's been on the wind-up, the big wind-up. That's why I nearly digged him one in the ribs. Honestly, I did. I nearly actually gave him a little elbow to the ribs. He was annoying me that much.
Cannot find anywhere to get the password for the $2,000 free roll. We don't have it.
Another one that
Good luck if you've played our free roll.
Could just shove here as Paul, once again, 12 bigs now, but decides to go for the raise with the ace-8. Does the trick.
Half an hour to go till the end of this session. Thanks to Easty for his time. Josh busting out twice. Once in one hand, and we've got another Josh. In fact, we've got the Josh that was the picture there in seat 2. Josh Hardman coming, the dealer Josh. Really, really nice lad. I don't know if he's working over in Dublin or going over to play, but he said he was going. Exactly, Dire Strains. It's wild how that picture of Josh is now there, and it's in the same seat. How weird is that? We must have known. Town and Jay, I'm going to the old sweetie shop in the morning. What's your favourite sweets as kids? Pick 2 each. Bonfire toffee is my favourite, and probably Cops. Bonfire toffee was my favourite thing like ever. But Cops were great, weren't they? Smite has got a question for you. Right at the top of the screen.
Oh. I like the what are they called? They're like red laces, but with a bit of white in the middle. They're like red laces, but that little bit of white in the middle.
Oh yeah.
You know the ones?
Like not proper licorice.
Not proper licorice. I hate licorice. Can't do licorice.
Do you not?
Cannot do licorice. But
my favourite.
I forget what they're called. They got a name. The chat will help me. The chat will know.
I know what you mean.
Someone in the chat will know. The red things with a little bit of white in the middle.
I know what you mean.
Strawberry pencils. There we go. Thank you very much. I have a few of them. Smiter.
They said pick 2.
Oh, and 2. Oh. I thought he meant 2 for one. Oh, 2 each. How kind. What else? I'll tell you what. Pink refreshers. Little pink refresher.
Ooh,
little pink refresher.
Good shout.
Yeah, one of them.
Good shout.
Thank you very much.
You've never heard of bonfire toffee? November the 5th is what? Bonfire night.
Oh yeah, fireworks night.
Bonfire night. And they do toffee. It's called bonfire toffee. If not, well, we've gone for Cops, you see, so you can't have 2 licoricey things. Oh. Well, stick it on the list. If they do it, bring it. If they don't, I'll pick another one. But Cops were great. Good luck if you're still in the free roll. It's been going on 48 minutes. Late Reg has just finished.
We're one of the only countries that do bonfire night, aren't we? Because because
Guy Fawkes tried to blow up the Houses of Parliament. That was the reason why it was done. And it was a British thing, or an English thing, really. So I originally called Guy Fawkes Night. take a chance on me. "25 minutes to go until the end of this session, and then one more session to go tonight." Hiya, Scotty. Scott Clarkson says, "Get yourself some midget gems. About a kilo should do."
Are they like
really small jellies?
Oh, okay, no, not what I'm thinking of. I'm thinking of ice gems.
That's
what
why
I'm
they're called
thinking
midget gems, because
Okay.
they're midget small.
You just reminded me, do they still do them ice gem things?
With a little bit,
like a little
like
swirl.
a biscuit.
Yeah,
with
biscuit, a
yes.
tiny biscuit with a
Yeah.
tiny little swirl on it. I haven't had them in ages. Dre with the open king queen in the hijack.
Queen 10 deuce flop, Dre flopping top pair. Is Carlos Citroni still in? Says Ian Needleman. Not sure, but we'll try and get a chip count at the end of this sesh and see who is in. And we'll have a look on the iPad. See if Carlos still in.
Wow, what a ridiculous turn. That is a straight for Dan, and Dre
is drawing to a chop. Oh no,
No.
Jack.
Yeah, Jack would win it.
Jack would win it.
Right, we may get a little glimpse here if my assumption was correct, or if Eastie's assumption was correct, because Dan should just flat here and take a river. Love it from him, rather than jam like Dre's still going to go for value with his aces, kings, king, queen, ace, queen on bricks. Want to keep bluffs in like ace, jack, this type of stuff. 5 of clubs on the end. The way Dan has played this hand, I am probably not going to go back on what I said about half hour ago, but maybe not the player type I first thought we were dealing with. And Dre here, quick suit check. I think if we got king, queen, queen of clubs, maybe slightly better value bet. King, queen, king of clubs, like queen x of clubs is a thing, all real. Whereas like our opponent isn't going to peel hands like king 3, king 4, king 6 of clubs on the flop. So maybe one there for Dre, value bet, king queen with the queen of clubs, blocking queen x of clubs for the pair and flush draw, and then just check back the king queen, no queen of clubs, as he does.
Carlos Citroni is still in. He is on table number 6. Ian Campbell says, "What do you think of Glasgow last week, and do you think 888 will return?" Fantastic, and yes.
We'll be back. We have to be back. One of the just best events we've had. It was great there. Everyone enjoyed it. We had great words. Yep. We had Thomas Clack on the karaoke. You don't get that many places, do you? That was the first. So he's gonna hate me, Mr. Clack. But we had a great time, and I'm sure we'll be back next year in Glasgow. So guys, we need to go to a keyword. I totally forgot we were going to one at 1:45, and no one said anything in the chat, but we are going to go to it now. So if you are watching on YouTube, Facebook, move yourself over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch, because you will need to be in that chat box to participate. I'm going to tell everyone the keyword, you write it in the chat box, and 2 people will be picked at random to win a $22 ticket for 888 Poker.
Beautiful.
And the next keyword,
go on then,
is Posh Josh.
Posh Josh.
Unlucky Josh today.
Yeah.
Posh Josh. Good luck.
Posh Josh is the keyword.
Didn't a guy bring a WSOP main event bracelet to Glasgow? Yes, he did. Peter Eastgate's bracelet.
Willie Hawkey. He brought it in. Bought it for £150,000, and then Peter Eastgate sent the money to charity, which was fabulous from both.
second thought as Thomas runs out. Not really too appetising a river card to bluff unless we want to go big. Well, there we go. Talk about big, how about all of it? Like, we don't really want to go small on this river tower because the way it's played, Brian's going to have a lot of ace highs, ace king, ace queen, ace six through ace through suited. So when we go small, these might just one chip us. So if we really want to get him to fold an ace or even something like a two pair, rep an 8 or a flush, this is the size we got to go. All of it rifled into the middle. And the other great thing about the ace of spades, our opponent can't really have any flushes other than king queen of spades. Like, he shouldn't really open 8 9 of spades, 7 8 of spades, these type of stuff off of this stack depth pre. So therefore the only flush Brian gets to the river with is specifically the royal, whereas Thomas gets to defend like 8 6 of spades, deuce 4 of spades, king 5 of spades. He's got countless combinations of flushes, whereas Brian just has the royal. And then also for the 8x, Thomas has got so much 8x, Brian's literally got pocket 8s, ace 8 suited, maybe king 8 suited. So it's tough to call here as Brian with anything other than an 8. Like ace queen, queen of spades might be one of the catches, but as I say, Thomas Clack just very nice. 5 high, goes the size that he knows. But almost everything folds other than the flush or the straight, and there's not many in our opponent's range.
Well done, Mr. Clack.
No way, where have you got that from? Like just a teenage baby.
He's never going to talk to me again. He's actually never going to talk to me again. He won't mind. He's a good spot. He did when he got to the last verse and he threw it into the crowd.
Bit of crowd surfing. Oh, Thomas Clack, you're the man.
He nailed it. He absolutely nailed it. I've just realised the players are on break live now, so he's probably watching the stream as well. So.
Oh, that was brilliant. Oh, that was so good.
It's not just about the poker sometimes, these
Absolutely
festivals either.
not.
Like when you get an early night, you go out, you have a few drinks with everyone, you meet new people, you network, you have a laugh.
Yeah.
Like the community, 99% of the poker community is just
great,
incredible people. Obviously, any walk of life, you're going to get that 1%. But most of the people you meet in this game, just fantastic people. You can go out, you can have a good time. The poker may not be going well, but you may be enjoying yourself elsewhere.
Absolutely. Posh Josh, last 10 seconds. Here we go. The countdown is on.
Congratulations, Gedamanas.
Whoa, Gedamonas.
If you type his name 3 times in chat, he will show up and win a contest.
Gedamonas. Get the money.
And the distressed clown again?
Again, the distressed clown. Whoa, Gedamonas. Getting the money.
Oh, distressed clown, you've already won one today. You don't get a second. We got a redraw.
I love it. I love it. You can't have 2 in one day.
Congratulations, control all 10s.
Congrats to the winners. Control Alt End. Love it.
Ace 10 for Josh. Starts the hand at 17, so nice one to open. And Thomas Clack The man, this is actually hilarious because this is the man that recorded Thomas Clack on the karaoke.
Oh, was it? Josh.
And now Tom Clack getting his own back with the free bet. Josh just having to fold as he does. Josh was there on that night out. To be fair, he was like me in Manchester. You couldn't get the mic out of his hand. I think he did
that in Vegas.
I think he done 3 sets on the karaoke.
He
Josh
did that in Vegas.
He was.
Kev Allen was like, he's living his best life. He was going glued to his hand.
Honestly, he was. He loves a bit of karaoke, does Josh?
He does. It was exactly the same in Vegas. He got the bucket out and sing a little bit of Wonderwall. What, they just won in the pit, Paul? What they just won in the pit? Did you not walk past? Fist pumping and shouting and get the bet in.
Get the wheelbarrow, that's what I heard.
Imagine. Get the wheelbarrow.
Jacks for Brian here on the button. Nice clean jam for 13 bigs. Don't know what Dan's working with, but has opened to 2.5x. Well, nice clean jam. Brian thinks otherwise, goes for flat here. 13 bigs over an open, could just send this into the middle. Jack's not really the hand we want to be trapping with. Still needs some protection. And this is the other thing, we could potentially bring Mr. Miles in from the big blind and have to split our equity three-way.
King high flop, king 6-4. Two hands not showing, unfortunately. They're in the boxes. Don't forget the old change of deck coming on. Get some re-registered at the break in 13 minutes.
Yeah, our action tracker said he would be getting some new decks for us on the break, so should have some fresh ones when we return.
Awesome.
Carlo is still in and has got chunks, says Ravi.
Cheers, Ravi. How are you doing? Did Ravi back up? Or is he still in?
No idea.
Let us know, Ravi. You're obviously watching.
So can't see Dan or Andrew's hand here, but does look like Andy Miles with a decision in the big blind. Probably not going to play any flats if he is going to continue. Stack that probably just going to play jam or fold. Does choose to fold. Now over to Dan. See what he is working with. I feel like Dan's just going to bet his King X on the flop. Maybe he can still have queens. That is ahead of the jacks here, but I feel like a lot of ace high stuff, ace 10, ace queen, suited ace X. And after we return from break, guys, we will have confirmed.
Oh, of course.
Runners.
Yes, late Reg about to finish.
Oh, Ravi bagged day 1A. I didn't even realise that. He bagged 2 bags in one day. He bagged the high roller and the main event in the same day. It's hard to do.
Well done. Loves the game.
He does. When was it? Ravi will tell me when it is, but I'm trying to think. I think it was a UK Open. It might not have been the UK Open, Ravi, but there was a big festival in Coventry. And I hadn't seen Ravi all that day, and I was outside about 10 o'clock at night. Ravi comes in, T-shirt, walking along with shorts. I go, "You all right?" He goes, "Yeah, I just chopped the Leicester Cup." I went, "What?" He went, "Yeah, I busted the side events. I drove up the road to Leicester and played the one day of Leicester Cup. Just chopped it." I was like, "What?" I think it was the UK Open. Ravi will tell me, but I can't remember where it was. It might have been
randomly
it
drive
might,
down to the next casino.
it might have been 888 last year, but I just remember him bowling in, going, "Yeah, I just chopped the Leicester Cup." Whatever that was, one day Leicester Cup or something like that. He's drove an hour up the road because he's busted the side event in Coventry to go and play the Leicester Cup, which was like an 80-pounder or something like that. He loves the game, absolutely loves it. King Jack for Dan, under the gun. Raises to 6k. Got to get out of the way as Andy. Anything for Josh? Nope. And Paul not defending. Raise and take. Do you know what? I'll take back a lot of stuff early doors with Dan. Like, yes, he had that big open with Jacks. Yes, that Queen's free bet. It probably was a misclick. Now this session's gone on more. I feel like that Queen's free bet early on had to have been a misclick, because other than that hand and the Jacks open, since then he's actually been playing a lot more fundamentally. So I had a few early assumptions that probably going to go back on now.
I just thought this is what you need to do on the feature.
Exactly. Like, this is the thing about poker as well. Like me doing it here from the comms, you should be doing it from the table. You'll have an assumption about someone, and then it'll get to showdown, and you'll be like, "Whoa, I thought this guy had no bluffs in him. He's just tripled here in a really good start. He's smart. He's actually a good player. I had him tagged as a fish." Like, this is the thing. It's not that you label someone and they stay as that label forever. As time goes on, you're going to potentially change their label, what colour they are, or not colour. I'm talking about online, obviously, green, yellow. You tag your players, your colours, but in a live setting, you just mentally tag players, what style they are, and then that can change as time goes on. And I'll tell you what, if he finds a free bet bluff here at just north of 25 LP, big blind, offsuit, high low, I would take it all back in an instant, but gonna just land on defend, which is fine, as we know. Only gonna take it at a small frequency.
Oh, flop set for Dre and top pair for Dan. How juicy does this get?
Right, small bet from Dre to start things off. Quarter or third seems good. Looks even smaller. Is that 35, 45? Dan having to check call.
Spades.
We're going to have to strap in for another street here, especially against a good player like Dre. Like, Dre's the type that's just going to relentlessly barrel Queen Jack, Jack 10 and Queen 10 are just all going to mandatory barrel now, and he can still have stuff like 9-10 suited, 9-7 suited, and like the deuces, threes, fours are going to be nice barrels here as well. Like, sometimes drawing some bluffs from these underpairs to the board as the opener on the ace king highs are nice little ones to choose, sort of unblocking all the stuff that check calls, check folds, like the king X of clubs, the 8 X of clubs now, the queen jack, queen 10, jack 10 of clubs. 16 on the turn, setting up what would be a 90% river jam. We'll see if Dan can find the lay down here and now. It's tough against Dre because, as I say, he can have these bluffs here.
Jack 10, Queen Jack, Queen 10 seem mandatory to barrel on this board, but that just jams.
Jams, wow.
Oh my word.
He jams the absolute lot. And Dre flicks in a coin, and Dan is drawing dead. Not sure if the words come out of his mouth then were oh dear. Oh, the ace on the river as well. Oh. So Dre gets a full-on double to 157. Dan down to 10 bigs.
Rafi says you better change that label again. See, this is what I mean. This is exactly what I mean. It's changing all the time. He done 3 really strange things at the start of the session. He sort of started to become a bit more solid, and then he just rips the top pair there. But there you go. This is poker.
Last 5 minutes.
Free roller roll call. Who's still in the free roll?
Yes, let us know. Hope it's somebody who wins who's watching. Rather than being spread about all the foreign chat boxes everywhere.
So Bria Bass says, Roffle, I wrote Towers treble down on my sticky pad next to the PC this afternoon. I then went out, the missus is at work, and she's written, is this another 20 quid on Mystic Tower Meg has cost us treble? Oh no, is this another 20 quid Mystic Tower Meg has cost us? They've been getting me for 7 years, Dire Straits. I never used to be grey before I started this job. Towers trebles like taking the Spurs job. It turns everyone grey. So hijack jam here from Andrew and Thomas with Queen 10 in the big. Didn't call 10 button before, but it's going to call Queen 10. Queen 10 for 9. And Andrew Miles likes what he sees.
When this song comes on, what does it make you think of?
Oh dear, oh dear.
Uh-oh.
Thomas Clack snags the lady. And fading kings now.
His Andy needs a king. And it's not, it's another queen. So Thomas with chips. Yes, the bacon ruffles.
Soccer AM used to be great when it was Helen Chamberlain and was it Max his name? Not Max, the one before Max. Who was before Max? Lovejoy, Tim Lovejoy, that's the one. I used to love that as a kid, Soccer AM.
Yeah, it was class. Tim Lovejoy and Ellen Chamberlain, class TV programme.
This Saturday morning, I still remember it as a kid. I used to watch Yu-Gi-Oh! 8 till 9, 8 till half 8, one episode, half 8 till 9 on Nickelodeon, and then at 9 Saturday straight to Soccer AM for 3 hours.
It was brilliant how they had so much content for 3 hours.
Just Saturday morning TV used to be so good. TV probably used to be good before all the internet and all this social stuff come out. So last hand of the session, guys. 40 seconds left on the clock, so we're going to squeeze one more in. We will take a 15-minute break and then be back for the final 2 hours, finishing up around 11:30 this evening. Yeah, I remember Rocket. Used to like Rocket. Tubes is still there, ain't he?
Tubes is still doing it, isn't he? Yeah, they did all the impressions and everything like that. It was just really good. Great TV, great football banter, great TV. All the fans in the studio as well. So Dan, it looks like the end of the session for us. We'll not be calling with ace-8. Can I have a count? I don't know why.
It's very close, Tower.
It's not. It's a fold.
It might not be.
18 bigs, man.
No, it's cut-off jam
Yeah,
for
it's
14
14
bigs.
and a half.
Cut-off's going to jam ace-7 for ace-2 suited, or at least they should, which we dominate.
In the bin.
They should raise like ace-king and ace-queen to raise call.
In the bin.
Okay, all right. It was closer than it looked. It's not a snap fold.
I wouldn't have snap folded. I wouldn't have asked for a count.
We'll see you in 15 minutes, guys.
You know it's never easy.
Just a little deuce.
You know it's
Just a little
never
deuce
easy.
in the window.
And we're going to have a quick move over to see what is occurring there on the outer table, guys, because we do have
look at this.
our first
What's happening here?
all-in and call on the bubble. So it's Tom Hall and Wilco. Wilco has Tom covered. This is our first all-in and call on the bubble.
Not much to do, man. Nothing ace-king against ace-king.
Boring.
Off we go. No dramas, please. A dealer.
Wilco suited.
No dramas, that'll do nicely.
4% free roll goes Wilco's way.
No dramas, dealer. No dramas, dealer.
It's never easy.
Oh, man, no dramas, we said.
Oh,
no way, man.
Did that just happen?
Oh, Tom Hall. Feeling for you, buddy.
That is an absolute filthy one for Tom Hall to bust on the bubble. Ace King versus Ace King.
Look at Wilco.
Sorry, I just rock up to Jack.
Oh, wow.
3-betting the aces. All right, Jack.
Wilco with a nut low.
Suited nut low.
That is true.
And he's thinking about something here.
No way.
All right.
Oh my word.
Let's just give Jack a
What
thumbs up,
is
shall
Jack?
we?
Look at Jack's face. What's happening here?
All right, yeah. Was that the limp jam with 3 deuce
Dave
suited?
Dawkins is saying I'm not expecting them 2 cards.
Wow, okay.
80% of the time is up to 1.2 million at 30 big blinds.
40 big blinds in the middle.
You know it's never easy.
Just a little deuce.
You know it's
Just a little
never
deuce in
easy.
the window.
You just know it's never easy.
Hold your breath, Jack. Oh, the dealer just puts the triangle over Jack's cards there, yeah.
The dealer must have thought the 3 deuce was in. Oh, no way. Are you serious?
Oh my, 6-8 or ace for Jack. 6-8 or
my.
ace.
Oh,
Final table of a high roller.
3-2
for 40 big blinds.
Oh, Cammy. And 13 could just be in.
Yeah.
Probably should be.
Couldn't agree more, Tower. We're the outright short stack, want to be playing closer to chips, and Cammy.
Is that risk again? He's going to get the bad news.
Don't get me wrong. Yeah. I believe Cammy has taken every reshove spot correctly and shoved the hands he's supposed to, but can you recall one when he's not been drawing to 3 outs or needing
When
to
he's
hit?
in front.
I actually can't recall one where he's been in front, but take nothing away from the shoves. They're good shoves. They're winning shoves in the long run. He just keeps getting cold decked. But he seems to have an art of coming from behind this final table so far. Any jacks about?
No.
There may just be 1 3 outer too far for Cammy.
Is it one too many? David sitting looking like he could be commanding chip leader.
Well, how about a chop?
We're gonna chop it up if a 4 or a queen.
Oh my word!
The jack and sit back down again.
Why have a chop when you can have it all?
Wow!
Cammy Williamson is on some heat this FT. Queen 9 suited for Marjan. There's the triangle into the 2 short stacks. A lot of time for this. Effective stack is Cammy, who has 15 bigs, and here we go. David Doherty with the 10s.
Yeah, loving this. He is loving this. 4 players left. If we get outdrawn, it's 9,000. No, 9 ace jack.
There's some runners, queens and 9s fading at the moment for David. Well,
whoa, that's just made it 10 outs.
All the sweats, a diamond, 10, a 9.
Oh, and it's a diamond. Oh no, runner. Runner, when will it end for the Doherty?
This will qualify.
Jack Queen for Cammy and 11.
Have I moaned it in for him?
Indigo. Oh no.
Yeah. Of course.
He's got aces.
Of course he has. Why wouldn't he have aces again?
Just the 7 times it's turned round, I've got aces, boys.
Do you know what?
All like, and?
Of course, he could win the tournament with aces. Why wouldn't he win the tournament with aces? 6th time on the final table to be dealt the boot. 7th according to Tower.
Of course he did.
Basically,
drawing dead.
Flops Cammy to runners.
Runners, and that is it. Aces, live poker, ladies and gentlemen, full on ring.
4
And that's it. We've got a champion. We've got a champ, and it had to be. It just had to be aces as the winning hand. Look at this. That's what it means. That's what it means. Maujen, fantastic. Whether it's aces or whether it's not, that was just absolutely super. Oh! Whoa! Oh!
With the King Queen, bad timing, and this is going to be really interesting for Dale here, because Bernie has been one of the few that has been active. We saw a squeeze a couple of times as a bluff. We saw a cold 4, and there you go. Dale shoves the Ace Queen here for what is 70 effective, but once we're this under rep with Ace Queen and we just call Bernie's open from low jack, don't mind it from now. Just because we run into top end doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad play. Bernie can ISO so much wider than top end. So here we go. What a spot for Bernie. 3-way all in. I was just saying out, you don't usually get much carnage these first sessions.
Here we go. King high flop as well. So Bernie. He's going to be taking Alberto's out, but that's a stack not to be worried about.
Well, Alberto can still draw live. It's Dale that is drawing dead.
He is indeed. Dale will be down to less than 10k.
Just another king for good measure. Bernie up to 43.4. Sarah,
when I wake up
with the King Queen, opens to 700. And what is Bogdan up to here with the 9-5 of diamonds? Like at this stack depth, yes, we get to like 9-7 suited would actually be fine here. Like 9-5 suited is a bit overdoing it. 100 deep, we can free bet, middling, gapped, middling, connected, suited. But the 9-5 diamonds does seem slightly too wide. Well, don't think it's ever going to be in there for Bogdan. But like 9-7 suited, I'm pretty confident we'll be in the free bet range here. Low jack versus cut off.
Jack 9-5, 2 clubs, bottom 2 for Bogdan. Got Sean overs for Sarah.
Yeah, it's a pure check here for Sarah Tower. Shouldn't have any leads. Jack 9-5 as the corner of the free bet, meant to play 100% check, and that is just to do with our opponent still having the bigger overpairs, still has jacks and nines. Yes, we have fives and our opponent does not, but they still have a huge advantage in terms of range on this board. So that just means we don't get to lead as Sarah. She has gone for lead for 2.5k, 40%, and now Bogdan with his 2 pair. Is he going to spring it straight away? And looks like he's going to do exactly that. Makes it 8k, and now it's kind of annoying for Sarah to have. We check, probably met by a small bet. We just get to call and realise our equity are 2 overs and a gut shot. But now,
and then we get to see a 2.
We're in a pretty rough spot here. Bogdan makes it 8k, and Sarah sticking around with the overs and the gutty.
Oh! Ping, ping, ping.
What a ridiculous turn card this is. So Bogdan now turns a flush draw. Oh my word, that is the most ridiculous run out you are going to see today.
Wow.
Sarah turns the nut straight.
All in and a snap call to see the 9-5 of the bad news.
Bogdan rivers the boat. That is some sick run out for Sarah.
Whoa.
Well, here we go. How are we going to flip here with the ladies? Because now, as Eastie, we're going to be in a big flip situation for a lot of big blinds here.
He's going to put in the cold 4, is he?
Has to, yeah. No cold calling going on here.
There he goes.
Size is pretty nice as well. Like,
yeah.
And then just going to be a jam from Roderick. There's the fold. And now, as Roderick knows, no fold equity, but we got ace king, sir, and we start the hand at 35 effective. There's the jam, there's the call.
Used to expect to see aces here, I think, but
same thing, aces, kings. We lose the flips anyway, according to Eastie, so might as well be aces or kings we're up against. Look, he's already like
he's
beaten.
He's already lost, yeah.
He's just a beaten man already.
It's a good flop, though.
The 4-5 would have had some fun.
Oh, there it is.
Well, just seal it on the turn, Eastie. Never wins a flip. Yeah, all right, mate. All right.
Just top boat. There we go.
Up to 96k, 3 stacks for Eastie.
Wow, 96k already, okay.
And he's actually having a good session on the feature table for once.
Table chip leader too.
This one raising to 3.2. And now the triangle is in for David with pocket jacks. Dave Camera with the jacks. Szechuan says call with the ace 10 of diamonds. David Camera, pocket jacks. King 9-6, no good at the minute. Two on the turn. Needing to fade an ace. Oh, one of the 2 aces in the deck. Oh, that is grim. The fist pump.
Queen Jack of Spades on the button for James. Love to see jam here, Tower. Would really love to see jam. Zexwan's got about 20. Mel's got? Yeah, it's a really nice one to just say the words, I'm all in. What is it, 20 effective, I think. I could be wrong. Yeah, I might have just said the words, I'm all in here as James at 20 effective, 2 to get through.
Yeah, the one gappers are definitely seeing a flop. Man in race.
Nah, just cool. With the 8-6 of clubs, pretty standard. Yeah, when the effective stack's 20 bigs behind us in the button, I feel like this is one that does like to do some jamming.
Oh, what is that for the flop? How does this not go in?
2 against the flop flush with the redraw to the straight flush here. And there's a continue for 2k for James. X1 with the fake club check. Have I got a club? You got 2, sir.
What a flop.
They're going to raise straight off the bat.
Oh. Now I think we're going to be...
Save your number. Huh? I got your number there. Yeah. If there's any come up like, that, can we take it even 1, 2, 3, whatever. I need about 8 or 9. But, yeah, send it over. Yeah, that's good, man. Some pictures. Yeah. Yep. Good, man.
This is the final call for all remaining main event players. Please make your way back to your seats. You have 1 minute remaining on your break. Once again, this is the final call for all main event players. Please make your way back to your seats.
Thank you very much, Paul.
Here we go, guys.
Here we go. Last session of the evening.
2 more
Buy-ins
hours.
are finished. We'll confirm the numbers during the first half an hour of this level.
Yes, we are going to go to a keyword at 10:15, and then we will do a Finks at about 11:15. So we got 3 more tickets to give away for the final session. Quick rundown of the table: Craig Conway in 1, Marish Czech in 2, the Mad Turk in 3. Bousey, I've not seen him all week, turns up 2 hours from the money in 4. David Ash, who we saw first session of the day,
same seat as well,
250k.
Woohoo!
David Ash has been putting them to work. Our high roller champion in seat 6, Adria Dalmel, and Gary Gallagher in 8, and Nicola Lecker, who's been on the feature lots this week, in the 9 seat.
Very nice indeed. Enjoy the last 2 hours. Here we go. The last session is upon us. Should be a good one.
I just thought of something. Seeing him in the background there.
Yep.
You said Adrian didn't speak much English. Why don't you get Keno to do the interview?
That's what when I first walked up, I got told to speak slowly.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, Adrian's not going to understand a lot of English.
Yep.
So I thought I'd speak slowly. My accent's quite strong. Just speak slowly.
Yeah.
So as I'm standing there, and I opened the first question. Congratulations. How are you feeling? And I gets the mic and he reels off like, yeah, I'm feeling great, mate. Yeah, I thought I played really well. And then I said to him, I thought I was going to have to get Keno to do the interview.
Oh, did you really?
And he reels, oh, yeah, well, he did Cardiff and I really enjoy it, blah,
okay.
blah, blah. I'm like, oh, my word.
So he was a lot better at English than...
I am Spanish.
Okay.
Yes, fluent.
Fluent. What's the password for the free roll, please? Can you still get in?
I have no idea. There are multiple free rolls running apparently, so just have to keep your eye on them, but I don't know which free roll you mean. Our free roll, live stream free roll, has finished. That was 8:40 p.m.
Dave with a lovely looking turn, turns an 8, and the nut flush draw to go alongside it. Now the Mad Turk gets to the river with just king high. Not really beating anything. Feels the need to bluff at it. 26 into 38. So 2/3 from the Mad Turk. Go on, Dave. Pick it off, Dave, with the second pair on the 4-liner. He's got the chips in his hands. He's just got a throw. Oh,
Look
Dave.
at this.
Dave, what a call.
Nice hand, Dave. Oh, Turk's not going to be happy. You call him with an 8. Flush draw, straight board, ace.
You can't portray yourself as the Mad Turk and not expect to get heroed a few times. The Mad Turk.
Yep.
What did he say? Towers nearly spat out his tea here, so I've got to hear this.
flush board, straight board, ace on the eye. I've played against you before, man. Oh, go on, Dave.
You can't call yourself the Mad Turk and expect to not get your bluff through once in a while. You're going to get called light. You got Mad at the start of your name. He's not called the Calm Turk, is he?
The nice one.
The nice Turk. He's still shaking his head. He can't believe it.
Oh, he's not going on tilt, is he?
Dave has sent him to the bin. A7 for the Mad Turk now.
Dave's calling any two.
Oh, Dave, please don't ravage him with the 10-7. I'm looking forward to this final 2 hours. There's already the dynamic set between these two. Here we go again. Ding, ding, ding. Oh, and he's found the free outer. Oh, you, Sal, what we going to do, sir? Bet of 8k, and Dave can't wait to put chips in the middle.
He's shaking his head as he goes. Four of diamonds. Is that four of spades? Four of hearts on the turn. Mad Turk picks up a flush draw with a 7. So Dave with the 10 and 2 pair.
I really hope this goes check, so Turk can see he's been free out of here. He won't mind. He's won millions on stream over the last few years, the Mad Turk. Let Dave get some. We haven't seen much of Dave Ash. He's due some money. Turk's taken hundreds of thousands of pounds out of the prize pools over the years. I want some earphones, so I'll be honest. I need earphones this session. Speaking to Andy Mars on break.
All right, okay.
He only decided yesterday
that
he was going to drive up today and play the main event, and he goes to me, "It was a bit of a long drive though, you just keep going." I thought from the south coast to the north, it's a long old drive to come for a few days.
Yeah.
But he said he's going to play the side tomorrow, try his luck in that.
Nice one. Well, lucky for him, what they did about 20 years ago was connect the M1 and the A1, so you didn't even have to turn off. It just carries straight on.
Really?
So the M1 then turned into the A1. So they made a brand new ring road around Leeds, and the M1 and the A1 they then got connected. So you literally just carry on.
That's what he said. He said it just kept going.
Yep.
Here comes Bousey, making sure he don't miss a hand. This is his time to shine usually this point of the tournament. We're approaching the money. I know we're at A1 still, but looks like first session of day 2 we will be getting to the money, so that should be in the back of players' minds as well, thinking that if we can bag, we're at high probability to get at least a min cash. But I just want to see the Turk and Dave show, I'll be honest. Round 2, Dave is 2-0 up. King 9 suited for Craig. Going to open from gun. Ace for a spades for Marius here. Less inclined to take versus gun. Probably just fold him. And he does. King Jack for Dave. Makes the call in the cut-off. May have let this one go as Gary. I know we can actually see he's in really good shape here. But gun open, cut off flat, ace 9 off in the small is just not going to fare very well versus ranges. Going to be in a lot of dominated spots, out of position to 2. Probably should just let this go as Gary, but in the short term, it's looking great. got decent equity.
Not now. King Jack 5 flop. Any flops about Dave?
It's the Dave show.
We won't be slow playing it. No, well, not now anyway, because
we have to call tower. We got position. Just no need to raise here. Like, if Craig's got ace king, king queen aces, we get the money from that on later streets anyway. But by calling, we just keep our range wider and we keep some bluffs in. That tower has hit the nail on the head. I've noticed that you're very good with reads your generation.
Thank you.
Yeah, you're very good at that. Like,
maybe I'm stuck there. It's like I'm brilliant on 80s music. Ask me anything about 2010, you've no chance.
We are going to get the street from the king 9 suited. Would be a bit worried here though, Craig. Dave raising in position on the king jack 5 rainbow. Not sure he's the type to start raising like a queen 10 or a 10-9 of clubs. So really need to be aware of that as Craig. What is our opponent's range here? What does it look like Dave has? Like, he shouldn't raise any 1-pair hands on the flop, so therefore basically saying he's got 2-pair or better for value. Now, is this the type of opponent that will raise queen 10 and then barrel turn? Because if he did raise queen 10 on the flop, he probably takes a free one now in position. Just assumptions I'm making, but I think as Craig here, we can just potentially hero fold turn. Like, you got to think Dave's raised in position on king jack 5 rainbow. Like, the only real bluff is queen 10. Yes, you could have some 10-9 of clubs, but I doubt Dave's ever going to take that. But we don't beat any value. He shouldn't be raising worse. King X, king jack, pocket 5s. I know his value range is actually kind of condensed here. Pocket 5s and king jack, that's about it. Maybe he's the type that doesn't 3-bet ace king.
You can definitely fold this one.
Raises that on the flop, potentially king queen with a decent kicker, but I feel like if we just piece this together with, as Craig here, we'll recognise that king 9 is so unlikely ever to be the best hand.
I think Craig will come to the right move here and slide him into the dealer. Down to the stack, 20 bigs, 21 bigs. I'm not saving them for a better spot. There's 1-pair good.
I think we can even just fold flop in the exploit realm tower. Obviously in Fury land we can never fold flop, but all about navigating between Fury and exploit and knowing which opponent to take which against. And I feel like against Dave maybe we can just exploit fold flop. Like I always say, only you know your own exploits and you know how to be exploited, but your opponents don't know because they don't see every hand you play. Because obviously if we just fold a king when we get raised on king jack 5, anyone can just raise any 2 against us, but no one knows that and what our range looks like. So I feel like we can get on the exploit train here as Craig.
Clock feature. I'll show you one. That's the old terminology as well. I'll show you one. Will he show me if I fold?
I reckon he's going to show the jack. Jack of diamonds is actually a great one to show because then it may look like he's got like a
yeah. Whoa, he's already beat him into the pot. Oh, Dave, baby. See you later, Craig. I decided to go for it big time and he couldn't get his chips in quick enough. Wow. I'll show you one, I'll show you them both and take your chips off you and I'll move up to 460,000. Whoa. I might need a new co-commentator very shortly if anybody's available for half an hour because Jay's lost his tongue. That's how you get your chips.
I just don't understand. I'm sorry, like I just don't understand. I actually don't understand. Like, not being stereotypical, but when someone in a green sweater that has their shirt poking through the V-neck.
That looks over 50.
That looks over 50, raises you on the flop on King Jack 5 Rainbow, and then snap bets the turn. King 9's probably not good, Tower. It's probably not good. Aces probably isn't even good. Like what's Dave going to turn up with there? Are we really just expecting him to have Queen 10?
He's just got out his Nokia 2810. He's just texting the missus that he's still in Newcastle. Wow. Sam says he's done well if he's only lost his tongue.
Don't get it wrong, I love this job and I enjoy doing it, but sometimes I'm sat here pulling my hair out. Like, I just... I don't know. Obviously has its reasons, maybe had a read that was wrong and went with it, but I'd love to know what goes through people's head. We need them little things that you can read people's minds and actually see what their thought process is. And actually, I'd actually say there's probably 50% of the field that ain't even thinking about the hand tower. They're probably just looking at their cards and seeing what happens, and off we go.
You're right. Well, we're playing a hand with Dave. Marius knows what to do. When a small bet comes in here from Dave, Marius will be in the bin. He's already put it in the bin. Dave's only trying to pick up the chips. Is he showing him one? No, he's not.
Come on, the Dave Ash. I'm rooting for you now here at UKPL Newcastle. This is tomorrow's champion. You're watching him here on day one. Dave Ash, you heard it here first.
He's over 70, says All in River. I'm sure he will take the compliments. Brilliant stuff.
Glenn in the hijack, opens to 8k. Marius dwindling down, but can't do anything with the 6-7. Dave Ash is actually 78. He looks great for 78, but that's crack smarter.
Cheers, smarter.
I know you're from these parts, so assuming that is correct.
Wow.
He's such a shark, isn't he, Smiter? He acts like he's just been in the chat box friendly, but I've just remembered he's back for day 2. He's studying for tomorrow. He's Hawkeye in the field, seeing what everyone's up to.
He's backed up nice. Nice chips.
To be fair, he's won that sort of over the last 18 months. I think he's had a few results. He's ran deep, he's chopped a few. Might have even won one, I think, as well. One of like the 25-50. So always nice when we see one of the regular viewers on stream getting a few results, making a bit of a dough. Don't necessarily have to just watch it for entertainment purposes. Can be a bit of a learning tool sometimes as well on how to navigate these fields. And Ruby Smith says he's actually younger than Smiter. How old are you, Smiter? Ace-10 suited for Gary. And then Nicola with a fruity old 3-bet here. Jack 10 off in the cut-off.
Oh, the Turk.
Oh
In
no!
they go.
Oh no! Nicola's got a call off tower. He's going to be getting over 2-1, right? What we got for? Oh, maybe we can just fold Jack 10 off actually. But he may feel like he's priced in.
Good job, Dave's not got cards to look at.
Let's see what we got here. 34. Wow, we're getting well over 2-1. 2.8-1 here. So Nicola feels like he's priced in here, and for the stream's sake and the setup, I'm hoping that there's no dramas here, because the Mad Turk can't re-enter. So this is his last chance saloon bullet. Oh no, not like this.
No, please. The table's going to go over.
So aces and nines working for Nicola. Backdoor spades there as well.
That'll do it. That'll do it.
It's a dill ceiling 6 on the turn, and the Mad Turk will double to 128.
Nice hand. Usul up to 32 bigs. 100 left in the free roll. Good luck, happy day. Oh, happy race, sorry.
Wasn't me who said it, Smite Eye, it was Ruby in the chat. Not sure if it's a relation. Same surname.
Right.
Happy raise in the money in the free roll. 75 cents locked up.
Get in there.
What's up top in that free roll, guys, out of interest? The 8881.
That's 75, I think, isn't it?
75.
Something like that.
You know you won a tournament if you win that. Thousands to get through. Marius, not what we're looking for when we're this short. Need to find a hand and fast. Mad Turk, does he want to battle with Dave? Are we going for round 3, fresh off his double? Yes, we are. Ding, ding, ding. Here we go again. Opens into his big blinder, but Bousey just going to get to jam it. A lovely little jam from Bousey. Perfect fine. Knows how wide the Turk button opening range is. We just get to send it in here for our 17 bigs. Very nice. Keyword will be at 10:15, and then the final thinks will be at 11:15. We still got 3 more $22 to give away on stream this evening, guys. We'll be finishing up just after 11:30. What are we here? 32. Gonna go with call as Nicola. Can't really free bet at this stack depth. Need to be much deeper. Gary treating himself to one. 6-7 of clubs at this stage from +1. Fairly loose. Has a dabble. Dire Straits, don't worry, I'll be telling East exactly how the 9-9 guy busted.
Flop time.
This is
Ace 10 5.
This is the thing. This is how, like, I feel like a lot, not more, probably less than more, but a lot of people at this buying level think tower. They see 2 flush draws. He's got an ace, although he hasn't got any kicker. He doesn't want the club or the diamond to come. I've got top pair. I'm all in. And I feel like the 9's hand. He would have flopped the top set. There's a guy behind him. There's 30k in the middle. I've got 30k in the stack. I'm all in. Easty thought I was trolling him, but on my life, guys, I was not trolling at all. I was being 100% serious. What is going on here? Oh, okay, it's gone. I thought Gary check called. It's Gary that's bet flop. Nicola has called in position. So now Gary just shutting it down. Can be drawing dead to some flushes that complete on the turn, although only a few combos out there with the ace of hearts being on board. Seems like a clear check back for Nicola. Still beating like 6s through 9s. Still beating some king jack, queen jack, king queen. I would never expect 6-7 suited to open from EP, but it's there.
8 of spades river. Still good for Nicola.
Yeah, Gary may feel like he needs to bluff at this now, tower. 7 high. Would be horrible for us if this went check and we lose to like queen jack or king jack. And the good thing for us, we should play a lot of ace-x in this manner. Ace king, ace queen, ace jack, all going to start checking the turn once the flush completes at a decent frequency. So it's not necessarily a situation we can't credibly represent value because we check turn. We'd play a lot of our strongest ace-x in this manner. So we can still represent an ace king, ace queen, ace jack that elected to check turn on the flush completer. So let's see what Gary does here. He's going to go for the bet. Yeah, probably just fold here as Nicola tower. It'd be some cool if he finds it, but as I say, like this line is so indicative of ace king, ace queen, ace jack, even maybe like ace 9 suited, probably a bit too thin, but definitely ace king, ace queen, ace jack. But Nicola is going to make the call.
Yeah, taps the table.
There may be some dynamic there. That's the other thing. These guys, they've been on the table most of the day together. If Nicola's seen Gary fire a lot of bluffs, run it in a lot of spots, and maybe more inclined to call lighter, but I feel like a lot of the bluffs are just going to continue betting turn, especially like the king queen, queen jack with a heart. But if you sat there with your opponent all day, you pick up on certain stuff, if you think they're bluffing too much, you need to start calling lighter. Nice pick off there.
Indeed.
From Nicola. Pure bluff catcher.
Out come the cards yet again. Got it with the king jack.
This one a much better open. Well, if I'd just seen the 6-7 of clubs that got to showdown tower, I'd probably jam here as Marius, because yeah, Marius is going to do exactly the same. Like, Gary's just shown down 6-7 of clubs. That is open from +1. So literally, if he's opening 6-7 of clubs, he's opening way too much. So our reshove going to be a lot more effective. Although diminished fold equity here, actually no fold equity at all. Only another 15k to call. So Gary will have to call off any 2 here. But Dave, he loves spanners. Is he going to throw one in the works? No, he is not. With the 5s. Glenn will fold as well, and Gary will have a call. And we are essentially going to be flipping here. Can't call here at Glenn, we don't close the action. Gary's just going to get to reshove. He's like 27, 28 bigs with a lot of hands that he's opened. Have to fold as Glenn. if we were in the big closing action, we'd call. Gary priced in now.
Here's with the King Jack suited. Off we go. More or less a flip.
Well, that almost seals it there and then for Marius, and we'll lock it up on the turn. Meaningless river. So doubles up through Gary, and a couple of bad hands for Gary. Have to call that all in after opening, but the previous one is the one that started the downfall. It's up to near 200 now, just shy of 100k, but still plenty. Still working with 24 bigs. Loads to work with for the final hour and a half of today. 15 minutes will be key word. And for those that are on the Eastie rail, just a couple of numbers from today.
Go on.
So we had 138 entries in, and Eastie looking for that magic 12.5%. So literally 17 players is what we are looking for to end the day with, to get him. This is how ridiculous the guy is. We were 4 hours from the end of a day one flight.
Yeah.
He was cheering every time someone busted on the feature because it put him one spot closer to the money.
Did he not realise they could re-enter?
He did, but he still was like, it's people busting out and it's getting me close to the money. But that's what Eastie was up to. But he's looking for 17, would be 12.5% of this flight. And right now we have, let's see how many we have in. 24. 24 left.
He's 41 and 10 bigs. And a fold and a fold.
Glenn can't believe the bad distribution he's got. Welcome to poker, sir. He's got 340k.
Oh yeah, 85 bigs. Terrible distribution.
Oh, terrible. Absolutely terrible. Showing the free does. Never get dealt hands, sitting there with 11 bloody starting stacks, the guy. You must have got dealt hands to get them chips. Justice for Glenn, says Dire Straits. Deal him aces. There's nothing worse, though, at a table like Marius sat there with a bowl of rice, and you got someone sat there with 11 starting stacks telling everyone how card dead they are. It's the most tilting thing in the world.
You, Dave.
Come on, Dave.
No, it's on me. I've fold.
Glenn on the button. King 7 off. Should be opening. Look at this. Top 40% hand on the button. How good does this guy run? Top 40% he finds. Gary, really nice from Gary. Going to take the ace-8. Knows the button opening range is pretty wide. So moves in for just north of 20. Gets it done. Snap fold from Glenn as it should be.
8 minutes of the first level of 3 to go tonight.
40-minute clock tomorrow, Ravi. 40-minute clock tomorrow. Gonna be a long old day. Second biggest ever UKPL main event we have ever had. And who would have thought it would have been here in Newcastle?
Yep.
The man of the hour, Dave, opens the 9K. Did Glenn just fold King Jack of clubs in the cut-off?
He did.
At 80 effective? Okay, interesting lay down. Obviously in the short term looks great because we would have been up against King Queen, but fairly snug lay down. Marius now 12 bigs and ace 4 in the big blind. Going to have a defend in C3. And we've lost Ravi. King Jack of clubs folded. My eyes are burning. See you guys. We've lost Ravi. Not just folded, Ravi. It was 80 effective. We can free bet that one if we want. Dave bets 11. Gary going to make the call. Could we imagine the carnage a Jack would bring? Oof.
It's not. It's the dummy end for Gary.
That's the good end tower.
I'll say, oh yeah.
The dummy, if he hits the dummy end, he's in trouble.
He is.
Well, you got this field to attack tomorrow, Ravi, so we'll see how you get on.
If you've not got it done by 8 o'clock, we'll be upset, me and Jay.
You could put 8 Ravis in the field. I don't think we're ever finishing at 8 o'clock tomorrow. So 6 of diamonds turn, 28k from Gary, 28 into 62 here. So between 40% and half, and it does the trick. You know this golf league we do with Roy Cyphers?
Yes.
Have I won anything yet?
Have you won anything?
Yes.
You're 50th out of 52.
Do you not get... Is it not like best team of the week or team of the month?
I got that last week.
Oh, what, team of the week?
Yep.
What'd you get for team of the week?
Nothing.
Oh, so what's the point?
I think it's winning. I think it's just a national, a league all the way down to the end of season. I'm currently 6th.
You want to swap? 10% swap?
Had a bad week this week though. I've got nobody playing.
Have you not?
No, it's transfer. Oh, transfer day soon.
I can't be asked.
You can transfer.
I'll be honest, yeah, I cannot be asked.
You can transfer in 4 golfers. And take 4 out.
I've got no chance. Absolutely no chance.
Justin Thomas is doing it for you.
Is he?
Yeah,
Oh, okay.
he's like second in points in the whole league.
How's Zander getting on? Is he back now?
Shuffle.
Yeah.
He's an average mid of the pack. The other 9 aren't very good.
And with the free bet here, really nice size. Credit where it's due from UCL. Probably right on the money. 29k here. Good for 8 bigs. I'm just going to have to fold the ace-5 off. Veering towards 8, big blind 3-bet, out of position from the Mad Turk. So, one more hand at the 4K level. And keyword coming up in 5 minutes time, final keyword of the day, but we will have one more $22 ticket to give away in about 40 minutes time. We'll do one final thinks. We'll let Tower think of a question. He's got plenty of time to.
I have.
I get the wooden spoon, says Richie Burner. Well, this is the thing. I want to move to Canada because Limey said the one she does when you get last place wins something and first place wins something. I'd do great at that. I'm finishing last at everything most of the time. I'm bottom of my FPL league. I'm bottom of my FGL league. I'm glad there's no forfeit. That's what I'm saying in the FPL. I'm actually really glad there's not a forfeit. Looking flop for Gary, multi-way mono here. Oh no, what's Uso up to here?
Well, he could have the ace of clubs.
Yeah, but now, like, if we've got a hand with equity tower, we don't get to realise. Like, if we've led like Queen Jack with the Queen of Clubs, we just don't get to realise now because Gary has popped the lot in. Like, theoretically, I know Mad Turk doesn't think about the theory and he's always playing his player. He's looking at his opponent, thinking whether they've got it or not. Not really too theory based. Always comes up to me, Jay, what is this unblocker? Unblocker? What are you talking about? He goes, I understand blocker. Blocker I get. Ace, it's hard for them to have a good hand. But what's a deuce do? He's always moaning to me about the unblocker, the Mad Turk. He doesn't understand the unblocker. Lime says, Jav, you would want to meet up at the Kilt and Caber pub in Calgary with my friends and me. We would love to have you there for a gamble. There we go. And I'll finish last, and it'll be the first time they don't pay last place.
The Kilt and Caber.
It's a good name
that
for a
like
pub.
A Scottish pub.
Yeah, it does, don't it, Kilt and Caber?
What are you doing Tuesday, Lime? Remind me there.
Yeah.
I've got Tuesday off.
Yeah, what, we're going to have a round trip to Canada.
I've just got Tuesday off.
Blinds up. 2.5k, 5k. Yeah, we'll be a bit early if we go Tuesday. Limey's not even there yet, so. How far is the flight from Vegas to Canada?
Vegas to Canada?
Yeah, about 5 hours.
Yeah, I'd say 3 or 4 hours maybe. You good shout, that.
Yeah, 4 hours. Oh, well, that's someone that doesn't live in Europe. Limey, 4 hours to Calgary, it's quick. When we're going Irish Open on a 45-minute flight next week, and I can fly to Spain in an hour and a half. Or I could go to France in an hour and a bit, or Amsterdam in an hour.
Yeah.
4 hours is a long old flight.
You get to Ireland on a ferry in 3 hours, and that's in the sea.
So we're going to lose Adria, the high roller, went up to balance some tables. Might as well have a quick rundown of some of the players we have just lost. Just last out was Josh Hardman.
Oh no.
Adam Wilkinson, Wilco shortly before him. Craig Conway we saw on the feature. Stephen Cherry, Brian Taylor and Peter Gill all exiting. Matthew Davenport won't be cashing this one. He is out.
Yeah, but there's people left. There's like less than 15 per hour.
How you doing, Mr. Goodman? Don't be silly, mate. We need a new one in the chat box. I nearly got him on Sunday, to be fair. I made a trip from Birmingham to Luton to just play the 25.50 because Joe bagged. And it's the only reason I went. I literally got an Uber from Birmingham to Luton to go and play the turbo, to bag chips, to get on his table and bust him. But unfortunately, we didn't get that far. We managed the bag. We didn't manage to get on his table, but we did have a hilarious hand where I turn round and I just see Joe throw two 100k chips into a 60k pot, and he's got Queen 5 in the small blind and gives it all to Lauren Bocci with kings.
No way.
Literally.
Oh gosh.
He's the worst. He's one of the worst poker players you're ever going to find, Tower. I've seen some bad ones in my time, but he does take the biscuit, old Saunders. Are you in Ireland, Sam? I think you are, ain't you? See you in Ireland. We'll have a good laugh out there, I'm sure. We'll get a night to go out one night. So Ace Queen suited for Nicola. Opens to 11 from Jan. After this hand, guys, we're going to go to the keyword. Two $22 tickets to give away. Marius here, ace 4 suited, well-timed fold. Not choosing to send in his 8 bigs. The Mad Turk, though, offer 21. Personally would fold, but he's going to have a double with a 7-5 of hearts.
Now so with the King Deuce. In the bin.
Yeah, nice fold from Gary, just sort of recognising, not defending this one three-way. Highly likely to be dominated. Gets out of there. And the Turk actually equity favourite here, but not on that flop. 8-4 deuce, 2 clubs. I feel like Sam, one of us, someone in our group this year, something, whether it be eye roller, mystery bounty, main event,
like it,
something's coming.
I hope so.
It has to be.
I hope so.
One of us, just any one of us in our group, but Joe actually. Oh, that would tilt the life out of me.
Poor lad.
If you knew him, Tower, you'd agree. If you knew the type of bloke he was, you'd be on my side. Three of hearts on the turn. So Nicola's still in front. Both players turning the wheel draw here. goes for the double barrel, and Dave out of the way with the ace-10. No, I don't think he is. He's going Malta, I believe.
Malta?
Yeah, a couple of weeks after.
Very nice.
Busy man, only has one poker trip a year. Difficult when you got to play 18 holes every day. So,
yes, keyword time.
It is keyword time. So I've got two $22 tickets to give away for 88 Poker. This one is nice and easy, guys. If you are watching on YouTube, if you are watching on Facebook, move over to Twitch if you want to participate for this one. Simple as this. I'm going to give the keyword. You write it in the chat box. 2 people will then be picked at random. And the final keyword for today is Turk can talk.
Turk can talk.
Turk can talk.
I love it. What a good shout that is. Turk can talk. Oh, that's a beauty.
Someone just wrote twerk and talk.
That's not Ben, is it, by any chance?
That won't be counted. And Marius under the gun has to go. 8 bigs, ace-9 off. Bousey wakes up with the ace-queen. Reshoves for 14. Nicola, some reason in the tank. Wants to just make sure before letting his hand go. A7 here. Nice, easy lay down.
Turk can talk. So mouse it in with the ace queen, flopping a queen.
That will do it. Running 9s anywhere.
That is it. Then on the turn, mouse it up to 53.
Yeah, so losing Marius check.
Unlucky Marius, ace 9. And mouse it with a queen.
Just before Marius losing Zheng Miao and Adria Dalmu, who we saw move to an outer table.
Yes, that's a bad move.
Bad table move for him. So losing 3 players swiftly means that we're actually going to be down to 19 players when that updates. And Eastie's magic number of 17 is getting closer and closer.
That's not been confirmed though, has it?
Well, this is 12.5%. 2 flights 12.5% already.
Yeah.
1 was 15.
Okay.
He needs 10% technically today, but if it's 12.5%, he feels like it's only going to be 2 or 3 players that he's got to outlast tomorrow.
Okay.
But if he could get down to 14, the 10% number potentially could be there. So Turk can talk, guys.
1 more minute.
Dave on the hijack, 10-9 suited. Opens. Gary pills a freeze on the button. And Nicola going to get to pill the 6s.
So 4-way to the flop. Ace, Jack, 4, but all diamonds. Nicola with the 6 of diamonds playing.
Expect this to check to the button, then Gary will be the one with the decision if he wants to start bluffing. Like the threes, we can start folding out stuff like 5s through 10s with the flop bet. Potential to line up multiple street barrel. Jack of clubs rolls off on the turn. So 6s of Nicola still in front. the Bad Turk with the old Doyle in the big blind. Has checked through on the flop, but will be some Jack X that do want to be checking. Yeah, Turk's in with the unblocker. Here he comes. Unblock this. $32k, hefty size, 32 into 47, good for north of 3/4 pot, and it's going to probably get the job done here. Big old size, 6 is going to shrivel. Think about this, Nicola. Like, Turk could still have some Jack X here. Maybe thinking that from the big blind, when Turk has some Ace X, like let's say Ace 5 of spades, Ace 7 of clubs, just sort of Ace X, not a decent kicker, they're probably going to check again 4-way. He's not necessarily always going to bet an ace on the turn once check through when we're 4-way. Like, I feel like in game, a lot of the ace deuce through Ace 10 just probably check a second time without a diamond. So maybe Nicola thinks that Turk is weighted towards a jack or a bluff, but forget that. Is he counting out a little check raise here?
I don't have any, but you don't either.
That's a long old turn tank here from Nicola. Yeah, Ravi says we unblock 9s through 3s, which are hands we're getting to fold. There we go. Is he going to show the unblocker? Would have been great if he turned it over and went, I've got an unblocker. Okay, we're ready for the giveaway, guys, on Twitch. Countdown.
Let's go.
Last chance to get Turk Can Talk in the chat box. 2 $22 tickets.
Here we go. For the Turk on Turk, diddly Loro, get in. Congratulations to Fabregas 04. If that's how it's supposed to be.
And Alan Rees 1.
Very good. Alan Rees 1 and Fabregas 04.
There is still one more ticket.
There is. It's going to be a J Thinks.
In about 15 minutes time, just over 20 minutes. Towers picked out a question for us. And Nicola getting after my mate Dave here. But Dave's not going anywhere with 9s. In he comes. I'm buying for this, 560. King Jack 4. So, boy, we are going to have a lot of bets on as Nicola. If we are going to incorporate some top pair checkbacks, this is probably a nice one to use in the free bet coup, low down kicker, backdoor hearts, and does use it as a check. Bit of deception as well. Maybe Dave more inclined to call a second street with a hand like he has against flop check rather than just calling the initial C bet. But now as Nicola would certainly be going for some value, still some Jack X to get paid by it. Even ace, queen, ace 10 might take one off with the gut shot. And even nines on this occasion. Potentially may call once after the check back flop. So just a third pot north of. This is a day one flight, so we still do not have a confirmed prize pool yet, Average Joe.
Yep.
This is day one. Come on, Dave, let's let this go here and now. Thinking that Nicola could have some ace queen, ace 10. Maybe these are more inclined to just c-bet. When he checks back, can definitely have some ace jack, queen jack suited that now wants to start value betting, even maybe queens. Just assuming Dave never has a king once he checks twice. Good fold, Dave.
Well done, Dave. Kept his chips intact on 370k.
Woody
20 minutes ago.
Says Big David Ash, let's go. I'm loving watching him. He's absolutely sent Turk spinny about an hour ago. He become into the frustrated Turk after playing a couple of pots with old Dave Ash.
Head in his hands.
Ace ace suited for Glenn. Nice one to open from gun.
Which he's going to do.
Fold this at this stage as Nicola. I guess we are actually 7 max, aren't we? So could potentially be slightly wider even still. Glenn, we know he hasn't been dealt much the last hour and a bit, but going to be a bit wary of this gun open from a player that hasn't V-pipped too much. And the Mad Turk is going to V-pip the King 10 on the button. Bousey gets out the way in the small.
Off to the flop, three-way. King 5-4. So top pair for the Turk.
Looks like Glenn going to c-bet the King high board here. Don't mind it, even three-way. Going to have some healthy c-bets on the King high frequency. Obviously still need to worry about the Mad Turks range, but it's the type that will appeal slightly wider than most. In with King 10 off here on the button. Plays cool.
Turns Jack of Diamonds. Still good for Usil.
Probably where we wave the white flag as Glenn. Like the thing here, when Turk starts the hand at like just north of 20 tower, what 23 to start the hand. If Turk has stuff like 8s, 9s, 7s, 10s, they should just be jamming pre. So when Turk calls this flop bet, he's going to be a lot more weighted towards the King than he would if we were at like 40, when he then has 6s, 7s, 8s, 9s, 10s that may not free bet. So I like the shutdown from Glenn. Like we're still ahead of some ace deuce, ace 3 suited, 6, 7 suited type stuff, and I feel like there's not going to be much pairs in there other than the King in Turk's range. Maybe like an ace 5 suited, but blocking that from our perspective. 9 of spades on the river, and is Glenn going to try and bluff at this here and now?
No, he's
Once
not.
again, shuts it down, and the Turk just going to get to go for his value.
decided to check it back.
Yeah, I think we can go for value there as
Yeah.
the Turk. Ace Jack, Queen Jack, turn pair of jacks that are looking for showdown. We can still have some missed wheel draws. We pill stuff like 6-7, 6-8 suited, so can still potentially miss some miss straight draws as our bluffs. Where he says, got to check fold the ace-8 of diamonds here, no backdoor flush draw, just bet every other combo.
Evening, Rohan Duo. In the club yesterday, eating snacks at the bar. What are you doing tonight, Rohan?
I need a honey and lemon.
Okay.
Would you like a cup of tea?
I would love a cup of tea, please.
Okay, and then hopefully by the time I'm back we can
go
to the Finks. We've got paper, that will do.
We've got paper, we've got pen, we've got everything. Whichever you want to use.
Just a tea towel, yeah?
Yes, please. Out 23rd in the turbo, in the satellite, in the free roll. Congratulations, well done. They do a honey and lemon beer in Newcastle? That'd be cool. He's struggling a little bit. Just all of a sudden came on Thursday evening. Spent most of Friday in his pit. Chilling at home, hopefully back tomorrow if Jamie does well. Fingers crossed. Have we heard of Spennymoor Town? Of course I've heard of Spennymoor Town. Spennymoor do always seem to get to. They always used to seem to get a first round at FA Cup. This Spennymoor. I don't know exactly where it is, Spennymoor, but it's got to be between Newcastle and Sunderland. Or is Spennymoor a little bit further up north? Just south of Newcastle. There we go. It's like back in the old 70s when Blythe Spartans always seemed to get into the FA Cup runs and the third round. There used to be a cracking little non-league club, did Blythe Spartans. Between Newcastle and Sunderland, I thought it was. Ravi was in Whitley Bay today. Very nice indeed. A little bit of beach and seaside. I hope you enjoyed yourself walking around Whitley Bay. Whitley Bay, man. Newquay beaches in the morning, absolutely, you're not wrong there. Beaches in the sea, get on Fistral Beach. Absolutely beautiful down there. Stunning part of the country. The old Newquay, Cornwall and thank you.
Cornwall, Devon.
Yeah,
best,
Devon, Cornwall.
best part of the country by a country mile.
Newquay, Fistral Beach, beautiful.
Crantock's lovely down there, Richie. There's a beach called Crantock, beautiful.
Okay.
Near Perranporth, I think that is.
Get you.
Yeah. Used to go there all the family holidays, like as a kid. We used to just go down to Cornwall for a week.
Lovely.
Summertime. I say beaches. I used to spend most of my time in the arcades on the 2p machines, but. And I always find it funny because when you speak to people that have never been to the UK and they speak about places, London, Manchester, Edinburgh, but no one ever says the Southwest, but it's the most beautiful place in all the United Kingdom, in my opinion.
Yep. I'm with you on that one.
It's lovely down there.
One end to the other. Scotland, right for amazing views and scenery. Bonnie, Scotland.
Bonnie, Scotland.
And then Cornwall.
I honestly don't see why that's so funny. So there's so many worse named places in Scotland that don't sound like a place, that are a place, but you laughed at me thinking Bonnie was a place.
Because the sentence said,
but
the sentence.
But I showed you the message. Mum said just arrived in Bonnie, Scotland.
Yeah.
Where is it?
In pretty Scotland.
Oh. Just arrived in Bonnie, Scotland. Just like if she just arrived in Edinburgh, Scotland.
Just arrived in Rotherham, South Yorkshire.
Exactly. I'm kind of regretting pulling the Thomas Clack video karaoke up now. Because now my one has been sent to PK from him, I believe. So I'm actually really regretting pulling the Thomas Clack video up earlier because I'm probably going to get stitched up with my own rendition either today or tomorrow.
Yeah, but you sing rap songs.
Yeah, I've done a rap song. I've done a freestyle over Puff Daddy's Missing You. I didn't even look at the screen for the lyrics.
Really?
Yeah, I was just off the cuff.
Brilliant, love it. Here with that one when you got the headphones of Candice's in Blackpool, and with no idea what you were singing, but you were absolutely on it.
Well, my freestyle rap was about 2010 World Cup, believe it or not.
So just under 50 minutes to go tonight. I don't know why the clocks have paused on the left-hand side, but they have.
Yeah, strange.
They'll catch up. There's been a bit of a bug with the clocks, but they seem to pause and stop. Counting down every 2 seconds now. But, 47 minutes to go, plus the, how many number of hands, 8, 9 or 10.
I was actually very impressed yesterday when I was railing Eastie. Right. Clock pause with 12 minutes on it, 4, 5 or 6. Perfect. So after this hand, guys, we have one final $22 ticket to give away for 888 poker. I'm hoping Tower's got a question.
I've got a question.
We'll have a bit of a laugh for the last 45 or so.
Nicola with the ace jack calls the 12k. Gary's raised 2 with the blinds at 2.5, 5. I might just come back up to Newcastle Grosvenor Casino just for the music. It's been banging tonight.
Nice looking hand for Gary. Opens to 12k. Nicola flats and Bousey. It's uncharacteristic. Bousey defend here, Tower. I'll be honest with you. Seems a bit too wide. Freeway. Oh, he's not in the pot. Of course he's not in the pot. So Bousey not in the pot here, guys.
No. So the pot's nowhere near as big as what it says on the screen.
We've got a board. Jack 8-3. So could be some trouble brewing here for Nicola.
Two of diamonds on the turn as we've got Bousey out of the hand. And there's a bit of 33,000 from Gary with the queens and the overs.
Yeah, I agree with you, Smiter. As it stands, I think it's 3.
There you go. Nicola calls with the ace jack top pair, top kicker. And a 4 of clubs, so still pretty deep, these two.
Yeah, just going to get to jam here. This is well out as well, Tal. There's much more in the pot than the graphic. Flop did not go check. Flop went bet Gary, call Nicola. So
Yeah.
Nicola going to call 3 streets with the ace jack and loses a monster. That pot is much bigger than what it is. There's definitely a flop bet, but we're still waiting for the action to catch up, and it had to rewind to the start of the hand.
Got rid of Bousey, but didn't put the bets in on the flop.
Look at Laurenus, 550k back in that seat. You missed it, Tal, because Eastie was here with me. He come to the table, 30k, he just bought in. 25 minutes later, he had 180k.
Wow.
And now he's got 550k. Max Late Reggie up, doing the business. And it's time.
What's it time for?
It is time for the final giveaway
yes.
of the day. I have one final $22 ticket to give away for 888 Poker, guys. We are going to do a Jay Thinks for this one. Tower will ask me a question. I'll write my answer down here. Closest to my answer will win the ticket. You get one guess per account. Please move over to 888 Poker TV on Twitch or their YouTube channel. One guess per account. Any multiple guesses, you will be disqualified. And please do not guess until we say go.
Yes.
Wait until you get the thumbs up or lime say go in the chat box, and then get your guesses in. Don't give me any clues. I think that's about everything. Over to the town.
Thanks very much. So, 7-minute walk from here, St James's Park, Newcastle United football ground.
Is it the capacity?
Might be. One of the most famous managers they had,
Sir Bobby Robson,
was Kevin Keegan.
And Kevin Keegan.
Because they remember the old 4-3 winning on the thing when they did that, and they lost to Liverpool and all that.
I also remember, I would love it if they beat them.
I would love it. I would love it if we beat them. Love it. Yes.
Yes.
So Kevin Keegan managed Newcastle United. But how many appearances did he make as a player for Newcastle United?
This is like 80s, 70s, ain't it? So what chance have I got? And I feel like there's some trickery here, because I know you're a tricky one, Tower, but I'm going to...
Not trickery at all. The answer is now in. Thank you very much. Whoever's guessing, get yourselves in. I don't know if Lime's going to kick you out. That's your fault because you guessed before we said go. But now you can go. It's up to you, Lime.
I would say good question, but you could just say that about any Alan Shearer, or you could go like so many Newton, Les Ferdinand. How many times did he play for him? Isak, how many appearances has Isak had for Newcastle?
I have no idea.
But this is what I'm saying. It's not really a good question, is it?
It's a great question because I like Kevin Keegan as the manager. I thought he brought flair back to Newcastle United.
I remember him at City. Was he not manager of City when we were
for a season or something like that?
Was that not when
he went to England for about 10 games? He started at Scunthorpe United with Ray Clements, believe it or not.
Oh, really?
Remember Ray Clements?
I do. I do remember right.
He started at Scunthorpe United with Ray Clements. So, get your guess in. How many appearances does Jay thinks Kevin Keegan had for Newcastle United? And it's not the correct answer we need. It's Jay's answer. He is a legend up here. He's a hero up here, it's Keegan. Did he not bring that Astino Asprilia to the club as well? Remember him?
Who?
Astino Asprilia.
Astino? I don't remember him.
I think he scored a hat-trick against Barcelona when they qualified for the Champions League.
He signed Anelka and Fowler for City. There you go. And just let you know, chat, any answers that come in before Limey put go will not be counted.
Ooh. Ooh.
So if you guessed before the go and haven't put another guess in after the go, I would recommend doing so promptly.
Fair enough.
Mr. Tobias says, I will love it if I win this giveaway. Love it.
I will love it.
Ace-8 suited for Gary, into the muck from Gunn. Must have known. Nicola on direct left with the ace-jack. After this hand, Tower will give us the correct answer.
Right.
And then around 11 o'clock, we will reveal the winner and concentrate on the final 30 minutes of the day.
Indeed we will. And he was born in Donny. It was old Kev. And he was, there we go. Asprilia had the career. Did he really? Did he?
Oh, you nearly had him, lower cross.
Oh,
you nearly had
dear.
him. It was half a second away from having him.
Saved my life then.
Wow.
Just saved my career. He's a legend. He's an absolute legend. Kevin Keegan was I absolutely love Kevin Keegan.
Yeah. I heard you start the sentence. I thought, surely he's not going to read that out. And then he slammed the brakes on. Oh, that tickled me. Always backup careers. It's a Sprilia show. There you go. Oh, it tickled me, that one. End of the day, King 6. Nicola going to continue, hand over. So, time for the correct answer. See if you can get any tails on me, if you haven't guessed yet. Kevin Keegan, how many appearances for Newcastle?
If I said he scored 48 goals,
yeah,
would that give you a good inclination that you're pretty close?
Yeah, I'd probably say yeah.
Well, he scored 48 goals in 78 appearances. 78 appearances for Newcastle United, and he scored 48 times. He's a bit of a legend.
Pretty good. Why'd they get rid of him if he's scoring that much?
2 more minutes. 2 more minutes.
Where'd he go after Newcastle?
I don't actually know. He quit. That was it. End of his career. He did start in 1968.
Oh, fair enough.
He did start in 1968. So there we go. In 78 appearances for Newcastle United, he scored 48 goals, which is incredible.
You've still got a few minutes to get your guesses in. If you haven't guessed yet, it's for a $22 ticket. Final one we got to give away today. Tomorrow is Sunday. I'm sure we'll have a few more tickets on the final day as Dre opens the A6 suited.
I also remember watching him at Rotherham United as well in the FA Cup. It was brilliant. And in the league. They battered us 5-1, I remember, one year. Keegan scored 4. I remember that. It was our fault he got 48 goals in 78 games. They played us every week. I remember, I think it was 5-1 they beat us. And he scored 4 of them. And they were just amazing. And the away end, the railway end, was just full of Newcastle United shirts.
Calm down, Uncle Albert. During the war.
During the war? During the war? Yeah, I don't mean we're not talking about management, Kieran. We're on about his playing days.
He weren't at Spurs, was he? Max Alley says he joined Spurs after Newcastle.
No.
Oh, I can't recall Keegan being at Spurs.
So 1 more minute, and we'll give Lime the countdown clock. Another minute to get the guesses in. How many appearances does Jay think Kevin Keegan had for Newcastle United? The correct answer is 78. And he had 48 goals in them 78 games. Yes, he did play at Southampton.
I don't get it. He retired from football and joined Spurs. What, as like the coaching?
I have no idea.
I've never heard of Keegan being at Arsenal as a coach, manager. Well, no, not as a manager, but not even as a coach. I've never heard of. You could be right. And back to this hand, Glenn firing out with his pocket 5s, and Dre here, monster draw, up and down, club draw, and as well as that, the club's working. Pings it. There's Glenn here. Is he going to choose to turn the 5s into a bluff? It does shut it down. Now Dre gets the value bet here. When check 2, we just assume that Glenn bets a jack of his own. And after Dre bets and Glenn folds, we will be closing the giveaway. So last opportunity to get your guess in. And there is the fold. So Lime at the ready to
Get
start
ready, Lime.
the countdown.
Start that countdown. I mean, 10 seconds, Lime. Get your final guess in. How many appearances for Newcastle United did Kevin Keegan have? The actual answer was 78, but we need to know what Jay thought, and then the closest to Jay's answer will win the final ticket of the night, as we're in the last level of that evening. Here we go. Contest is closed.
There
Finito.
we go. No more guesses, guys. We will be revealing the winner after this hand. No more guesses. Jack suited for Lee. Chooses to open. Did Gary just pill Queen 9 off in the small? I don't think he's seen the open. And he's gone for the raise blind on blind. That's all I can think, because there's like, yeah, that's got to what happened here.
Yeah, it's put more than half into to call, so it's 13.5 was the initial raise with the line at 3.6. 10.5's not a legitimate bet. So Lee's raised to 13.5, and then he said raise.
It's got to go as a click then, I think. If he's announced raise, it's got to go as a min, right? So that's why we see the graphic as 21, clickety-click. And now this is interesting for Lee Tower, and like, it's a bit of a dog move, but you have to do it. You just have to jam here with the King Jack suited. Like, it's not our fault that Gary's not paying attention to our open, but now we are playing against a blind on blind range that wants to raise from the small blind. We're not playing against a range that's 3-bet our +1 open. So therefore, this King Jack of spades is just going to be well ahead of the small blind covering the big blind range that wants to raise into the big. So as Lee, when this gets back on him, I'd love to see jam. As I say, it's like, it is a bit of a dog move, but it's not, because Gary should be paying attention in the first place and see our open. But the fact that we're now playing against a small blind versus big blind range, there you go. We got to do exactly that, and it's just very annoying for Gary. Frustrating.
Take control of your own actions and see where the bets are on the table, and keep looking.
You said about the playlist, this is from Scary Movie.
Scary Movie?
You know, like when the man and Ma stand behind the door, they start playing this music.
No, I've never seen Scary Movie.
Okay.
I will try and listen to it and think I know what it is, but oh, I know that. This is, believe it or not, this is Mike Oldfield, Tubular Bells.
Is that what it's called?
Yeah, it's just Tubular Bells, isn't it? What is it? Halloween.
I'm sure
Halloween.
it's also in Scary Movie. It might be Halloween. It's in every Scary Movie.
It sounds scary, doesn't it?
Yeah, I, to be fair, I don't watch many films, but I remember being like 14, 15, and used to watch one of the old Scary Movies on a Friday night.
Tubular Bells was The Exorcist, I see. There we go.
10-9 suited.
If this was on and the film was on, I'd turn it down now to about number 2.
Time to announce winner. Sorry, Live. We always do this. We go off topic sometime, off tangent, whatever you want to call it. I totally forgot about the giveaway. I forgot we were giving out $22, but there we go. It's in the hand, and it's done. I just don't want to show the answer. That's all it is.
Kevin Keegan played 78 times for Newcastle. He scored 48 times. He's a bit of a legend, player and manager, an all-round good egg. How many times did he play for Newcastle?
So my knowledge of any footballer that probably isn't a Spurs footballer from like 80s, 70s, even some 90s players isn't very good. However, I actually should have gone with my first read. My first read was Tower was like legend. He was doing all these things to try and make him look like a huge player that had a lot of appearances. So I actually nearly went low for that reason, because I thought you were trying to trip me up, which you did. What do you mean you did? Yes, you did. Oh, a legend, huge Newcastle star.
Legend in Newcastle.
So I thought you were trying to trip me up. So originally I was going to go low, and then I thought, Kevin Keegan, he must have played a few games. He must have played a few games up there. So I went with 5 seasons.
Okay.
42 games in the old season, and then times that by 5, and then, as I always do these days,
take a few off.
Ended it with, sorry guys, 205.
205 times. If I'd have said he scored 48 times for Newcastle, what would you put?
Probably about that.
Yeah.
Probably about that. Yeah. When you said that to me, I was actually quite happy with my answer. But
Yeah.
what a season he must have had. 205 was my answer. No one really got close. The closest person was 6 away.
6?
And they guessed 211, and that was B. Cezaza, 93.
Ooh.
So well done to B. Cezaza. You are the final giveaway winner today. Lime will be in touch on how to claim that ticket. We will have some giveaways again tomorrow, guys, for the final day. We just get to enjoy the final 25 minutes of this evening.
Well done indeed to all the winners today. Well done to everybody. And we're back again tomorrow doing the same again.
So sucky these spots as Dre, because you know you're likely to be dominated. You're going to see a lot of kings, you're going to see a lot of ace king, but now once we get this price, we're going to have to call off 62,500 to win 177. We have to call. We're hoping to see jacks or tens, but not what we're going to be seeing. 62.5 to win nearly 180k. Like, even if Lee showed us his hand, we'd have to call off here. Our price is just way too good. Like, when you're getting 3 to 1 on your money, you only need 25% equity versus range. And as long as we're not up against aces, we're always going to have more than that. There we go. So Lee, huge pot, and we are essentially on the bubble, soft bubble of the flight. Not looking good for Dre. There's some chop outs here.
Yep.
But Lee just fading the lady, and does.
So big double up for Lee at this stage of the game, getting close to the money. Yes, it's a trick question, Richie Burner. I knew the answer. I weren't going to tell you. I thought people might start guessing.
What's that?
Jay, 3 England captains have played for Scunthorpe United. Kevin Keegan, Ray Clements, and who's the third?
Well, Harry Kane was on loan there, weren't he? So I'm guessing he has to be Harry Kane. What? Why? Just because he played there on loan doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Joe Harry Kane was at Leyton Orient on loan as well.
Was he really?
I'm pretty sure he was at Leyton Orient. He was on loan, I think, to, is it 11 clubs?
Wow.
Or something like
Really?
that.
I never knew that.
Spurs, Norwich, Leyton Orient.
I never knew that.
Let's have a look. Who on earth is Ian Botham?
What? He's the most famous cricketer we've ever had in the history of football.
No, he's not.
He is.
No, he weren't at Scunthorpe.
No, I don't think he was.
It was Millwall I was thinking of.
Ian Botham is probably the most famous cricketer you've met. He was an 80s cricketer, so
yeah,
same again.
I know.
He single-handedly won the Ashes in 1981 with a game in Leeds at Headingley.
No.
Where he scored 147 and with the bat. And Australia only needed 120 to win, and he bowled them out for 118, and he took 8 wickets. Something like that.
No, still don't know. I know, like the Marcus Trescothic, great cricketer.
See, that's 2000.
Straussy, I remember Straussy.
2000, you see.
Freddie Flintoff, Kevin Peterson pulling out the reverse sweep.
2010. But Ian Botham played cricket, then retired from cricket and started playing for Scunthorpe United.
I would say that cricket knowledge is pretty diabolical, but like between the years of 2005, 2010, do remember a few of the players in. Oh, Monty Panesar as well. What a spin bowler he was. I can't forget about old Monty Panesar. Remember him in the old England lineup.
Oh, was it Bob Willis? You're right, it was Bob Willis. Took about 8 wickets, didn't he? Beefy just single-handedly he was the best all-rounder there was, Beefy. And old Bob Willis.
Geraint Jones.
Who?
Geraint Jones was the wicket.
Is he not the weatherman?
He was the
BBC News.
He was the wicket keeper, right? He's just come to me head. Geraint Jones. I'm pretty sure he was the wicket keeper in 2005, maybe 2006 in the English cricket team.
Really?
I'm going to go out on a limb. I don't know why. I've just got pretty good knowledge about a lot of things that sort of era, that sort of time.
Okay.
The blind leading the blind, you two. Geraint Jones, 2005 Ashes. Thank you very much, Ravi Chef. So in about 10 minutes time we'll pause that clock. I don't know what that means, Ravi. Good 6th wicket pair. I'm not into the cricket terminology. I've actually got a question, Ravi, while you're there. Why do some umpires do that, but other ones do that? Just out of interest, why do some put their finger straight and one do that? What's the difference? Is it a different type of out? I've actually always wondered this. Ace-9 for Glenn. Not going to open back end of the day. Sights on a back. Matthew Hoggard, it rings a bell. Seven, 8 suited for the Mad Turk. I don't watch a lot of cricket, so I'm a bit clueless on that particular sport. As the Mad Turk raises the 7-8 suited, puts the pressure on. A7 for Dre in the hijack, just shy of 30. Opens to 12. Bosow should be getting his tank on now, knows the clock's going to be paused in about 5 minutes time. We don't want to post the blinds again. Dave in the big blind here with the ace-4 suited. Defence. Oh, and it's the Dave show this session. It's dwindled a few chips the last 30 minutes, but potentially going to get a few back here. Top pair for Dre, top and bottom for Dave. Goes for the check raise right off the bat. And there was a spot earlier, exactly the same spot, not ace high board, it was a king high board. It was between Dave and a guy called Craig, and it's almost an identical spot. The only difference is it's not an ace high board, it's a king. It's not a king high board, it's an ace high board. Craig had king 9, Dave raised with king jack on king jack 5, and at the time I said, is there any exploit folding going on here? And Craig couldn't find the fold. He ended up getting it all in on the turn and he was out the tournament. Now Dre may be the caliber of player that potentially goes for the exploit laydown here and now, because once again Dave's not going to raise a worse ace than ours. His value's going to be 2 pair plus. He might be the type to call ace jack and raise it on the flop. Ace X of hearts, maybe like the ace 5 of hearts through ace deuce of hearts is 1, although theoretically Dave should call this hand. Maybe he's just meant to, maybe he's going to raise it here and now. He's that player type. But there you go, there's the fold from Dre, and that is the difference right there, guys. That is almost an identical spot, different board, yes, but the actual spot itself is almost identical in the fact that Dre is able to just fold the top pair to 1 raise, not call, take a turn and stack off on turns. Just recognising here, once Dave raises us on this board when we're the opener, it's just hardly ever the best hand, a7 here. So just the exploit. Yes, theoretically we never fold there because our opponent can have some 5-3 suited, 5 deuce suited with a backdoor flush draw, some queen jack with a heart, some bluffs in there. But if it's an opponent that we don't think is going to find these bluffs and they're only weighted towards value, our hand beats no value, so we can just get away, move on with the next hand. And fantastic fold from Dre in game there, and it's the difference. Like, this is the difference you see in caliber of players. People being able to fold top pair and take the exploit line, and people that can't fold top pair because in theory we're meant to continue and see a turn, but just understanding the player type we're up against and how they're so much more weighted towards value than they are bluffs. Nice fold from Dre. Yeah, great shout as well, Ravi. Obviously, Dave's been playing all day at his age as well. Does knock the stuffing out of this game, so the stamina there. Still battling on as the clock is about to be paused, and as I say that, it does get paused. Well, this is what I'm getting at, Holly. Right, there was a spot earlier, you must have missed it, where someone flopped top pair, they opened King 9 suited, Dave had King Jack, it come King Jack 5 rainbow, the King 9 suited bet, Dave raised, they called the raise with the King 9, it come a brick on the turn, and they got the King 9 all in. And I'm not saying that it's a tough fold, but I'm trying to get you guys to recognise the difference in players that can make the exploit lay down and understand the player type they're up against, and players that will just stack off with their top pair and not take into account the player they're up against. That's sort of the point I'm getting here. It was a king high board, so it's slightly different, but the actual spot itself, Dave raising us, is almost identical. And I'm just trying to like give people an understanding how that sort of the difference. You got Dre, who's won a WPT, millions in earnings in his poker career, just being able to find little exploit folds like that is what makes the difference.
Clock's been paused.
It has.
Beautiful.
Was you with me, that King 9 suited hand, when Dave had King Jack? Oh yeah, you had to be. Yeah,
Yes.
It was this session, yeah.
Yes.
It was Craig, right, and one.
Craig
Stacked
in one,
off the King 9,
jammed
yeah.
it off. In he went. Had the clock called on him, and in he went.
Yeah, Dre just, while you've gone to get the tees, Dre just had an almost identical spot, but this time it come ace high. Dre bet, it come ace 10-4.
Yeah.
Dre bet is a7. Dave raised him, and he just folded the a7. He didn't stick around with his top pair like Craig did against Dave.
Dave had it.
He had it. He had ace-4 for top and bottom. And I was just sort of trying to say that's sort of the difference. There's a reason why Dre is consistently running deep in tournaments. And it gets his reward a few hands later. Ace Queen suited. This is 1 of 6.
1 of 6.
So 2 of 6. And of course, Bowsey's timed it perfectly, so he's under the gun last hand. Of course he has.
Of course he has.
Not his first rodeo. Lawrence here. Does he fancy putting the pressure on? Essential bubble here, guys. 18 left in the field for this flight. If we just bag, feel like we're going to be a couple of spots from the money tomorrow, so good time for Lawrence to really go through the gears, put maximum pressure on his opponents. Gary with the King 8, not having any of it. In with the 3-bet here, makes it 32k. Okay, gonna work versus Lawrence's actual hand. So 3 of 6, flying through.
3 of 6. Great day. Had a lot of fun. Sorry about Towers treble. I've got to take the music. I've got to take the earphones out. I've got that music on again. Scaring me.
Oh, what, the Halloween?
Scaring me. Here for the final day tomorrow. looking like about 45 players. Been great. Lovely all. Thanks to Lime yet again, start to finish. 5:20 in the morning for Lime. And finishing 11 hours later. Had a lot of fun today, we really enjoyed it. Been great.
Ace queen now for Dave. That's 3 hands swiftly. So final 3. Big blind going to be finishing on the Mad Turk. He's piped up a little bit now. He's got a few more chips. He's closer to the money.
He's always chirpy with chips, you know that. The sixes raises to 13 with blinds at 6k.
Glenn here with 8s against gun should just be a cool hit.
I think we were trying to double the roulette win, I think. Nice one, Fenfop. Glad you enjoyed it. And Fugs. We're back again tomorrow at 12:20 BST. 11:20 GMT. And 5:20 in Costa Rica. Just when the roosters are going mad. Oh, well. Sunrise, roosters out.
So Dre here. I expect him to just land on call. Don't think we ever want to squeeze this at 30 effective.
King, Queen, 4, flop. Top pair for Dre. Out flops them both.
Yeah, Glenn should be checking this one back. 8's no heart. If somehow we had deuces or threes with a heart, potentially going to be much better bets because we start folding out some 5, 6s, 7s. You get the idea. And he just comes out and bets 8s anyway. For 80% on King, Queen, 4. 8's no heart. And Dre with the King Jack. Jack of hearts, not going to be going anywhere. This is, he's been fairly snug all session, Glenn, but betting 8s here, especially for this size tower, I think Large misstep. Once again, what does it achieve? Do we get better? Do we get worse to call? Only the high equity hands like the flush draws. And then do we ever fold out better? No, because Dre just shoves 9s and 10s and jacks pre at 30 as a squeeze jam. But what on earth do I know? There's absolutely no justice in poker.
The check mark for Glenn with a miracle 2-outer.
The old EV burner on the flop turning into sunshine and rainbows on the turn. There's your 8 of clubs. And Dre with a hand that's potentially going to have to call another street. And I guess when our hand's as strong as Glenn, we just go small, small. Want to keep potentially a queen in of Dre. Not scare off the King X. Not just any 8 either, Tower. The offsuit 1 out 8. It doesn't complete the flush.
Oh, he's putting it all in. He's lost his customer here. Dre. Oh, he's put the lot in. Overbet the pot.
I might have gone for this over 2 streets as Glenn, but we are getting close to the money, and maybe in his head he just doesn't want a scary card to roll off, wants to price Dre out of any flush draw hands. Dre's side card is very helpful here. Like having this jack of hearts in hand. Like if we had King Jack here without a heart, he may have to call. But the fact we have this jack of hearts as a side card is actually the one thing that's potentially going to get us away from this. Because when we're assigning Glenn bluffs and hands we're ahead of, like Jack 10 of hearts, Jack 9 of hearts, Ace Jack of hearts, like a lot of the bluffs, high equity, are revolved around this card that we have. So it makes it a lot less likely that Glenn is shoving here for as a bluff. So now the second question we need to ask ourselves, do we ever beat value here? Is Glenn ever going to shove King 10 for this size on the turn? I doubt it. I doubt he's going to go for 110%er with the King 10 here on the turn. So therefore it's a situation, do we ever chop with King Jack as well? That's a potential question Dre's got to ask as well. He folds a lot quicker than I thought he would have. I feel like I would have needed a couple more minutes to dwell up that spot, but Dre just gets away correctly again.
Correct. Lay down yet again.
Just keeps folding top pair like it's nothing, and Glenn, with a little bit of a mistake on the flop, gets rewarded on the turn and then doesn't want to get any payment.
Is this the last or is this 2 last? Where did this fly come from? Let me squat that fly. So I think there's just 2 hands left, is it? Bouncy's got queens, obviously. And no action. So I think now...
This is the final hand.
Last hand. Last hand. Last hand.
Yeah, I think it's a sick fold as well, Sam. The fact he took that long as well, like what, 45 seconds, I feel like you're in the tank for a couple of minutes in that spot. And I feel like if we've got King Jack without that Jack of Hearts, so we're going to have a real tough time folding there. But fair play to the lad, still in. He's made 2 top pair laydowns that others may not have found. We move into the final hand of the day. Bowsey's going to bag.
He's not playing another hand.
Lawrence, A6 suited.
He's finding a bag.
What?
He's chipping up.
We've got everyone covered. Last hand of the day when everyone's overfolding and we don't open ace-6 suited. That is a strange one. And now we've just got an open send when we're essentially on the bubble for 21 with King Jack. What is going on? I'm not fussed.
Nobody likes money.
It's day over.
Nobody wants the money, man.
Nicola gets it through. Maybe he doesn't realise that tomorrow we're going to be essentially on the bubble. Maybe he doesn't realise and just thinks King Jack 20, I'm all in.
That is it.
And there are the chip counts, guys. So
you know what? I'm not a chat. Right? I'm going out. Hopefully, I can go and catch my mate.
Oh, go do your hobby.
Yeah.
Hobby is after work. Everyone loves their hobby after work. Towers off for his hobby, going to chat with his mates and a microphone. These are the chip counts, guys. Everyone that has bagged today for this flight, 17 through. So we are going to be extremely close to the money tomorrow. And there are the full chip counts, 45 through. I reckon there's going to be 41 paid around there, so maybe 4 or 5 bust outs we are waiting for. Easty at the bottom of the pack there with Justin Devonport. They're going to need the spin, but we are going to go to the floor, guys. You see the towers down there. We're going to join them.
Tell you what, come up here just for the music. Banging. Oh, hey! Just about finished for the evening. We have just finished for the evening. I tell you what, I've got to speak to Manturk. I need to have a quick word about Manturk. I think they're finished. They have. Hey, look at this. Oh, our mate Dave's in the middle. He's made day 2. Oh, come on then. How did you solve Dave? You can't solve him, can you?
I cannot understand him at all. He is a different, kind
class.
of. Yeah.
He was playing poker when we were still in nappies.
I think he's still playing the same
Absolutely.
style.
I've heard Dave is 78 years old. Is that true, Dave?
That is right.
78 years old.
He played good though.
Unbelievable. I'm a quick word with old Dave. Dre's moved out of the way, even though Dre's got chunks. I'm going to speak to him. Let's have a quick word with the legend that is Mr. Dave Ash. You've been playing poker a couple of years.
Not that long, strangely.
Really?
I didn't start playing till I retired.
Oh, wow.
And the first tournament I played was I went to Vegas for a week.
Yeah.
And played there. And I enjoyed it. So started coming after that.
That is fantastic news. So you've not been playing too long, but all these guys that read all these solver books and all these what to do books, you don't need them, do you?
I just play my game. Simple as that. I do my best. Sometimes it's good enough and sometimes it's not.
Well, we made day 2. I don't know if you counted them yet, but how many you got?
371.
371,000. I'll tell you what, try and solve Dave Ash tomorrow, let me tell you. Well done, sir. You get them in the bag. Lovely to meet you.
Right.
78 years young. Let me tell you, that is every credit to this fella. Have you made it? Oh, this is. Let me. I can count houses. 1, 2, 3. 112. 112. Not a bad day. Is it sat between these two? What's it been like?
Yeah, it's been a bit of fun, you know. My ears are hurting, but yeah, we're still going. Ready for tomorrow.
Oh, it's been a great day. We've loved watching you for the last 2 hours, guys. Thanks ever so much. They're all bagging up now. We will be very, very close to the money tomorrow. We don't know exactly how many are going to be left at this moment in time, but it's going to be 1, 2, 3 players off the money, and that's about it. So it should be very, very close. We'll get confirmation as we come back tomorrow, but we're going to try and watch tomorrow the Mad Turk try and solve Mr. Dave Ash. He's got no chance, but please come and join us for day 2, starting on the live stream at 12:20 British summertime. Wherever you are in the world, come and join us, because 888 in Newcastle has smashed all numbers. It's been a superb tournament with all the numbers, and we'll confirm the cash tomorrow. But we think we're about 3 off the money. We'll see you tomorrow from 12:20.